mais linda, mais cheia de graça, é ela, menina, que vem, que passa num doce balanço a caminho do mar. Moça do corpo dourado, do sol de Ipanema, o seu balançado é mais que um poema, é a coisa mais linda que eu já vi passar. Por que estou tão sozinho? Porque tudo é tão triste. A beleza que existe, a beleza que não é só minha, que também passa sozinha. Se ela soubesse que quando ela passa o mundo sorrindo, ciente de graça,
Dokai Bling, Somnio Static, J Gotcha, Scullsy, Metroplex, Asylum, Concourse, Ugly Pie, Gayfest, Aska, Joey Radio, Emerald Queen, Palm Dead, a lot of apples, Dagmar, Doki, Dust Aeon, Aska, Light Rays, Electo, Tronsler, Tungsten Wastrel, Vines, Dark Excalibur, Teeth Stealer, Queen Laura, Sonic John, Jessica Metal Possum, Emuanon, Beezadoo. And from the YouTube chat, we got Bree, we got Rose, we got Luscious Lucia, we got Emily Ganguly, we got Moslin, we got Nerium, we got Falmer Flamingo, we got Smalls 411, we got Marker 84, we got Espen M, Raised by Field Mice, Furcifer, Leanne Scott, Doc L, Tori Cassiatori, Lil Lily, Moslin, A Good Dog, Nerium, wait, I already said you. VCTV, you got 2 today, Nerium. Dino Joe, Maybell Landry, Vex the Cat, Lorient, Eddie Spencer, Delia Core, Eddie, Figlu, and Fig Fairy. Mrs. Toatrika, Papa Branown, Undead Banana, Devin Rockatansky. And I believe we got basically everyone. Welcome, my lovely, lovely imps. It is wonderful to be here with you today. Luan Fluff, really good vibes today? Yeah, today's a good day, isn't it? I feel like my camera's a little zoomed in. You know, my camera got bumped recently, and it's just not been quite right since then. I'm supposed to be further over. No, that's wrong. That's a little better. There we go, that's more like it. But now there's this, oh, it's because the piano got bumped too. Oh, because I was playing it the other day. There we go. That's a little more like it. Jay Gotcha, congratulations. Congratulations on your HRT. That is exciting as hell. Technically, I was noodling. It's true, I was noodling on the piano. God, I've been so busy this week, but I had so much fun. Yesterday, I went shooting with a bunch of friends, and it was a blast, literally. No one was injured. We all got to practice. I'm getting way better with my rifle shooting, which is awesome. Still very bad at my pistol shooting, but I'm getting better. Yeah, I went shooting with Zan, Zan's friend. I don't know if Zan's friend has like an online presence. Oh wait, yeah, he does. I think he does some YouTube stuff, but I don't know what name he uses online. And Vosh, and I think, yeah, Zan, me, Zan's friend, Vosh. Did I get everybody? Why am I blanking? Me, Zan, Zan's friend, Vosh. I don't know. Oh, and Riley, Fortuna. Of course, how could I forget Fortuna? Doe was not there. Doe was really tired yesterday and did not want to go shooting yesterday. Yeah, Ethan. Okay, so people know Ethan then. Okay, so then if people know Ethan from Zan's community. Oh wait, Ethan's been on stream in Zan's community. My brain is just all over the place. Whatever. It was great, Ethan. Ethan was really cool. It was really awesome to meet Ethan and I had a great time. Yeah, his friend he's been friends with for like a really long time. Zan's friend came and visited and they've been on stream together. I totally forgot about that. Everyone pray for Vosh and Daniil. Yeah, as many of you who who also watch Vosh will know, Vosh's cat, Daniil, passed away yesterday. It was very, very sad. It actually really bothered me because of course I just recently got to meet Daniil. He's not even my cat and it still got to me. It was sad. However, I want you guys to remember that Vosh and Vermin and Conyer, they all together gave Daniil literally the best life you can possibly imagine. And I can vouch for that, having met him in person. He was the happiest cat. He was absolutely constantly full of love, like just covered in love. And he was a very sickly cat from birth. As many people know, he was born with some genetic defects that led him to get really sick when he was young, also to suffer some pretty serious organ damage when he was just a tiny kitten. And so he lived a very short life, but his life was incredibly full of love. And honestly, it was really, really wonderful to get to know that 100% of this tiny cat's life was wonderful. So, yeah. Well, you know, I don't know enough about it, Punk Corpse, to say anything about the breeders or anything like that. A lot of pet breeders are a little bit careless, but also sometimes genetic defects just happen. It's just a scary downside of our existence as organic beings, as beings that propagate genetically. It just sometimes happens. Like, I mean, I had a cat who was not any sort of special breed, and he had like really severe genetic issues as well. He had like really just by pure chance, he just had skin issues and also like UTI tract issue, urinary tract issues. This was my cat that I had years ago, long before I was a streamer. So yeah. Voss sounded pretty certain it wasn't anything the breeders did wrong. Yeah, I don't know if you could even tell if that was the case. I think it would be pretty hard to judge that. But yeah. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on, you know, being sad about Vosh's cat. Even though I did just get to meet him and he was a sweet ass cat. I didn't just meet him yesterday. I met him like a week or two ago, unrelated. And obviously I've known about him, but I just wanted to, you know, shout out and tell everybody in my community my experience with the cat, because I know that this sort of thing can echo, especially when it's like I don't know, it's weird. It's like a celebrity pet, right? Like in a certain way. In these spaces, people's pets get really well known. Hell, people even know my dog. Like all of the content creators that I'm friends with know my dog Yoda. They've all met and pet my dog and hung out with my dog. And even though Yoda doesn't come on stream very often anymore because she just doesn't really like coming up to this room and being picked up, I would revolt for Yoda. Maybe we'll bring Yoda on. The thing is, Yoda just doesn't really like being picked up. That's just how she is. She's just like she's not the type of dog that likes to be picked up. She likes having her feet on the ground. And in the old house, she would come into the studio all the time just because. And so I would pick her up anyway, even though she doesn't really love it. We'll bring her up at some point. Yeah. Yeah, Gayfesh, you know Yoda. You see Yoda like every other week when you come over. Aw, thank you, Al the Healer. Much love back to you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Yoda's amazing. She's just she likes having her feet on the ground. What I would like to do is when I revise the room, which that is still upcoming, when I revise the studio, I'm going to try and figure out how I can get a dog cam set up so that I can just like call Yoda in, and then we can cut down to the dog cam and you'll be able to see Yoda getting pet and stuff like that. I would like to do a little dog cam. I have some ideas for how to implement that, but it's gonna take a little bit of work, and I've just been focusing really hard on like regular content lately. Plus there's some IRL stuff that's like needs to be settled before we can revise the room and whatever. But we want to have a Yoda cam because I love Yoda and I want Yoda to be immortalized on this stream too. I have seen Hassan's Hassan got a dog, right? I can't remember. I think he posted about it recently. Yeah, it's very cute. I love dogs and I love cats. I'm a little bit, I like lean very slightly to the dog person, like side of things. I've literally had so many dogs in my life. Since I was a tiny child, I've had a dog in my life. And so I just understand dogs very well. So I tend to be a little bit of a dog person. But I also love cats. I've had like 6 cats in my life, 7 cats in my life, and I really like them. Not right now, Louis boy, but thank you. I think she's a Tibetan Mastiff. That's cute as hell. I've had so many good cats. Have you ever had rats or other small pets? Yes, actually, they were never really featured on stream, but I had 11 rats at one point. I'll tell the story actually. We wanted to get 2 rats, and we had just moved to the area, so we didn't really know who, like where the good pet shops were. So we just found a pet shop that had relatively good reviews. And unfortunately, as it turns out, they had kind of unethical rat breeding practices. They assured us that the rats that we were getting were female rats who had never been in contact with male rats. But as it turns out, one of the rats that we got actually was already pregnant when we bought her, and we had no way of knowing that when we bought her. So about 2 weeks after we bought her, we noticed she was getting really fat, and also that there was little lumps moving inside of her. And so we were like, oh my God, she's pregnant. And all of the rats survived. All of the baby rats, the pinkies survived, except for one. One died when it was very young. It didn't make it. But other than that, all of the rats, basically all of the babies except for the one, made it. And we ended up taking care of them, and they all lived natural lives to their deaths. And the last one died right before I moved to this studio. So we actually had a huge amount of rats. We built them. We had a giant castle cage for them that was incredible. Oh, that's really weird, Alora. I don't know why that is. I wonder. Oh, I hope it's not. I hope there's not an issue with the thing showing up. If you're here, please press that like button for me. Will you please press the like button? Apparently, the stream is not showing up for everybody, which is unfortunate, but some likes should fix that problem. Was it difficult to take care of so many? Yes. Unfortunately, taking care of 10 rats, 11 at maximum, was quite difficult, but we still loved them anyway, and they lived good lives, and they got to eat very diverse treats. I fed them when they were babies, and I fed them when they were old and couldn't walk anymore. And yeah, so yeah. Yep. I really liked them. They were really sweet, and we really loved them. Yeah, we gave them yogis. We gave them all kinds of different food that they enjoyed. We were very careful about what we fed them, but they got to try so many foods you wouldn't even believe it. We gave them so many different things, and yeah, it was really great. Would you ever have a monkey? I don't think so. I don't really know how I feel about people having monkeys as pets unless they're running like a sanctuary. Monkeys they kind of need to be in the wild, you know? Yeah. Is the audio low? Is the audio low? I hope the audio didn't get bumped or something. That would be unfortunate. I apologize if the audio is low today. It shouldn't be low. Maybe it might be a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything deboosting the audio. Got a Metal Gear Revengeance meme. Okay, we have to watch this. We gotta watch this. There we go.
Twitter?
No, I didn't pay for Twitter. I paid for free speech. I paid for 1776 to commence again. I paid for the founding fathers' vision. I paid to tell Silicon Valley to go screw itself. I paid to show support for a man who put himself in the front line of fire for the First Amendment. I paid because if George Washington was still alive today, he'd be paying too. So next.
That is not the endorsement you think it is. Saying that George Washington would pay for Twitter Blue is not the endorsement you think it is.
Time you say I paid for Twitter, just realize how ignorant you sound.
This mother.
That was great. That was so good. Smoothie says, for some reason, I've had to resubscribe to you like 4 times this month. Wait, really? Are people getting unsubbed from my channel? My channel's going crazy. Why the hell would they be unsubbing people? Everybody, this is your call. Go right now to my YouTube page and make sure that you have subscribed and rung the bell. I would hate to find out that more people are getting forcibly unsubscribed by YouTube's deranged algorithm. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. I know that it happens. I get unsubscribed from channels relatively frequently, and I don't know why. ASMR channels, it seems to happen most frequently. I don't know why it actually happens. But, yeah, that's so annoying. I really hate it. I think that it's a bad feature that you should get like forcibly unsubscribed. I know why YouTube does it. It's because YouTube wants to make sure that you're engaging, so they want us to have to yell at you to subscribe all the time. And the way that they do that is by making sure that, like, if people, I don't know if this is the exact way that it works, but basically by unsubscribing periodically, if you're not, I assume it's because you're not engaging, if people aren't engaging directly with it. I'm not 100% sure. Whatever. But yeah. Oh, whatever. Stupid algorithm. You guys, okay, can I rant about something real quick? Of course I can. I'm gonna rant about it. People actually, there's like been a series of people in my comments who have been getting mad at me for doing like vocal like, subscribe, and comment in my videos, which is something new. I used to kind of like forget a lot, but I've been doing really good to make sure that at the beginning, middle, and end of every single segment that I do, that I remind people, hey, like, subscribe. I try to keep it nice and short, nice and easy, and whatever. But there've been a series of people who've been very angry about it and who've been saying that if you're a truly successful channel, you don't need to do that. To which I respond, Mr. Beast does that in every single video. In every single video, he asks at the beginning, middle, and end, like, subscribe, and comment. And Mr. Beast is the literal #1 YouTuber on the planet. So with all due respect to the people who seem to be mad that I have to do something for my job, that I don't have control over what YouTube wants us to do, screw off. There you go. There are people who aren't subscribed to Demon Mama. I know there are actually billions of people who have not yet been subscribed to me. Can you imagine? All we have to do is share this channel with enough people and boost this channel enough, and there are billions of people who don't know about my channel. And I could be the most successful YouTuber on the planet with only a small percentage of the population. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that fucking incredible? Here's a good tip. According to MatPat, who is actually really good at YouTube marketing, with all due respect, I have great suspicion for MatPat. He suggests you say only one thing at a time. Okay, that's a good idea though. I think that's reasonable, but I am sus of MatPat. MatPat is wrong about things like verifiably all the time. It is true that he's a good YouTube marketer, but I don't know how much of that is like his personal skill and his personal insights and not like memification of his channel, the fact that he has a huge team of people churning out stuff all the time and that he has actual marketers that work for him. I don't know, it's hard. Did you see the politician who was calling people trans demons and imps? Yes, actually we did a video on that, believe it or not. Have you heard about the governor of Minnesota writing an executive order protecting the rights to gender-affirming care and a House bill making it a trans refugee state? Yes, which is awesome. Minnesota-based soda! You know when Joe Biden looked directly in the camera and said, Minnesota! It was because he knew that Minnesota was a chosen land. It is one of the promised lands for demons, imps, mutants, and all types of people. So, yeah. Delaware legalized weed on Sunday. I didn't even hear about that. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. We have so much to talk about. Look at this cringe meme. I love it. It's so uncomfortable. Oh no, is this the... Okay, let's look at it.
Yeah.
It hasn't looped. It hasn't looped. That's not a loop. This is still going.
He's hilarious, extremely funny, loves puns.
I mean, I feel like it was a comedy situation here.
That's good.
I no longer wish to live. I am now thinking of the end. Oh my God. To be fair, it would be pretty uncomfortable if you cut out everything but laughter and gasps, but it's extra uncomfortable when it's these two fucking weirdos, to be fair. Okay, Mr. Krabs, this is gonna be our, oh, I knew it. No, no, I can't do it. I can't do this one, Mr. Krabs. I appreciate it, but I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do that one. I can't. 2 minutes of one line? 2 minutes of a single line? No, not today. I'm sorry. We all love you. We all love your memes, but not today. It's over dank. I think there would be a riot in chat. We came close to an actual chat riot before. They almost killed me. It was a terrifying incident. You know, I don't have riot police to protect me. One that's slightly less dank. Okay, I'll watch your less dank meme. All right, less dank. All right, let's watch the less dank meme.
You're too late, Sonic. I am now forklift certified. Oh my God! Oh my God! What the fuck is...
Okay, all right, see, that's acceptable. See, nice, it's dank enough, it's nice, a nice crisp 15 seconds. Beautiful. 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 It almost seems like Sonic memes are better than Mario memes. I don't know. There are some good Mario memes. There are some good Mario memes, and there are some good Sonic memes. They all have this certain, how do I describe it? They have both Sonic and Mario memes have this layer on them. It's like it's like the first time you drink a real stout. Have any of you, I mean, I know most of my demographic is of drinking age. If you've ever had a stout, like real beer, like the beer, a stout is like made, it's filtered through a fish membrane. So there's this kind of odd, not fishiness, but it's like almost fishiness to stout beers. They're really good beers, but the first time you have one, you're kind of like, what the hell's going on with this? It's weird, and but it ends up being good. But a lot of people are just like, nah, that's not for me. And Sonic and Mario memes both have this feature. I didn't know about the fish membranes. Well, not all of them actually use fish membrane anymore. Some like craft ones will. Other ones use something that simulates it, but it has a similar feeling. It has a similar taste and sense to it. Yeah. This link is already purple. We've watched this one. We've watched this meme before. We've watched this meme before. It's purple already. It's an acquired taste. It is an acquired taste, but it's an acquired taste that like some people just won't acquire. All right, linkers, chill out. Too many links. Stop bombarding me with links. This isn't a linker stream. Get them out. Get them out of here. God, nah, too bright. Turn them off. Turn them off. Turn off the links. My whole screen's turning blue with links. Enough. Too many. You guys want to see a cool video I took? I took a cool video. I want to play it for you. I want to play the video for you. I took 2 videos actually. So I'm gonna play the first one. You guys are gonna recognize this immediately. Look who it is. You guys know who this is. That's right. Now this gun that you're looking at right here is called a CZ Scorpion. And we were very lucky as the range that we went to actually had available for a very affordable rental, a CZ Scorpion. So we got to actually try it out. And I really liked it, except for one thing, which is that it kept fucking jamming. And it's a really cool, it's a 9mm rifle, and a semi-automatic rifle with a very large clip, and it was really, really cool. It fires, there's like basically 0 kick in this gun. The kick is almost unnoticeable, which means that if you want to rapid fire it and hit your target, you can absolutely do that. The only problem was that it kept jamming. And I don't know if that's characteristic of the CZ Scorpion in general, or if it was just because it's a rental gun that has been used to hell. It also is, yes, as Jay Gotcha says, it's a very expensive gun. This CZ Scorpion, which is a 9mm, cost more than my personal favorite rifle. Which is a, really nice long gun, and it's pretty small. So it may not have been cleaned as well as it should have. It may have gotten used to hell, but it was very cool, and it was a really nice gun to shoot minus the jams. Now, to be fair, I didn't actually personally, it didn't jam while I was shooting it, but it jammed when 2 of the people in our shooting party were shooting it, which kind of sucks. I fired several. If they're jamming, it's because they aren't cleaned regularly, which is definitely possible. I am not going to rule out.
All right, you're good.
Oh, all right, hold on a second. I got another video, but I didn't mean for it to play that quickly. It was a very cool gun, and I was glad that I got to shoot it. Here's another video. You'll recognize this fellow as well. Well, maybe not from the back. This is Xander Hall. Here's Xander Hall. Let's see Xander Hall. He's shooting a Beretta right now.
Your rifle and your shoulder. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's still gonna fucking kill someone. Sure. But like I did last time. Compared to this, yeah, the difference is enormous. Man, I really.
So yeah, you can see Zan's leaning right into it. His aim has gotten really good. Zan is actually like better than me at firing pistols. Hey, Vermin. Vermin says, hearing Fortuna talking about killing people in the background really makes this video. I was so focused on Zan shooting, I didn't even notice. That's really funny. Fortuna's a really good shot. I'm actually really, I was really impressed. Both Ethan and Fortuna were the best shots by far with the pistols. And it was really impressive. I am probably the worst shot with the pistol. I don't know what it is. I think it's because my hands I have very long fingers, and I think that it leads me to just not quite doing so good. Yeah, so I have a lot of practice to do with pistols, but yeah. How was the CIA HQ? Oh, it sucked. Now, actually, honestly, we went to a pretty base range. The range that we went to had a Pan-African shooting club associated with it. So they're like, one of their home shooting clubs is a group that is like, it's a club specifically focused at teaching people of color to shoot, which is really cool as fuck. So I thought that was awesome. The place, it was super chill. It was actually really great. So Zan has more experience with pistols and hunting guns over long guns. Yeah, true. In Seattle, yeah, it was in the Seattle area. There's a lot of gun clubs around here, believe it or not. Like a shocking amount. Washington's a strange place. Really taking one for the team, befriending a CIA agent so she could be a double agent? Yeah, totally. I'm looking for a gun-friendly gun club for leftists. Well, I don't know if there's any explicitly leftist gun clubs in this area. Well, actually, I know there's at least 2. I know that there's the SRA, and I know that there's the John Brown Gun Club, but I don't know them, so I can't, I can't endorse either of them. I personally don't know anybody in those groups, so I can't endorse them. They're the only ones I know in this area, though. Right now, I'm still, like, as far as things go, I'm still relatively like fresh back to living in this area. I've cumulatively lived like 4 years in the Seattle area, but you know. Yeah, so I can't make any endorsements or anything like that right now, but maybe in the future I'll be able to. John Brown, Danny says, the John Brown gun clubs are typically very good. Be careful with SRA clubs. A lot of them are either hyper tanky or very fed, or both. Well, you know, tankies and feds, it's like that, you know? Just the truth, okay? Sorry, guys. Big downside of having hyper centralized structure is that all that the feds have to do is get one person to cave, and all of a sudden the entire org is compromised. Will you please watch this video of Moist Critical? Oh. I guess we could. Somebody told me there was a Jessie Gender video about gun ownership. Did somebody, I feel like I would like to react to that. Does anybody have a link to that? Somebody in chat mentioned it but didn't provide me a link. The one time I want somebody to link something, they don't give me the link. Wait, Mr. Krabs did it? No, Mr. Krabs gave me a link to a meme. Mr. Krabs links memes. All right, I'll watch your meme while I wait for somebody to give me the Jessie Gender link. If somebody doesn't give me the Jessie Gender link, I'm gonna scream and cry. All right, let's watch this.
By the way, one of them disappeared, I guess.
Woody, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me hold on.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, according to this slip, you're not Houdini. So, what do you fucking mean one of them disappeared? That's a whole ship. That cost me millions of dollars. What do you mean that it disappeared?
I mean, I saw it, and whenever I turned around, I kind of like, I stopped thinking a bit, and then whenever I was good
You
again.
stopped thinking. So your brain cell just turned off, and then my ship was gone, right? Let me go report to one of the robots. Hold on.
Okay.
Bot 7409. What happened to ship number 4?
We're going down. We're still going down, Dr. O'Brien. Help!
What happened? What happened? Talk to me. What happened?
We're going. Oh no! Marcus 23's already dead. She blew out her own circuits with a chainsaw.
743. 743. What fucking happened? Who killed you? Who did this?
7043. Am I evil?
Yes.
How?
You are very evil.
Bazinga.
That's all I have to say to that. I don't even know. I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know how, I don't know what to say to that one. Decent Foley work? True, but there's context. I mean, there's context. I don't, maybe there's no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. All I got is the bazinga, okay? Sorry. Is it this video? Okay, it looks like it's this video. Privilege and non-violence. Okay, interesting. All right, let's react to this. That's it, everybody, that's right. My lovely, lovely imps. My lovely, lovely imps. We're gonna get a little bit of a bonus segment today. A content creator I very, very much respect, by the name of Jessie Gender, has put out a video called Privilege and Nonviolence, and apparently it addresses some topics that I talk about very frequently on this channel. As many people who watch me regularly know, I am a rather avid Second Amendment supporter. I know, imagine that, you go further enough left, you get your guns back. And I've made a number of videos specifically talking about this and expressing my, nuanced opinions on why I think that lefties should embrace the Second Amendment and that we desperately, desperately need to build a better gun culture in America that is not dominated by the psychopathic, hateful, and bigoted far right. I actually think it's really, really important to the future of of politics in the United States of America. So I want to watch this video and react to it. I don't know what to expect because I've never actually heard Jessie Gender's opinions on guns. So this should be pretty interesting. As you guys know, I have a lot of respect. I've praised Jessie Gender in the past, so I imagine this will probably be a very thoughtful video, even if I disagree with some of the takeaways. Without any further ado, let us watch this video. Oh, there's Jessie Gender. All right, let's start it.
Hello interwebs, I hope you're all doing well. So I want to kind of have a video discussion where I want to introspect about a recent choice that I made surrounding an editing decision on the video that I released on my main channel on Friday surrounding the anti-trans bigotry that is growing more and more in the United States. Because I think this introspection that I'm having about the choice is something that I think we all need to be doing a lot more in a lot of our sort of advocacy as we work to fight growing authoritarianism and fascism within the United States. Especially for those of us who sit at an interesting intersection of having both certain levels of privilege in our country, especially being white like I am, while also having, you know, many different intersections of being oppressed, as I am as a woman and as a trans person. In the video that I released on Friday, I had a sort of much longer discussion about the need to use self-defense in the face of violence being stoked against trans people. You know, right now, clearly we are seeing a rise in anti-trans rhetoric that is stoking violence against trans people, whether it be stochastic terrorism or it be state violence like legislations being pushed against us, and many other different ways that violence has been sort of targeted at the trans community. And in that discussion, I talked about sort of this ongoing discourse that's been having right now around, you know, trans people being seen as violent and bullies when pushing back against these authoritarian and harmful and genocidal rhetorics. One recent example of this discourse in microcosm was surrounding a recent counter-protest to Kellie J. Keane-Minshall that happened in New Zealand and Australia, where Kellie J. Keane-Minshall, the anti-trans figure, TERF, got hit with tomato juice. And I argued that, you know, moments like that, where there is some sort of I hesitate to even call it physical violence because it's like tomato juice on her face, but some people would argue it as an assault, that is warranted in the face of you know, harm being done to the trans community. And that when we sort of push back, whether we, you know...
I feel like the Harry Potter thing got sensationalized really bad. Oh, the Hogwarts Legacy thing? The Hogwarts Legacy thing was over-sensationalized on every single side. I hate to sound like an enlightened centrist, but that's just, it's just true. Everybody was being pretty hyperbolic, in my opinion, about that. To the degree that I think that it yielded a basically useless discourse. I made a whole video about it, so I don't want to spend too much time on it, but I think that I personally felt like the Hogwarts Legacy conversation, that whole greater internet discourse, was just a giant fail. That is true, Somniostatic. Lucy did raise $1,000 for Trevor project while streaming the game, which I think is pretty cool. So, but I genuinely think that there was a lot of hyperbole on both sides of this issue, the pro-boycott and the anti-boycott side of things, that led to a very, very unproductive conversation. And it's not always like that. Not every discourse gets that unproductive. It got really toxic. Anyway, let's go.
Punch Nazis in the face or do things like that, that is self-defensive. That is a thing where you are pushing back against people stoking violence who are often able to make their violence seem invisible through the use of state power or just using respectability politics. And one thing I mentioned in the video was there were people who understandably balked at this argument, who said, well, we should try to not use violence in any form. We should use non-violence. And one of the things I said in the video was this. But even beyond the anti-trans talking points, there were many people who were trans-supportive who seemed to balk at events like this. That we should be non-violent in the face of violence being done against us.
I don't agree with the soup thing. What goes around comes around, and it may become a method or acceptable action to be taken by the other side against trans people and their allies. Great that the people are motivated to peacefully support their allies in such numbers.
A call for...
Well, I'm gonna let Jessie talk about her thing, but to address that comment specifically, like, they're already doing worse things than soup. I mean, I mentioned that a local bar near where I live had a bullet put through its window a day before it was hosting an adults targeted. It wasn't a kids event. It wasn't a daytime event. It was a drag event. And they had a bullet put through their window as a result of that. So worse things are already happening than soup.
For civility, to say, well, we should just debate them in the marketplace of ideas or do nonviolent protests against them.
I certainly very much understand where these comments come from. In fact, just a few years ago, I very much would have echoed them. They come from a understandable place of not wishing any violence to have to occur, and being upset at seeing violence happen. And the sometimes sweet, earnest, and somewhat innocent belief that the right cause can win without violence.
And while I definitely think that nonviolence has its place in movements like this, and I think we should try to use it as a first tactic, it is sadly at the point where that may not be continually able to be the case. But we must remember that events like Stonewall, which sparked the modern LGBTQ rights movement, was itself a violent riot against state power. Sometimes you need to throw a brick at people who are willing to do more violence against you and your body. World War II itself was a...
To add some context, as you all know, I did a whole video, a whole history mama on Stonewall. Stonewall initiated because a bunch of queer people were being brutally arrested during a raid on a gay bar, because raiding gay bars for being gay bars was legal at the time. It was legally allowed. In fact, hold on, I'll show you. I actually have right here a shirt from Stonewall, which is a print of what was originally hung on the wall at Stonewall. This is a raided premises, Police Department, City of New York, Howard R. Leary, Police Commissioner. And this was sent to me by a fan, but it is a depiction of what was originally posted in the Stonewall Club, because they wanted their patrons to know that the police would regularly raid, and if you looked like you were being gay, they would haul you off and put you in a concrete cell. So just context for when people say, you know, Stonewall was a riot, that's why it was a riot. Let's continue.
War against fascism that was only won through violence. Violence is not something to be sought or desired, but fighting fascism is. While fascism and authoritarianism often gets to hide its violence through the utilization of state power, scapegoats, and stochastic terrorism, trans people and other marginalized groups who are harmed are often doing self-defense for ourselves quite publicly. And to be very clear, I am not sitting here being like, yay, I'm very excited about that fact. We also need to be honest about it. Sometimes, beating fascism cannot be done or stopped non-violently.
Mrs., welcome to the website chat. First time chatter on the website chat. We love to have you here on the IP chat. For those who don't know, my channel has a unique and devoted website, which is run by the wonderful people over at White Forest. And you can come join the chat at demonmama.com/live if you want to chat here on the screen where all the funny names and the cute emotes are. So we do stream on YouTube, and we have an active YouTube chat, but we also have a website chat that's a little bit cozier, and you should come on over. Welcome to the chat, by the way.
Violently. And it's important to note that when people are doing that, it is not because they themselves are violent or hateful. They are doing it out of self-defense. Trans people pushing back against fascists calling for our genocide through state violence are being self-defensive. We are not the ones instigating the violence.
And I still agree with that statement to a certain extent. That it is understandable that there are people who are like, I don't want to see any violence used because, you know, they don't like violence. And that's an understandable impulse. You know, we shouldn't want to use violence. I hate violence and I abhor violence. But the other thing that I didn't put in the video is
this discussion about how that viewpoint is also coming from a certain place of privilege. There are people who don't have the privilege to not be able to push back against fascism and hate and bigotry. You know, we have to be self-defensive because people are literally causing violence against us. And to say that we should just take it on the chin is usually coming from people who aren't in direct harm. You know, that's why we have that poem that goes, you know, first they came for the socialists, then and da-da-da-da-da-da, so on down the line until they came for me and there was no one to stand with me. It's because the perspective of that poem is from someone who thought, like, well, I don't need to stand up for them. You know, I'm seeing them being harmed, but, like, I don't think we should be, like, fighting back that way because they had the privilege to not be worried at that moment for their own personal safety. And how it's important for not only people to fight back against these things when it is targeting them, but how other people should recognize when people are being targeted and come after them, not sort of rest in their privilege and say, no, I actually need to stand up for these people because they're being attacked, and later on down the line I could be attacked too because fascism is a machine that constantly looks for another target to oppress in order to fuel its endless need for cult of death, cult of war, endless like infighting and sort of binary like us versus them rhetorics. So that element is
they constantly need fascism it's fueled by hate. Like it is fueled by fascism is basically, people call it a death cult. It's like a war cult. Fascism needs an enemy to constantly be organizing against. Otherwise, you cannot power the type of oppression and authoritarianism. You can't convince people that it's worth living the horrible lives that you have to live under perpetual warlike militaristic society without having a convincing enemy. And so there always has to be one. And the easier it is to create that enemy as as bigger than it is, the better. The more defenseless the enemy actually is, the easier it is to turn it into propaganda to fuel a zealous obsession with fighting, with war, with self-sacrifice in the name of combat, in the name of defeating the foe that threatens Western civilization. So yeah, it is. Jessie is on point right here with this.
Much, that desire to not wish to engage in violence or, self-defensive violence to be able to push back against heretics does come from a certain level of privilege. Now, that was something that I didn't even really think about discussing in the video because I was sort of writing the video very fast. I mean, I wrote this video in 2 days and things like that. But one thing that I did write and actually shoot for the video, but ultimately took out because I felt it was a bit of a sidetrack, and now I'm realizing much more that it actually was very pertinent to what I should have been discussing, there was a moment in the video where I actually called out people who were quoting Martin Luther King Jr. In videos that I had done earlier on that week where I discussed the Kelly G. Minshall situation to argue for nonviolence. Basically, they were arguing that Martin Luther King Jr. was a man who argued for nonviolent protest in the face of, harm being done to the black community. And that's an example that we should follow. And I'm going to show you the part of the video that I cut out. And then I want to have a little discussion afterwards about why I cut that section out of the video, beyond just me feeling it was a bit of a sidetrack. So here's the section.
And please, by the way, do not quote Martin Luther King in my comment section as I saw other people in my other videos' comment sections do. While I completely understand that you are coming from a desire to not wish to see violence done, and I understand and empathize with that, it's important to remember that Martin Luther King Jr. himself was open about the sometimes regrettable need for violence in the face of hatred and violence being enacted against marginalized groups like black people that he was an advocate for. And he realized this before he himself was murdered violently, despite his repeated usage and calls for nonviolence to be used first in fights against discrimination and bigotry. Also, Martin Luther King Jr. was super anti-capitalist, by the way. Like, honestly, Martin Luther King Jr. is highly extraordinary in many ways. But the myth of Martin Luther King Jr. being a revered saint who worked to end racism solely through nonviolent and individual means is a narrative that is often wielded by conservatives who preach the idea that we should only be fighting those causing harm in the marketplace of ideas. And
this is super accurate what Jessie is saying here. That there has been a relatively successful attempt to basically rehab Martin Luther King's image to make him non-threatening to the current status quo. And it's something that people should be aware of and should guard themselves against and push back against. And in fact, family members of Martin Luther King Jr. have pushed back against people trying to basically frame him as somebody who would basically say, no, you should only ever basically take it on the chin and turn the other cheek. Yeah. You'll hear this all the time, by the way. We've actually covered this directly on this show. You'll hear this used by conservative talking heads very frequently. It's unfortunate. Jessie being based? Yeah, Jessie's often based. There's a reason why I really like Jessie Gender and her content.
Nor that systemic injustices even exist. A narrative which ultimately only serves those who cause harm because it legitimizes their arguments and pushes the idea to remain neutral in the face of violence being enacted, especially if that violence is being made invisible through systems and utilizations of state power, like anti-trans legislations are.
Today is the anniversary of the assassination of the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. I was thinking, like, if he were alive today, I wonder what he'd think about such dismissive comments and about a Democrat Party that believes it can regain power by living in a constant state of protest or racial hatred and denial.
Every one of us has a right to equal treatment by our government. That right is guaranteed by our Constitution. It's the heart of countless laws passed with well-deserved fanfare by our Congress over many decades. That right is inscribed on a monument on our National Mall to the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr., who would be shocked and disgusted if he watched Susan Rice on television today.
Okay, so I very much stand by, you know, what I say in that section, and I want to sort of go a little bit further for just a second here. In the last few years before Martin...
Yeah, I know, we're about to talk about Tucker getting ousted. How perfect. By the way, if you're watching this video on YouTube, or actually if you're watching it live, smack that like button and don't forget to subscribe, because if you go to my channel, you'll actually find a video of us talking about Tucker getting fired, which if you're live, you're gonna see in a few minutes. Anyway, make sure you check out my stuff. We'd love to have you. Let's continue.
Luther King Jr. was assassinated, was murdered, he started to become much more leftist and sort of anti-capitalist and anti the system that oppressed many people of color, black people, and many others. In fact, here's a famous quote that a lot of people know, but sort of missed the beginning part of it.
Let me say, as I've always said, and I will always continue to say, that riots are socially destructive and self-defeating. I'm still convinced that non-violence is the most potent weapon available to oppressed people in their struggle for freedom and justice. I feel that violence will only create more social problems than they will solve, and that in a real sense it is impractical for the Negro to even think of mounting a violent revolution in the United States. So I will continue to condemn riots and continue to say to my brothers and sisters that this is not the way, and continue to affirm that there is another way. But at the same time, it is as necessary for me to be as vigorous in condemning the conditions which cause persons to feel that they must engage in riotous activities as it is for me to condemn riots. I think America must see that riots do not develop out of thin air. Certain conditions continue to exist in our society, which must be condemned as vigorously as we condemn riots. But in the final analysis, a riot is the language of the unheard. And what is it that America has failed to hear? It has failed to hear that the plight of the Negro poor has worsened over the last few years. It has failed to hear that the promises of freedom and justice have not been met. And it has failed to hear that large segments of white society are more concerned about tranquility and the status quo than about justice, equality, and humanity. And so in a real sense, our nation's summers of riots are caused by our nation's winters of delay. And as long as America postpones justice, we stand in the position of having these recurrences of violence and riots over and over again. Social justice and progress are the absolute guarantors of riot prevention.
So, as you can hear at the beginning of that quote, is Martin Luther King Jr. saying, firstly, that, like, the ability for black people at the time that he was alive to fight back against the system was ultimately going to be very harmful to black people. And so he argued for nonviolence because that was the way to cause tension within the system and force the system to try to acknowledge and work for black people, to sort of stop the oppression of black people. And so he sort of recognizes not the fact that violence shouldn't be used, but ultimately he believed at that time that violence was something that was going to basically be a losing battle for black people, considering how ubiquitous the system is. But as he got later in his life before he was murdered, and I should call out FD Signifier's amazing video that is not released yet. He's going to be going into this in further detail.
True, Niana.
But one of the things that Martin Luther King Jr. sort of was wrestling with as he got further into his life was becoming more anti-capitalist, more leftist, and starting to understand that the system that, oppressed black people and many others needed to continually be fought back against and pushed back against, and that it is often a conservative rhetoric that sort of erases this part of his history to just say you should call for nonviolence, just like Martin Luther King Jr. is. I'm not saying every conservative, every person who says like nonviolence is the way and quotes Martin Luther King Jr. is a conservative, but it is a conservative rhetoric to uphold the status quo, saying like use nonviolence because if you use nonviolence it'll disrupt the status quo, and we don't want to do that. It's harmful, and so it ultimately keeps propping up the status quo.
You'll also notice that the very same people who constantly say, just be nonviolent, then immediately advocate for the dispatching of violent riot police, highly militarized SWAT teams against nonviolent protesters. That's another thing that you'll constantly notice. I mean, I just was talking about this on Twitter. In Montana, a bunch of peaceful protesters showed up to protest the passing of 3 blatantly anti-trans bills in the Montana House, and what do you know but a literal battalion looking like stormtroopers from fucking Star Wars come marching in with riot shields to forcibly remove them while they were explicitly practicing nonviolent First Amendment protected speech. Let's continue.
Of the system. And this is something that I think Martin Luther King Jr. himself, again, I'm sort of coming off the cuff as not like a deep scholar of his life, but something that, seemingly he was wrestling with as he got further into his life and started to recognize that the system was being harmful. So that's something that I encourage you all to learn more about from FD's video. He'll go into it in much greater detail, and I think it's a really great video. But the last thing that I want to analyze in this little discussion that we've been having here is the other element of why I took that section out of my video. Because I did say earlier, and this is true, I thought it was a little bit of a sidetrack from the point that I was making. And now I'm realizing, given everything that I just said, that it was actually a very pertinent thing to what I was saying. But I also have been doing a little bit of introspection, and I realized that the other reason that I did this, and I don't know if I was even conscious of it because I was editing and kind of dealing with a lot of other emotions at the time, but I sort of sit in here and be thinking about like, yeah, maybe that was an emotion that I was thinking, was the fact that, by putting that section in the video, and maybe even by putting it here, there might be people who react negatively to this, is that some people would take that as an affront to them and say like, oh, Jessie, they might have been people like cis people who were like trying to listen to the video and were agreeing with my points, but then they would have felt like I was confronting them and calling them a bad person for wanting to quit MLK. And I realized that was an impulse on my part to not wish to make people look at this history of Martin Luther King Jr., to look at the fact that, yes, this man was someone who was understanding that we needed to fight the system, and didn't want to make people who I wanted to come out of the video feeling like, yeah, we need to fight the system, as I say in the video, feel bad for maybe having quoted Martin Luther King Jr. and not understood that element of Martin Luther King Jr.'s life. And by censoring that part of the video, again, I don't know if this was conscious or not, but by censoring that, I sort of was trying to take away that moment of self-introspection on the part of the people watching the video, because maybe they would have had a sort of like balking reaction at that. And I understood, and I'm understanding now that that was an element of my privilege to want to cut out that section of the video for, so not to confront certain people in my audience with that reality of the long history of Martin Luther King Jr.'s life. And it's something that I need to be better aware of, because I think, you know, it is important for me to constantly point out the intersectionality of so many of the fights that trans people that, you know, I am are facing alongside many other groups. You know, I've constantly talked about how the issues that trans people are facing in the United States are not ones isolated to just trans people, but are often intersecting with many other things like anti-Semitism and racism and things like that. And then on top of that, how many of these intersections make people of color within the trans community, like Black folks and especially Indigenous folks as well, face even greater harm. You know, Indigenous trans women and Black trans women and many other trans women of color face a lot more harm than I do as a white trans woman living in a state that is fairly trans affirming in the United States, despite the fact that, you know, I do face a lot of harassment and hate and things like that as well. But it is much more compounded for many others who aren't of my class or my race. And so I think that that is something that I need to be aware of, that I am sometimes, you know, I hope you all are seeing this, that I am trying my best to be more conscious of that and trying to center that more and more and more. But I am on a learning journey on that. And I think that, you know, I kind of want to be open about me being on a learning journey, not so that people don't hold me accountable and say like, oh, Jessie, she's just learning, she's figuring out, but to let all of you all know who may be on a similar learning journey as me, to know that it is a process of constantly introspecting and not letting that introspection make us feel paralyzed. We shouldn't feel like, we can't do anything, but to confront it in a way that allows us.
Well, that's something I've talked about too, is like that I mean, not directly related to this particular subject, but you guys know I've talked on here about how it's really easy when you're in a position of being a marginalized person with any level of public platform, regardless of how big it is, that there's so many people who will get mad at you for basically whatever you say, that it can be tempting to basically spend all your time doubting your own words and second guessing everything that you're saying. And it can be paralyzing, and it can actually lead to a diminishment of the good that you can do with your platform, just because if you're constantly spending your time like trying to predict what people are going to like be mad at about what you've said, you can actually end up not doing the advocacy that you wanted to do in the first place. It's yeah, it's a rough thing. I completely sympathize with Jessie on this one.
To have a more open and frank discussion so that we can stand in better solidarity with, you know, other communities that we are not a part of, but are also facing a fight that we are fighting all together against a system that harms us all in many ways, and also be more inclusive of the people who are within our communities that we, you know, hope to work within, like the trans community for myself, who are more harmed, and bring their voices forward for themselves and not speak for them, but try to acknowledge them more and try to bring them forward much more as well. And this is something I'm going to be doing much more in my videos. I've been trying to do already in my videos, but it's something that I just sort of like sat and thought about, even though it was like a 2-second part of my video, and realized, you know, I think, you know, I could have not had this discussion, and maybe this video will, you know, get people upset at me, but I hope you understand that I'm making this video off the cuff because I want to kind of acknowledge that this isn't something that, you know, it should be something that is like sat down and thought of when you're making videos and content and writing, but it's also something that we wrestle with in our everyday thinking about how we think about the world. So I want to show you, hopefully, me wrestling with it as a person rather than as a person who wrote a script and sat down and performed a video for all of you. Hopefully that all made sense. And, you know, if I said anything dumb or offensive...
Nah, you didn't. You didn't. No, Jessie, much love for Jessie Gender. Obviously, we don't agree on everything, and that is totally fine. You do not have to. But I think this video was perfectly fine. I do think that there's, I guess one thing that I would say is, I do think there are, I mean, as is displayed by the sort of complicated nature of even discussing this, I do think that there are some limitations to privilege as a political construct, or that's not the right way to put it, as a topic. And I've talked about this before. You guys know that I have, you know, that I'm rather critical of the overuse of discussions of privilege. But there is a value in pointing out the fact that, yeah, actually a lot of people who are basically like thumb their nose at the idea of like more aggressive counter protests, more aggressive protests in general, are coming from a position of not being under immediate threat. When I was covering the George Floyd uprisings, that was a constant thing that we saw, was people who were sitting in very comfortable positions where they were not in immediate danger, basically judging and looking down on people who were immediately threatened by the police departments that were engaging in the type of violence that got George Floyd murdered. And yeah, so I think, but I do think that there are limitations to discussions of privilege, because of course, people will take the idea of, or the concept of privilege and take it to basically absurd ends where they start trying to like do mathematics almost about who has, who's the more privileged or less privileged person, when in reality, there is more shared struggle than there is like unshared struggle. Even trans people who live in a state like the one that both Jessie Gender and myself live in, Washington, we both live in a state that has, at this point, very, very good but hard-won protections for trans people. Even in states like this, you're not fully safe. There are entire sections of the state that are very far right-wing, and as public figures who do our job on the internet, people have access to us in ways that don't directly correlate to where we live. Just because I live in this state doesn't mean that I can't be targeted by people literally all over the globe. And the same thing goes for Jessie Gender. So I actually really liked this video, and I thought it was really, really good. Much love for Jessie Gender. As we always say on this channel, imps only raid with love. So if y'all want to go check out this video, I'm going to drop the link right here. I'm going to drop the link here. The link will be in the description of this video. I'm going to add it actually right now. Here we go. Reacting to @Jessie Gender. And so that's going to be there. Boop. There's the video. So you'll be able to check that out if you want to, and you can go check out Jessie's other videos. Good video from Jessie. I think it was a fair analysis of the complexity of talking about these subjects. And also, I think what was most valuable is very specifically explaining how the legacy of Martin Luther King Jr. and the legacy of nonviolent protest is misrepresented by people who do not have any interest in freedom or in liberation for anybody. If you enjoyed this little quick react, if you enjoyed this segment, smack the like button, smack the subscribe button, and don't forget to leave a comment, because those comments mean the world to me, and I would love to hear your thoughts. Thank you to everyone who recommended this video, and thank you to Jessie Gender for making this video. Yeah. All right, that's all for that segment. If you are here, by the way, you should press like. Press that like button. We have 450 viewers, but only 300 likes, and I would love all of your delicious likes. They make this channel grow like a beautiful flower. And if you want a beautiful flower on the internet, you should press the like button, because it's like putting little drops of water on my beautiful flower. Bisadu says, you're 100% correct about trans creators, Mama. Keffels got stalked across the Atlantic. Yeah. I've been doing this for a long time now, over 3 years that I've been streaming, and I've had some very wild experiences, despite the fact that I've been living in a relatively safe state for the entire time that I've been doing this. I've had a lot of people from all over the country and possibly the world, I don't always know where everybody's coming from, who have been able to vent an incredible amount of hatred, do direct damage to me and my livelihood. I mean, some of you all have been a part of my community for long enough to remember when we were getting DDoSed by an unknown target. We got DDoSed to the degree that my website host got contacted by the FBI. Like, the FBI literally sent a message to my website host and was like, we're aware that your website is being attacked, and we just want you to know that we're looking into this. Like, we didn't even do anything about that, and we got contact because it was such a massive DDoS that was being targeted. It was fucking scary. I don't know if they actually, I mean, I don't know that they ever did anything. I don't know if you can actually even do that. What ended up happening, of course, was that there were some very significant changes made to the hosting infrastructure that has made the White Leaf, White Forest websites more resilient to DDoSing. But yeah. Virtual Solari, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Just finished a video essay about a devastatingly sad book called The Plague Dogs. Have you ever read the Book of Job? And what did you think about it? Yes, I have read the Book of Job. The Book of Job is one of the most interesting books of the Bible because it gives you the very rare, unique look into the character, the actual character as a character of God and the character as a character of the devil. It is a super, super, super interesting book, and there's so much to say about it. It's a very strange book. Also, most people don't know this, but did you know that in the Book of Job, two basically magical creatures are described, magical creatures which have basically entered the general canon of fantasy and also of like real belief. Leviathan and the Behemoth. Both of these are creatures that are mentioned in the Book of Job that people believed in for thousands of years, that there were these two specific creatures that supposedly existed and roamed the world. Leviathan being a monstrous sea creature, and Behemoth basically being like some kind of a dragon or a giant bull or something along those lines. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Job is a very interesting book as far as Bibles go. But yeah, lots of people still believe in them to this day. Also, Steven Schwartz, thank you very, very much for being a member of this channel. Thank you so much for joining and for being an OG imp. Much, much appreciated. Thank you so much. Are Leviathans just whales or krakens? Unknown. It's hard to exactly to understand exactly what's being described there, though most people have depicted Leviathan as some kind of sea serpent, but they are described as basically enormous. Yep. Some anthropologists think that the Behemoth was describing a hippo. I believe that that could be possible, yeah. Posadas John says, I don't know if you've talked about Fallout New Vegas, so I'm not sure if you're familiar. I actually haven't beaten Fallout New Vegas. I've played the first, like, I don't know, first few hours of Fallout New Vegas, but I've never actually beaten it. Do you have thoughts on the Joshua Graham quote, which goes, I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's a chore like any other, and practiced hands make for quick labor. An example of great Fallout New Vegas writing or edgelordness? I think that's great. I think that's good writing for a video game. I think that's great. Maybe a little edgy, but just because writing is edgy doesn't mean that it's not awesome. Trans Girl Lily, good to see you again. Since I was last here, I celebrated my 2-year HRT anniversary. Congratulations, that's wonderful. I hope you're doing really well, Trans Girl Lily. I need to finish that game. I do, I know, but I have so many. So many, excuse me, hiccup. So many games to play. I've been spending a lot of my time at a local game store. Based. That's awesome. What's funny about the behemoth is that people go, "Why, it can't be a modern animal, it must be a dinosaur because it says it has a tail like a cedar tree," not realizing that tail is a euphemism for something else. I actually didn't know that. I never heard that. That is very interesting. I guess that means that it could be a number of creatures, huh? Oh my God. I like the Disney version where the Leviathan was an angry robot lobster. It was so cool. I know that you're referencing the Atlantis movie that was made by Disney, which, by the way, is a absolutely fantastic movie. It's a good movie. It's great. I love it. Evelyn, with the incredibly generous tier 1 sub gifted to Trans Girl Lily. Congratulations, you are no longer white named, Trans Girl Lily. Abstract Omar asks, how good is Cult of the Lamb? Really good, and they just made a gigantic expansion, which I think will make the game even better, although I haven't played it since I spent so much time playing it recently. Based. All right, everybody. Well, that was super interesting. That was a good video. I'm glad that everybody recommended it, but we have some other things to talk about, don't we? We have a lot of stuff to talk about today. Like a lot of stuff. And we've been going for an hour and a half already. Wow, the time flies like wild when you're having fun. Like what? Like what? Good question indeed. Did anything notable happen recently? I wonder. All right, which one should we talk about? Which one should we talk about first? Let's see. Should we talk about should we talk about Tucker Carlson first? Oh, there's so many fun things that we could talk about. Oh God, it's so good. All right, we'll do Tucker Carlson first, everybody. Let's talk about old Tucker. All right. My lovely imps. I have some very good news today. Some of you will notice that I only look this happy when we've had a political victory. And that's because, to be honest, we live in pretty rough times and political victories make me feel great. And you might all be asking, well, what political victory could have you smiling quite like this? Well, actually, more than one. But the first one we're gonna talk about is the defeat of Tucker Carlson at the hands of Provo Dark Joe, Dark Brandon Biden. Actually, Joe Biden doesn't seem to have had anything to do with it. But nonetheless, Tucker Carlson has been ousted at Fox News. Unironically, like, he's done. They're done. They've parted ways completely. Which is amazing, honestly. And if that seems a little bit mean-spirited, oh, it is. I have nothing but mean spirits for Tucker Carlson. As I'm sure almost everyone here will know, regardless of where you stand on the political spectrum, Tucker Carlson is one of Fox News's foremost political commentators, political news commentators. And he's one of their most popular, and also he's one of their most profitable, which makes this whole situation very strange. But Tucker Carlson has spent the last few years yelling about trans people, yelling about how evil Black Lives Matter is. He's spent the last few years yelling about how he hates how he doesn't approve of immigrants. He spent the last few years yelling about how he doesn't approve of democratic reforms that ensure that people have the right to vote. Tucker Carlson is sort of like a one-man rogues gallery of the worst possible political opinions you can possibly believe in, unless you only really care about building a world that functionally resembles a monarchy. Which, interestingly, of course, as we all know, is Tucker Carlson's whole thing. Tucker Carlson is one of the heirs to the Swanson Food Company family dynasty. He's an impossibly rich trust fund baby who on video admitted to being completely whipped by Rupert Murdoch. Rupert Murdoch being the sort of no longer like actual de facto leader of Fox News, but the original leader of Fox News, and who still maintains an incredible amount of power, and who also installed his son as the current CEO of Fox News. And Tucker Carlson himself said that he would basically, he literally described himself as Rupert Murdoch's bitch. Like, no joke. That's how he self-described in an interview. Which is certainly interesting. So this is great news. And it's great news because Tucker Carlson should not have a platform. He should not have a platform at all, let alone should he have an internationally syndicated platform where he can spew hatred to the world over with literal fake news. Tucker Carlson's show has gotten away with the excuse of being entertainment while literally making up stories. A lot of the things that Tucker Carlson reports on, he defers to other people. So he will say, I'm just retelling the story told by blank person. And then when you look at the person that was telling that story in the first place, turns out they just basically made it up or completely embellished it. And then he goes, well, that's not my problem. And of course, what are you gonna do about some nobody who made up a story and then he blew it up to high heaven? Well, he gets away with it because it's entertainment. He's not actually a journalist, even though he's on a news show, even though he presents his show like a news show, even though he constantly engages with his audience as if he's doing a news show. Catalina Gearbox says, won't they just fill his spot with someone just as horrible? It's not that easy, actually. Some of you will recall when Rush Limbaugh died. And a lot of people said the same thing about Rush Limbaugh. And I was a bit of a detractor in that I said Rush Limbaugh was not just a patsy or a pawn. Rush Limbaugh was not just a cog in a machine. Rush Limbaugh was one of the most influential broadcasters in the history of American radio, and he built a radio empire. You can't just replace somebody like that on a moment's notice. You can't just swap out somebody who has that level of influence, and as it's turned out, they haven't been able to. There is no current replacement for Rush Limbaugh. In fact, the closest replacement for Rush Limbaugh has been basically Tucker Carlson. And now Tucker Carlson's gone, which is great. It's great for anybody who cares about the world even a little bit. I say this all the time, and I'll say it again. The Republican Party and the conservative movement in America is a millstone around the neck of the entire planet. This may sound a little bit Americentric, and I apologize for that to a certain degree, but also America is a belligerent world superpower. And the longer that we have people like Tucker Carlson and Rush Limbaugh spewing putrid hatred into the world, warmongering nonsense, anti-Semitic drivel, transphobic and homophobic trash, blasting out all hours of the day directly into the ears of as many people as they can possibly manage. The less time that we have those people on the air, the better off the world will be. So I'm very happy to hear that Tucker Carlson has lost this particular enormous platform. The replacement for Tucker will be more standard right-wing and safer. Fox doesn't want another huge lawsuit. Well, see, that's the weird thing. I don't know why this happened. And it seems, to be honest, like nobody exactly knows why this happened. Nobody knows why Tucker Carlson has been let go. Now, I'm gonna go through a couple of, like, we're gonna do a little bit of game theory, okay? Just a second here. As to why they might have fired Tucker Carlson. Some people say that it was the Dominion case. Now, the Dominion case, of course, is referring to a lawsuit by the manufacturers of electronic voting booths, a company by the name of Dominion. Basically, every single conservative news source on the planet jumped on board with some, let's just say, very interesting and very fraudulent claims about Dominion. And this has resulted in a devastating lawsuit against Fox News to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars were just won by Dominion against Fox News. However, while it is indeed plausible that perhaps Fox News would have been very angry at Tucker Carlson wasn't one of the main people pushing the Dominion stuff. Tucker Carlson's show, while they did indeed push some of the Dominion stuff, was actually one of the first shows to sort of back off the Dominion claims. We actually talked about this on my stream a long time ago about how Tucker Carlson was backing away from these claims the more crazy that the Trump sphere went about the claims against Dominion, which is very strange. So Tucker Carlson, while it is certainly possible still that he made enough claims that it damaged the network, to me, it doesn't seem quite logical that they would fire their moneymaker, Tucker Carlson, who makes a ton of money for Fox News with his incredibly popular show, his formerly incredibly popular and now non-existent show. It doesn't really make sense to me that they would fire him when he wasn't the one most pushing it. There were a number of other broadcasters at Fox News that were sort of hammering on the Dominion stuff much harder. And of course, Fox News generally reported on it a lot because Fox News is heavily watched by fans of Donald Trump. And Donald Trump basically talked about that stuff nonstop for months upon months upon months. And I don't even know, like, he still talks about it, he still brings it up. Like, it's still constant. So obviously the entirety of Fox News reported on this fraudulent bullshit that Dominion has now won a lawsuit for. But it doesn't entirely make sense. Other people have speculated that this could be fallout from the series of sexual harassment lawsuits that have been going on internal to Fox News. There have been a number of sexual harassment lawsuits levied within Fox News. And it is possible, although speculative, I must note, that it could be tied to this. And of course, there's the third option, which Killjoy in chat just brought up, which is, do you think it could be because of the comments that he made about Donald Trump? Well, interestingly, I would like to show you the comments that he made about Donald Trump. I believe I have them right here. Yes, I do. Let me just show you what was actually said, because I do think this is a possibility, though I'm not 100% sure. Let's take a look at these real quick, and let's enjoy Tucker Carlson's private texts, which were revealed in the text of a lawsuit. Let's take a look here. Here, I'm going to open it up and we're going to zoom in a little bit. Alex Pfeiffer. Trump has a pretty low rate of success in his business ventures. Tucker Carlson. That's for sure. All of them fail. What he's good at is destroying things. He's the undisputed world champion of that. Then we also have this one. Let me get all of them. Here's the second set. Oh, that was the first one, sorry. Here we go. We are very, very close to being able to ignore Trump most nights. I truly can't wait. I hate him passionately. And of course, Trump has 2 weeks left. Once he's out, he becomes incalculably less powerful, even in the minds of his supporters. He's a demonic force, a destroyer, but he's not going to destroy us. I've been thinking about this every single day for 4 years. Pfeiffer says, you're right. I don't want him to let him destroy me either. A redaction. The Trump anger spiral is vicious. Tucker Carlson says, that's for sure. It's deadly. It almost consumed me in November when Sidney Powell attacked us. It was very difficult to regain emotional control, but I knew that I had to. We've only got 2 weeks left. We can do this. Now, those are some pretty severe denouncements of the basically savior of the Republican Party, Donald Trump. And it actually, I want to talk about these comments for a little bit, for a while, because we've been talking broader about Trump and his position in the political sphere right now. Tucker was right to say that his power has been, that Donald Trump's power has diminished, that he has become incalculably less powerful since he's been out of office. It's absolutely undeniably true. However, Donald Trump still has the most relative power of any Republican figure. Even though his power has diminished massively, he no longer has the unbelievable access to everything that he had when he was literally president of the United States. But nobody else can come close to him. No one else commands conservative culture quite like Donald Trump. No one is polling as well as Donald Trump. Donald Trump has essentially, like, he just got arraigned and charged on a whole bunch of federal charges. He made history for being the most criminal president that we've ever had, and yet he's still the most dominant force in the conservative movement. So it's kind of complicated, isn't it? However, I can imagine that Fox News would be very angry to discover that Tucker Carlson was basically two-faced. That in private, Tucker Carlson hated Donald Trump, and that because his text leaks, that now they look like they're a bunch of frauds. Fox News has already been grilled severely by Donald Trump. Donald Trump basically turned against Fox News, and it's been a very tense situation between Donald Trump and Fox News. But now, with the revelation of these texts, which are being heavily publicized, like these texts were published in the New York Times, you know, the most popular newspaper in America. And And so it puts Fox News in an awkward place because they either have to bite the bullet and say that they've hated Donald Trump all along, which makes them the enemies of the MAGA movement, and they don't exactly have other allies elsewhere because the conservative movement is still completely intertwined by the MAGA movement, or they have to somehow find a way to denounce Tucker Carlson, which is possible. It is possible that this is the reason that he was fired. Hello, Cherry, good to see you. Fox News's viewer base doesn't have the memory capability to remember this in a week, though. I don't know about that. I would generally agree with you, but the one thing that Fox News viewers have the memory for is people speaking bad about Donald Trump. That's basically the one thing that they're obsessed with. And Donald Trump certainly won't forget it. If Donald Trump saw these, and we know he saw these because he reads the New York Times. We know that Trump is a news addict. He talked about it all the time. We know that Donald Trump found out that Carlson was talking shit about him behind closed doors. Donald Trump will never forgive that. Just remember, Donald Trump's whole thing is loyalty. He's literally gone in interviews and said, I'm a big guy for loyalty. It's all about loyalty with me. You know, if you're not loyal, I don't like you. Look at what he's done to Ron DeSantis. He's just endlessly bodying Ron DeSantis because Ron DeSantis had the gall to run against him. Fuck Ron DeSantis, by the way. But my point holds, I hope. Yeah, Meatball Ron. Meatball Ron over there. Please, I'm just a meatball. I don't care if they call me a meatball. Just please vote for me for president. I promise I'll stop eating pudding with my fingers. I promise I won't do it no more. It's too much sugar for me anyway. Please vote for me, please. Yeah, Meatball Ron. That Meatball Ron. Oh God. Did you guys see that pudding commercial that Donald Trump put out? We can watch it, I think. Hold on, this would be a perfect moment to illustrate exactly what I'm talking about. I know it's a little bit of a distraction, but hold on. Oh God, it's so bad. I wanna see if we can watch it. Can we actually see the actual ad? It's only like reposts. Oh God. I want to see if we can find the actual, oh wait, I think it was on Twitter. If anybody has a link to it, send it to me. I wasn't planning on watching it. I think we have the ad somewhere here. Oh God, there's a screenshot of it, but where's the actual ad? It's everybody's reaction to it. Everybody does reactions. We're in the react economy. If anybody has the ad, please send it to me. I don't want to watch somebody else's react. I want to watch it raw, but we live in the react economy, so. God, even if you just search Ron DeSantis pudding, it's just endless. Oh, here we go.
Not just talking about.
Here it is. Here's some of it, at least.
Ron DeSantis loves sticking his fingers where they don't belong. And we're not just talking about pudding.
Oh, God.
DeSantis has his dirty fingers all over senior entitlements. Like cutting Medicare, slashing Social Security, even raising our retirement age. Tell Ron DeSantis to keep his pudding fingers off our money. Oh, and somebody get this man a spoon.
Make America Great Again, Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertisement.
It was published by Make America, by the MAGA movement. It was published by like one of Trump's advertising ones. Oh my God, it's so disgusting. Why though? Because there's a clip of Ron DeSantis eating pudding with his fingers and then him talking about it and denying that it's true. Like, it's just the weirdest thing, okay? But all of this was just to be a point that Donald Trump has not allowed Ron DeSantis even a moment to breathe because of perceived, well, literal disloyalty to the Donald Trump movement. So Fox News is in a weird spot. Fox News's viewer base is a giant fan of Donald Trump, and it was just revealed that their most popular figure was literally talking about how he hates and despises Donald Trump and thinks that Donald Trump is a demon. So I've proposed 3 different possibilities for why Tucker Carlson may have been let go from Fox News. Could be because of the Dominion lawsuit. It could be because of the sexual harassment lawsuits. It could be because of his texts about Donald Trump. But honestly, my personal opinion, this is my personal belief, I believe it's a 4th secret thing, which I don't know what it is. But I personally don't think that any of those 3 things are enough for Fox News to want to dunk their golden boy. Tucker Carlson has been so effective for Donald Trump, for the conservative movement in America. Tucker Carlson is beloved. He's basically, he's free real estate. Every time his show comes on, every conservative is watching it in America. It is like so popular, it's hard to even express. It's hard to even explain to you how popular Tucker Carlson is among conservatives. So for Fox News to be willing to throw him to the side, to just end his show with no notice, they literally, according to reports, Tucker Carlson learned 10 minutes before they announced it publicly on Fox News. They were just like, yeah, sorry, Tucker Carlson's gone, guys. Your favorite show is done. 10 minutes. Which is just amazing, to be honest. It's incredible. So anyway, this leads me to conclude that there is probably something that is going to be coming out about Tucker Carlson that is probably going to make him basically unemployable. I can't see any other logical reason for why they would throw Tucker Carlson to the side, except for something that is basically unavoidable. Now, what that thing is, I have no idea. There is no way that I could predict that. And I could be completely wrong. Like I said, this is my personal read of the situation based on my familiarity with the conservative movement and my familiarity with politics generally. Guys, you guys have to understand, Rush Limbaugh, to draw more parallels between Tucker Carlson and Rush Limbaugh had so many controversies. That guy tanked controversy after controversy after controversy after controversy. He had everything from sexual harassment accusations to hot mic incidents to literally it coming out that he was like, while he was doing rants about like arresting drug addicts, that he had been addicted to illegal painkillers and was buying like thousands upon thousands of dollars of illicit black market painkillers for years while he's just doing like horrendous content about killing drug dealers. Like Rush Limbaugh was able to just endure every controversy you can imagine, and they didn't ditch him. None of his networks ditched him. So it takes something truly major, usually, to take out a popular conservative figure of that level of, I mean, guys, look at even Donald Trump. Donald Trump had the grabber by the pussy thing at the very beginning of his campaign, and it didn't do anything. The Christian conservatives still just bent right over right for Donald Trump. They didn't even care. Even though all that they talk about is virtue signaling about Christian values, and they have their president talking about how he wants to force himself on women who he's not married to, the younger the better, on video, on a hot mic, or on audio on a hot mic, and they don't give a shit. They don't care. So it's got to be something either really bad, or he has done something internal at Fox so bad that it was unforgivable. And I don't know what that is yet, but I imagine and I hope that we will find out soon. Prancing Goldfish said, Hassan was saying it could have been a contract dispute. Maybe he tried to play for a bigger contract, but after the lawsuit, Fox couldn't hang, so they dropped him. I don't think so. I don't find that believable. Maybe it is possible, but if that's the case, you don't drop somebody with 10 minutes notice. You don't fire them live on air 10 minutes after telling them. Usually if it's a contract dispute, it's like, okay, finish out this few months of broadcasting and then we'll part ways. That's not a, this was not a friendly parting of ways, okay? I think the other possibility is that he left on his own because he has bigger plans. There's no bigger plan. Guys, okay, hold on. Let's just take a look. I want to see if we can get hard stats on, okay, here we go. Tucker Carlson tonight dominated the 8 p.m. hour in cable news. 3.25 million live viewers it averaged in the first 3 months of 2023. It's leagues ahead of rivals on other channels. Chris Hayes on NBC, the same hour, the same time slot on a gigantic channel, only garnered 1.33 million, like half, less than half of what he was pulling. Anderson Cooper 360 pulled only 703 concurrent live viewer average. Tucker Carlson's live viewership is actually almost, it's almost incomprehensible how large it is. There is no bigger thing for him to do. Fox News is the most viewed news channel in the United States of America. There isn't a bigger platform than being the primetime spot of Fox on Fox News. People saying that they think that there's gonna be pedo revelations. I can't say anything about that. I don't know. Tucker Carlson is definitely a very creepy guy, and it wouldn't surprise me given the general attitude towards child marriage and child treatment in the Republican and conservative movement. But yeah, Kuboka says running for president, that will never happen. Being a running mate to another candidate also will never happen. Working for a smaller network that will pay him more, not worth it. I don't buy any of those. First of all, Tucker Carlson can't run for president. He has no political history. He does not have the clout of Donald Trump, and he would have to run against Donald Trump, which would be seen as a betrayal to the MAGA movement, which dominates the conservative party. I don't think so. Same thing goes for running mate. He has no political history, and he is more valuable to the conservative movement as their loudest mouthpiece. There isn't the next smaller network that exists on the conservative side is, I don't even know, Newsmax, and they can't pay him more. Bizadu says they wouldn't care about pedo shit. I think it depends on how severe it is. I really think it depends. I think it really depends. He's still going to be paid out through the end of his contract. Oh, for sure. People say maybe he murdered somebody. I do think that like an undeniable crime could be one of the things that does it. It could. I unironically think that could be one of the things that does it. However, I've also seen another theory, which is that that he pissed off Rupert Murdoch because of weird religious statements. But even that, to be honest, doesn't exactly work for me. It doesn't make sense. Like, for example, let me read these, okay? This is from an article by Vanity Fair, okay? According to a source, Fox corporate chair Rupert Murdoch removed Carlson over remarks that Carlson made during a speech at the Heritage Foundation's 50th anniversary gala last Friday night. Carlson laced his speech with religious overtones that even Murdoch found too extreme. The source, who was briefed on Murdoch's decision-making, had said, Carlson told the Heritage audience that national politics had become a Manichean battle between good and evil. Carlson said that people advocating for transgender rights and DEI programs want to destroy America and that they could not be persuaded with facts. We should say that and stop engaging in these totally fraudulent debates. I've tried, that doesn't work. The answer, Carlson suggested, was prayer. I've concluded that it might be worth taking 10 minutes out of your busy schedule to say a prayer for the future, he said. The source said, that stuff freaks Rupert Murdoch out. He doesn't like spiritual talk. In my May cover story, I reported that Murdoch and Smith called off their 2-week engagement because Smith had told people Carlson was a messenger from God. During dinner, Murdoch's ex-fiancée, Anne Leslie Smith, pulled out a Bible and started reading passages from the book of Exodus. Rupert just sat there and stared. A few days before the dinner, Murdoch and Smith called off their wedding. By taking Carlson off the air, Murdoch might also be taking away his ex's favorite show. The 92-year-old mogul's broken engagement is part of a string of erratic decisions that he made lately that raises questions about his leadership of the media empire. Personally, I don't think this theory lines up either. Rupert Murdoch has all kinds of Christian weirdos on his networks. So I don't really buy it. But it is another theory. I personally think that we have yet to find out what the actual reason is. I really think that it's going to be the fourth, or in this case now, because I've read another theory, 5th secret thing. However, for all of you out there who do hope for a better world, this is indeed good news. Tucker Carlson, whatever you think about Tucker Carlson, was incredibly effective for propagating the conservative movement. His addictive propaganda, raw propaganda, has basically been responsible for spinning up multiple moral panics that helped conservatism push forward. The guy pushes anti-science, anti-vaccine, anti-transgender, anti-immigrant sentiments on a constant basis from his show. And like I said, there is no other platform as big as what he had. Even if there is some unknown reason we never find out and he just goes and makes a show somewhere else, he will have diminished power. He will have severely diminished access to a platform, and he will have severely diminished power. And that's a good thing for anyone who cares about anything other than Christian nationalism. If you are a theocrat and you believe that God should have full control of the United States, I'm sure you're very, very bummed right now. If you believe that we should bring back kings and queens and that corporate CEOs should basically become modern royalty, I'm sure you're very bummed right now. But every other type of person on the planet, anybody who cares about the environment, anybody who cares about climate change, anybody who cares about public health, anybody who cares about civil rights, you should all be celebrating, because this is indeed a very strange victory. And also a perfect example of the right eating the right. Remember how I said that the right is brutal in their cancellations of one another? That the right is actually significantly more cancel hungry than the left. They're just way more brutal, so nobody bounces back. This is a absolutely perfect example of exactly what I'm talking about. And also, it further illustrates what I've been talking about for literal months now, which is that there is a insane shakeup of the right-wing movement in America, and we don't know who's gonna take power right now. And although it doesn't look like anyone is successfully able to challenge Donald Trump's crown. Donald Trump is still the singular uniting force on the right, and anybody who challenges him in any way is falling by the wayside, which is certainly very strange. Personally, I think that liberals, leftists, and everybody else who isn't a conservative should take this opportunity to become as politically engaged as you possibly can. Whether that is electorally, whether that is via freedom of speech, such as participating in protests, lobbying, petitioning your politicians directly, whether that is through things like mutual aid, setting up, taking advantage of organization to take care of people's needs and get them participating in a larger political process. This is the time. The right-wing movement is in disarray. Their largest figures are collapsing. There is going to be weeks where there will be no Tucker Carlson spewing hatred. We should be boosting messages as hard as possible. And by the way, if you'd like to help me in my goal of making the world a better place with my political entertainment, which is way more entertaining than a Tucker Carlson, way more sane and rational than a Rush Limbaugh, you should go ahead and subscribe to my channel right now and make sure that you comment and like every single Demon Mama video, because you know you want to become one of Demon Mama's imps. And this is the opportunity to get other voices out there while the signal is not being clouded out by the hateful noise of people like Tucker Carlson. We have a unique opportunity to boost creators who have different opinions while the algorithm isn't being clogged with Tucker Carlson's trash. This is a chance for people to take the time to see other perspectives that they haven't been listening to because they've been too busy getting their ears full of Tucker Carlson making this face and going, well, what about the gay people? How about those disgusting immigrants? Become an imp today. Let's make a better world together, huh? Unironically though, seriously, this is a moment for celebration. Tucker Carlson is just a heinous voice, and he's no longer got a platform. That is awesome. Yeah, live Tucker reaction. There you go. There's a bunch for the thumbnail. Tucker Carlson is eating M&Ms right now, shirtless, crying, and watching old reruns of his show. Okay, guys, the last thing. There's one last thing I want to share before we wrap out this Tucker Carlson segment, which is this. You guys want to see the funniest thing? So, Tucker Carlson hasn't tweeted in 5 days, okay? However, he did update his Twitter bio so that it no longer says Fox News, which is hilarious to know that literally the moment he got fired, get a job, Tucker. Just kidding. I hope you remain unemployed for the rest of your existence. I hope this guy never gets a job. But it is funny that jobless Tucker is bumming around and only had time to remove the Fox News from his bio, which is, beautiful. Just beautiful. True! Okay, listen. I'm not the biggest Lenin fan, but this is based. There are decades where nothing happens, and there are weeks where decades happen. True! This is indeed one of those weeks. And by the way, don't go anywhere because we're about to talk about yet another amazing thing that has happened, which is, of course, the unbelievable drama around Steven Crowder that dropped today. So if you haven't had your fill of conservatives absolutely eating crow, well, we have even more coming up for you in just a few minutes. Relevant clip to the Tucker stuff? All right, let's take a look. True.
You are done. Fired.
Fired. True. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. You are done. Fired. Justin JBG with the incredibly generous $25 celebratory donation for having outlasted Tucker Carlson. Yeah, that's right, baby. Demon Mama, still the fires burn. Tucker Carlson falls, but Demon Mama is rising. Wait, the Heritage Foundation uploaded Tucker Carlson's final speech? Is that true? Maybe we should react to this. Should we react to it? Ooh. $5 to the Conservative Cringe Fund from Hannah Angelina. Thank you very, very much. We could react to this. Wait, hold on a second. I gotta see what you sent me here. Oh no. Oh God. What is that aim? Should we react to the speech? It's a short speech. Hannity and friends are talking to Tucker. Oh no, it's another meme. Okay, everybody wants to watch it. All right, we're watching it then. Before we do Steven Crowder, we are going to react to this thing. We might as well, right? This will be a separate segment. So don't worry, it'll be a separate segment. Okay. Let me get a drink real quick. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on, I need to get a refill of my drink. 1 second. Let me ask for that. Okay, hold on just a minute. I saw rumors that Sean Hannity might get fired and Judge Jeanine. I always say the wrong name for her. That would be interesting. That would certainly be interesting. But I would be surprised. I mean, okay, I'm not surprised if they fire Sean Hannity. Sean Hannity is like so low energy, it's not even funny. And Judge Jeanine is... Have you guys ever seen Judge Jeanine? Jeanine Pirro has been suspended but not fired? Okay. Judge Janine's like, her show is like, I don't even know how people actually watch it. Like, she's always drunk. She's literally always, like, it's shocking how drunk she is every single episode. It's actually shocking. I can't believe people actually watch that and don't just go, why am I watching this drunk old woman ramble at me? It's deranged. She is. Hold on. I wish I could show you this. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you.
Bill Maher hitting the woke left with another dose of reality. The liberal comedian pointing out this hard truth about today's Democrat Party and who gets canceled.
Nope. Okay, then there's a clip, so she's not on the air anymore. And then we go here to the 5, which we've already watched the 5 before. Let's see if we can get her talking again. She avoids talking for like 90% of her show, and anytime she talks, it's just blisteringly obvious. Look at this. This is a clip from This is a clip from Fox News about, it's titled Judge Jeanine, and she doesn't talk for almost any of the clip. Here we go. She says one thing. Let's see. Let's see what she says here.
As is Pierce Morgan.
Dana, how long do you think it will take if there is an ultimate separation, for example, of women's sports and a separate lane for trans women's sports? How long do you think it'll take before the left calls this segregation?
Well, I think that they're refusing.
That's it. So out of a 5-minute clip, she talked for less than 30 seconds, and every time she said it, she was stumbling through her lines. Here's one that's supposedly of her. Let's see if she's actually talking in this one.
The soft-handed approach to violent crime. New video showing
not her. This is a titled clip of her, and oh my God, look. Here you go. This clip is titled Judge Jeanine, the social justice nonsense needs to stop. Not Judge Jeanine, not Judge Jeanine, not Judge Jeanine, not Judge Jeanine, not Judge Jeanine. Judge Jeanine finally talks here, 5 minutes into the clip, in a titled clip from her show.
This woman is a former federal prosecutor. She knew this when she was the mayor. So don't give me this, thank God she came around.
Well, she lost,
knew
thank
this.
God.
Yeah, no, but she was so beholden to the progressives and to the left that people died because
they had to remind her that she lost. She's ranting about somebody who isn't even in power.
Because of that mentality, that social justice nonsense. And first of all, she didn't just figure this out, she's known it. And she went against her court.
So, yeah, I just wanted you guys to know the level of like, yeah, the level that we're on. My God. Hold on 1 second. Give me just 1 second, everybody. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. Just needed to. I needed to go. I needed to pass my drink over to Fawn to refill it for me, and then we'll continue. I want to watch this. I want to watch this Tucker Carlson thing. Clip of her being super drunk. Oh yeah, here we go. Thank God. Now we actually get to see her talking. Here we go.
Just the other day, the president talked or was hoping about the possibility of reopening everything on Easter Sunday, and in a way where we could kind of come out of this quarantine, as loose as it may be, that we're involved in. And Lisa Booth, the Fox News contributor, is here to talk with us tonight about whether or not that's even a possibility. How are you, Lisa?
I'm good.
Oh, is this the clip where she also says the guest's name wrong? That's one of the things that's constantly, there are clips of her constantly putting her name, like reading the wrong names for her guests. Even though she has a teleprompter, she constantly reads the wrong name for the guests, which is just, oof. Oh God, Fox News. The Fox News C line is just so fucking rough. All right, let's watch this little meme clip real quick.
Oh, go broke.
Bro, how far? You're shooting at the broadside of a barn. Did you see where that hit? Watch where the bullets hit. Seven shots all over here, nowhere near the Bud Light. From less than 10 feet away with a long rifle. Those were just hitting. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Look at where these ones hit. She just hit down here. Oh my God. These people are a danger. That's not just bad aim. That's like dangerously bad aim. That's the I killed 4 nearby bystanders bad aim. Oh my God. Holy fuck. It's Stormtrooper aim true. Maybe, no, you never know, Maurice Bear. Maybe they shoplifted them. You never know that. You never know. Maybe they shoplifted them. Fascists can't aim. Yeah, fucking fascist aim. Incredible. Again, there's a reason why I advocate for a much better gun culture than the one we currently have, okay? One that encourages you to actually learn how to safely handle a gun and not just waver it all over the place while you're trying to blow away the woke beers. Jesus. Oh yeah, that clip. Oh my God, I saw that clip. The recoil control on a long gun like that has basically zero. Yeah, it's true. There should be basically no recoil on a gun like that. But I guess, I mean, maybe she is small, so I don't know. Maybe she's just careless. Metroid Gauntlet with the incredibly awesome tier 3 sub. I recently found your channel and I've definitely grown more radicalized. Based. Thanks for your content and for existing. Much love, Demon Mama. Much love right back to you. Glad you can hear the signal and welcome to being an imp. Thanks a ton, Metroid Gauntlet. That's really generous of you. Oh my God. Hey, thank you. It's Yoda. Hold on 1 second. Let's show Yoda. Hold on. Look who we got. Look who it is. Here, bring Yoda into frame. Look, Yodi moment. Look. Hi, Yoda. You want to sing? You want to sing, Yoda? Look at that. You finally get to see Yoda in the new studio. We don't bring her up as often, but she came up on her own volition today. Good girl, Yoda. Good girl. You're so good. Good girl. Look at you wagging. You're happy. You love getting to sing. Oh, she's so good. She's so good. She knew we were talking about her. She must have known. Thank you, Fawn. How old is she? She has a lot of gray on her muzzle. She's about 8 to 9 years old now. What breed is Yoda? We don't know. She's a rescue. Although we theorize that she is a Carolina dingo, that is the one that she looks the most like, which I'll show you what those look like. They look basically exactly like Yoda, so we're pretty sure that's what she is. Like here, look at this dog. This dog looks almost identical to Yoda. This is what a Carolina dingo looks like. Oops. Looks almost identical to her. And we have considered doing a dog DNA, but we haven't done it yet, just because we just haven't really had the time. Yeah, look at this. This is just Yoda. This is just a picture of my dog. Look at her. That's just my dog. This is somebody took a picture of Yoda and posted it to the Carolina Dingo page. Aren't dingoes non-domesticated? They're not actually dingoes. They're just called American dingoes. They're not actually, like, they're also known as Carolina dogs. Here's the official Wikipedia page of a Carolina dog, aka a yeller dog. It's Yoda. It's just my dog. So yeah, they're called Carolina dogs, yellow dogs, yeller dogs, American dingoes, Dixie dingoes. That's basically what they're called. So yeah, they're really good. They're really, I mean, she's a sweet ass dog and they're really cute. And that's what we think she is, because she looks identical to every picture that we've ever seen of a Carolina dingo, but we don't know for sure what she actually is. Also, she was a rescue. She wandered onto our grandma's farm and was like emaciated. So we don't even know where she's from. She's like a rescue dog. She wandered onto our grandma's farm and was like super skinny, and then our grandma like nursed her back to health. Didn't Native Americans own those? Yes, they did. Yep. Yep. She's amazing. We love her. They're a pre-colonial dog. Yeah. There's a ton of them still around, so, yep. Anyway, my lovely, lovely imps, it's time. We're doing another bonus segment. Today is a very busy politics day, as it turns out. I was given a link to something very, very interesting, which is the Heritage Foundation, the notorious hyper-conservative think tank that pushes some of the most heinous legislation in the United States, released Tucker Carlson's recent speech. Now, if you're watching this live, we just talked about Tucker Carlson being fired from Fox News, or I should say let go, not formally fired. It's kind of one of those mutual things, but it obviously wasn't mutual. They literally just said, you're done. And he said, oh, okay then. Anyway, some people have theorized that this speech actually made Rupert Murdoch angry enough to let Tucker Carlson go. Now, I haven't seen this speech yet. It literally just dropped a few hours ago. So we're going to watch it, and we're going to find out if it's plausible that that's the case. Because right now, nobody knows why Tucker Carlson was fired. Now, something that, for context, for those who are watching on YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you press the like button. Thank you very much. But for those who are watching on YouTube, Tucker Carlson is the one of the most popular news shows in the news commentary shows in the entire world. He's the #1 primetime spot by a large margin. The next largest show is less than half of the size of his active viewership. And that's from statistics pulled from this year. His average for this year has been 3.25 million live viewers average for his time slot, which is incredible and horrifying. So it seems very strange and very mysterious indeed that he would get let go so suddenly. So we're gonna watch this speech, and we're going to see if it is plausible that this speech is what actually got him in trouble. Let's find out. Let's jump into it together. Again, this is Tucker Carlson at the Heritage Foundation. So let's find out what he has to say.
I love the music. Thank you. You're really nice. I feel a little underdressed looking out in this crowd of handsome, well-dressed people. I just came from work. And if you wear a tuxedo in the air, they think it's the March of Dimes. So I didn't want to make any, I didn't think it was a telethon. So pardon my appearance. It's amazing to be in a room. This is far more people than live in the town that I live in. I haven't been in an elevator in 3 years. That's how remote my life has become. So it's just very cool, or worn socks for that matter, to be in a room full of nice people. And I want to thank you, Father Scalia, wherever you are. That invocation, for some reason, that really got me. Yeah, it did. And actually, I'll just tell you, since it's just us and no one's watching, that it reminded me that I don't pray enough for the country, and I should. And I'm upset. But the answer is to include the country in your prayers. So thank you for reminding us of that. Anyway, thank you. I just want to start by saying that I'm grateful to be here, and I want to tell you why I am here. There are two specific reasons. The first and most immediate is that during this fall's midterm elections, I got almost every single call wrong. I typically don't weigh in on races because, what do I know? I don't actually cover politics. I'm not that interested. But this time I got so spun up and so emotional that I convinced myself there was this wave coming, this political liberation that was going to happen. And I told her,
oh no. Oh no, is he cucking himself out immediately? Oh God, that's so sad.
Viewers that in some great detail. and introduced a series of candidates who subsequently lost as, the new governor of New York or fill in the blank. And it was so humiliating to be that wrong in public, often wrong, not usually in front of other people, that I thought I've just got to take some time off and think about why I was so unbelievably wrong. So I went pheasant hunting, not that it was the pheasant's fault, but that is kind of a way to clear your head. And I wound up, because bird hunting really is, again, not good for the birds, but very good for you. And I wound up in South Dakota with Kevin, among other people, including a couple of my college roommates. And I was so impressed by him as a person. And really, having spent my life in Washington, I can tell you, if you're not from here, the key question about anybody who runs any institution in Washington is, how false is this person? God sends messages, we can't immediately translate all of them. So I can't tell you what that meant. There clearly is meaning. The point is, the man who runs Heritage is not false at all. In fact, my assessment of him was, he's completely real. He's an honest person. He means it. He's not playing a role. And that was so thrilling to me to see that. And by the way, it was confirmed by one of Heritage's security people who was standing backstage with me, and I asked him, because the security guys always know they're all former cops. They've seen everything. They have seen humanity.
That's a funny one. Whew. Ah, yes. The police officer fired for gross misconduct for killing random innocent people to security guard at a conservative convention pipeline. My God. My God.
In various states of drunken undress. Like, you can't shock them. And they know who's real and who's not. And I asked, what do you think? And one of them said to me, to my face, I would go to war for him. And I thought, and these are the kind of people who will tell you the truth. I mean, like, why would he lie to me? I don't even know his name, but he meant it. And so to see a leader, a real leader at the helm of an institution that matters, that has the kind of throw weight that Heritage does, was thrilling, was absolutely thrilling for me.
Nice try, Infernatrix. You're not getting me to play Tucker Carlson reading the Vaporeon copy pasta. Not happening. Not today. Not today.
Because the story of the last decade is the collapse of leadership, not of the population. The people remain noble and decent, so far as I can tell. I still live here. I'm never leaving. We have good people. We have terrible people in charge. And not just of our government, but of the institutions that I grew up in, the Episcopal Church, my high school. I could just go on and on and on. They're all run by weak people. And, it's the same in marriage. Weak husband causes angry wife. Weak leaders cause an angry country. That's true.
Oh my God. Just say okay. By the way, what he's referencing here is the very popular, I'm not kidding you, actual fascist saying, strong men make good times, good men make, good times make weak men make bad times make strong men. That's the thing that he's referencing here. That was what he was saying when he said, weak husband makes angry wife makes bad country. Oh my God. Okay, well, this is, to be fair though, so far this is pretty bog standard for Tucker Carlson. Do you guys see why I said that so far I'm just not convinced that this speech is what would have got him fired? I mean, maybe he goes crazy and starts like throwing poop or something halfway through this speech, but I just don't know. Personally, I think we don't know. We haven't gotten the info. There's something else that happened, but let's take a look.
And to see someone who's not a weak leader at the helm of Heritage just thrilled me. So I wanted to come for that reason, just being totally blunt with you. And the second reason is to pay homage and to give some measure of thanks to Ed Fulner for giving me my first job, which changed my life. And to say I was not a promising hire would be an understatement. It's not false modesty. In fact, if anything, I'm underplaying it. But I was leaving college without a degree or a job and attempting to marry my girlfriend, which I subsequently did, and ran into this giant roadblock in the form of her Episcopal priest father who said, no, job first. And not only did I not have a job, I had like no idea what I wanted to do. And
well, now you have no job again.
So I applied to a couple of different places, the CIA, if you can even imagine, some boarding school in Rabat, because I thought, you know, Morocco, lower standards, maybe they'll hire me. No. And I wound up at Heritage, as you heard, as a fact checker, copy editor at Policy Review, the quarterly magazine.
Guys, remember that this is the Heritage Foundation. The Heritage Foundation is not even the type of conservative that would be like, I don't like the FBI because they were mean to Donald Trump. The Heritage Foundation is like the ghoul party, okay? The Heritage Foundation is made up of the richest and most evil people you can possibly imagine in the country. It is the foundation that is completely and utterly compromised by old money heirs. That is what the Heritage Foundation, I mean, it's literally in their fucking name. The Heritage Foundation is all about preserving power for America's oldest and most richest and most conservative families. It is like, I'm not even slightly, you know, I honestly, if anything, I'm understating just how ghoulish this particular organization is. This is not like a Trump rally where people are drinking beers and waving giant foam fingers. Did you see the people who are here? They're wearing diamond brooches and stuff. Also, not a single non-white face in the entire audience. This is the audience that he is. These are the people who bankroll the conservative movement, okay? Just keep that in mind.
Of the Heritage Foundation, and that job absolutely changed my life. I was paid $14,000 a year plus a $100 bill for Christmas.
Have you not seen this speech before? This speech was posted today. This is a new speech. Unless they're reposting this, they only just posted this recording today. This was from a couple of days ago. Anyway, let's continue.
Which Dr. Fulner gave out personally to the entire staff, at least half of whom went downstairs and bought liquor with it at the liquor store, which I think is now part of the intern housing. But it was a long time ago. It was so long ago I smoked in my office. That's how long ago it was. That's like riding a mule to work, just to put it in the context of American history. Smoke in your office? Yeah, I did. In fact, Matt Spalding told me to stop one day, and I thought, wow. This modernization program is moving too fast for me. I can't deal with it. I've always been conservative in the truest sense. But Matt, you were right, and I quit. And anyway, but yes, it was a long time ago. And in the course of that job, though I didn't get rich, to be honest with you, I did learn what I wanted to do with the rest of my life, which was become a journalist. And that was really under the...
Remember how I said that he uses the excuse of being an entertainer, but he constantly refers to himself as a journalist or a news show? There you have it. There you have it.
Guidance of a man called Adam Meyerson, who ran it, who was that was 32 years ago. And to this day, he really is the kindest person I've ever worked for. Just kind and patient and exactly, he thought I was completely nuts. He thought I was a lunatic. And I could tell he thought that, but he was patient with me through my entire year and a half there, helped me get my next job at a newspaper in Arkansas because no one else would hire me, but he set me up with this job. He walked into my cubicle and said, "Do you want to move to Arkansas?" And so I called my bride, who was a religion teacher at the local Episcopal school, and I said, "Do you want to move to Arkansas?" And what a wonderful woman she's turned out to be. And she said, "Of course. Is that near Colorado?" Quote. But she was willing to go there. Very much a Northeasterner at heart, but and we did, and we loved it. But I got there because Adam Meyerson felt that it was his job to help me get my next job, because his job was to train up reasonable people and put them in journalism, even if it meant sending them to Arkansas. And I was thinking about Heritage this morning in the shower. Not a place I think about it, but I did today. And what makes it great, and one of the best things about Heritage over time, longitudinally, 50 years say, is that Heritage has always hired a lot of people. And that is an underrated thing. It really is. Giving people a job, even if it's 14 grand a year plus a $100 bill for liquor.
God, this is pathetic. I mean, one thing that you can't say about Tucker Carlson, the man is totally willing to lick a few dicks. God, is he willing to suck a few boots, huh? This man is just, he really is Rupert Murdoch's bitch through and through. This guy just, he's just groveling. Literally opened his speech by being like, I was so dumb and I was over enthusiastic. Please don't kill me. I'm so sorry. I'm not here to give a speech today. I'm here to polish your boots.
You change someone's life. You put them on a trajectory. At least that's true for me. I mean, I had not succeeded in school, to put it mildly. And I did not feel, I always felt like I was smart. Not one other person felt that way. Dude. Until I got to Heritage. Dude. I'm not sure they were super impressed, but they treated me like an adult. Because they had high intellectual standards. They were standards of honesty. And the idea at Heritage when I worked there wasn't just that we're fighting this war against the other side, of course. But it did not logically follow from that at Heritage that you could say whatever you wanted. Just because the other side was rotten didn't mean you could be rotten. They really hewed to the highest standards of factual accuracy, to intellectual honesty. They really meant it. They did. And even if you didn't agree with them, they were very serious about it. They were intellectually serious people, every single person I worked with. The receptionist in the office at Policy Review was going to school at night to learn Russian.
Okay.
And then the week I started at Policy Review, the Soviet Union collapsed, which was an amazing thing. The coup against Gorbachev in the third week of August 1991 was the week I started at Heritage. And in retrospect, of course, you never appreciate the significance of things as they happen to you. You can't really know what the movie's about until it ends. But at the time, we didn't really appreciate how, well, two things. One, our entire political orientation was based on this war between the United States and the Soviet Union, this Cold War, but very much a war. And every part of our politics, as you well remember, those of you my age and older remember, every part of our politics revolved around that central conflict. We were in conflict with a country that was both anti-markets and anti-Christian. And that put in stark relief our own beliefs.
What?
And what would happen when that ended?
I forgot that they convinced themselves that the Soviet Union is like actually anti. Oh God. Oh my God. Yes, he believes that they. Yeah. Oh boy.
When there wasn't that clear contrast. That's the first thing.
This is right here, by the way. This is him bemoaning the days when it was easier to have a more obvious enemy. This is him crying about, oh, it was so easy to just hate the Russians. It was so easy. Oh, God.
And of course, the second thing is we could never have known the third week of.
No, T. Smith, if you have a link to that, I would love to see that because I imagine that would probably contribute to this. If you have a link.
August 1991, as we saw totalitarianism die, that it would ever come here. We just couldn't imagine that. We believe that victories were permanent. They're not, of course. That's the first lesson of history. Nothing is permanent except our own demise.
And doesn't he love Russia now? Yeah, it's interesting how much he sucks the cock of Russia now, huh?
But we didn't kind of get that. If you told me then that this week the Department of Justice would have indicted a group of people I don't agree with, by the way, on a lot of different issues, black nationalist socialists from Florida, okay, kind of not my demographic, but would have indicted them for criticizing the U.S. position, the Biden administration.
True, Luxander. This week, he's, him being a squeaky little weirdo has always been his thing, but he seems particularly squeaky right now. This makes me, I don't know. I don't want to read too much into it, but again, so far, we're about halfway into his speech, and so far, nothing that would at all justify people theorizing that this is what caused him to lose his job.
His position on the war in Ukraine and charged them with felonies for which they're each facing 10 years in prison. If you told me that could happen here, I would have laughed at you. No, we have a First Amendment. That can't happen here, but it has. That and a lot of other things, which are gravely unsettling, actually, in people who were rooted in the the Cold War story and the reality of the Cold War, again, my age, 53, kind of know where that goes. So the purpose of my talk, which by the way, I will keep brief. I'm an inveterate talker. I can literally talk forever. You can't even imagine my capacity for loquaciousness. I mean, it has no...
Is he talking about Black Hammer? He might actually be. He might actually be talking about Black Hammer.
It's a bottomless well. You know, if you dropped a quarter off the observation deck of the Empire State Building, how long would it take to hit the sidewalk? That was always what we talked about when we were kids. You would never hear it, in my case. I can literally go on first. So I will stop, and Kevin and I are gonna have a conversation which I think will be much more edifying. But I would just say two things about the present moment, because I think about them all the time. And I brood on this constantly. And then I take every afternoon, because fundamentally I'm Swedish, I take a sauna every day. As a rest, I do, I'm not kidding, every single day, never miss it. And my whole family does, it's like our one cultural contribution. Oh, we're Swedish, ooh, it's a very deep ethnicity.
Bazinga.
Oh yes, a lot of Swedish traditions. You should hear our comedy, it's hilarious. But the one thing I do is take a sauna to kind of get out of my head and get away from all this stuff, and I never can, and I just use my time in the sauna to brood more. But here are two conclusions I've come to, which
Is he just unironically trauma dumping right now? Are we getting trauma dumped by sad Tucker Carlson? This is so cringe. I don't even know what he's talking about. He's just like, I'm 53 and things have not been going so well. I take a sauna. I'm kind of a loser, basically. I'm a real loser. I'm stupid, and you guys are basically the only reason I have a job. And we're Swedish, so we don't really have any culture or anything. And I can't escape all the sadness. I take a sauna and I just sit in there being sad in the sauna. Whew.
I think are slightly less depressing than the most obvious, which is the country's really going at high speed in the wrong direction. Yeah, no kidding. Like in ways that are just unfathomable. And for people my father's age, for example, who's 82 and such a decent man, and I could go on forever about my dad, who I saw this morning, was born in an orphanage called the Home for Little Wanderers in Boston, and became a success and the head of a federal agency and served in the Marine Corps and sort of lived the America that you imagine is possible for people who are smart and try hard and all that. For people of that age, it's too much, actually. The change is too abrupt. They can't metabolize it, really. It's too horrifying. But
weak. Skill issue. Skill issue. If you're an old person and you can't keep up with the times, such as stop being racist, for God's sake, weak. Skill issue. There are plenty of old people who can do just fine. I want to take just a minute to just say there's this thing that conservatives like to say a lot, which is that like old people, as you get older, you can't change and like you can't learn new things. They unironically believe in like the like sing-songy wives' tale of like, oh, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. They believe that about humans. But it's just not borne out in any evidence. Actually, as it turns out, people are totally capable of growing and changing as a person well into old age. People adopt new hobbies, people learn new skills. There's just no evidence that old people can't actually change and grow as people. It's just a skill issue. That's it. That's it.
For those of us who are still engaged in trying to figure out what this means and not just repelled by it, I would say two things that I think we're thinking about. The first
it's also, of course, a giant self-report. Yeah.
Is you look around and you see so many people break under the strain, under the downward pressure of whatever this is that we're going through. And you look with disdain and sadness as you see people become quislings, you see them revealed as cowards, you see them going along with a new thing, which is clearly a poisonous thing, a silly thing. Saying things.
It's really funny, by the way, considering that we just showed Tucker Carlson's tweets, or not his tweets, his texts on screen. For those who didn't see my previous video on Tucker Carlson, or who weren't here for the live stream, Tucker Carlson, his texts were recently revealed in a massive lawsuit. And in those were 8 or 9 texts in which he explicitly stated that he hates Donald Trump, that he thinks Donald Trump is demonic, and that he has no choice but to go along with Donald Trump. So it's funny, he's actually once again self-reporting here. He's talking about people like selling out their values when behind the scenes, he has been, all he's ever done is sell out his values. Of course, not to mention the interview in which he said that I am literally Richard Murdoch's Murdoch's bitch.
Things you know they don't believe because they want to keep their jobs. If there's a single person in this room who hasn't seen that through George Floyd and COVID
Rupert
and the
Murdoch,
Ukraine
sorry, not
war,
Richard.
raise
Why did I
your
say
hand.
Richard? Rupert Murdoch.
Oh, nobody, right. You all know what I'm talking about. And you're so disappointed in people. You know you are, and you realize that the herd instinct is maybe the strongest instinct. I mean, it may be stronger than the hunger and sex instincts, actually. The instinct, which again is inherent to be like everybody else and not to be cast out of the group, not to be shunned, that's a very strong impulse in all of us from birth. And it
Self-report. Again, self-report. This guy is talking about how, I'm just we're just all conformists. Everybody is equally as submissive and conformist as me.
takes over, unfortunately, in moments like this, and it's harnessed, in fact, by bad people in moments like this to produce uniformity. And you see people going along with this, and you lose respect for them. And that certainly happened to me.
What is he talking about? He's doing an Abe Simpson-esque rant right now. He's trying to appeal to the insanely old population of people in front of him by basically assuring them that they're job creators, telling them that their grouchy rants that they give to their grandchildren are totally fine, and that yes, everyone is equally as calcified and unthinking and cowed as the rest of you ghouls. He's basically just jerking off their egos in real time. That's all we've seen so far.
Scale over the past 3 years. I'm not mad at people, I'm just sad, I'm disappointed. How could you go along with this? You know it's not true, but you're saying it anyway? Really, you're putting your pronouns in your email? You're ridiculous. You know, but no one else thinks it's ridiculous. Oh no, it's the pronouns in the email. What does that even mean? What does it even mean? You're saying things you can't define. LGBTQIA+? Who's the plus?
See what I mean? He's just reassuring this stupid, old, calcified audience that, yeah, actually, everyone, they're all just lying. Nobody actually knows what LGBTQIA+ means, even though nobody even uses that anyway, which is the hilarious part. But yeah, apparently nobody. It's not you. You're not the problem. It's everybody else. Everybody else is just as stupid as you. They're just pretending.
The plus is invited to my show anytime. Find a plus and I'll interview him. What's it like to be a plus? Am I a plus? I'm serious. I feel like.
Are you?
Like I'm an addition? Does that make me a plus? No one even knows what it is. And the whole society, LGBTQIA+. All right, what's the plus? Oh, shut up, racist. Okay.
Am I a plus?
So you reach that place and you feel, and this is one of the reasons, Father Scalia, I was actually overcome a little bit with emotion as you prayed, because I realized that I was so upset by the behavior of some people I love, frankly, in a country I revere and always have, that I wasn't praying for the country. You know, that's on me, and we all should be. But back to my point. So you see the sadness happening. But there is, as there always is, this is a fact of nature and theology and of observable reality, there is a countervailing force at work always. There's a counterbalance to the badness. It's called goodness. And you see it in people. So for every 10 people who are putting he and him in their electronic JP Morgan email signatures, there's one.
Just let's take a moment. This guy has been spending the first 14 minutes of this rant talking about the great evil, and his example of the great evil is he, him pronouns. This is the conservative movement. They are actually terrified of he, him pronouns. They got nothing. They have nothing. They're deranged. I know that I've been banging this drum a lot lately about the fact that conservatives are just insufferable and that nobody can stand them, and that we should be bold in calling that out and going, guys, nobody can fucking stand them. But it's just true. These people are so insufferable. They're so annoying. They're so pathetic. All they do is get mad at the most inconsequential things. The M&Ms, the Bud Light, the he, him pronouns. They're so weak and they're so fucking annoying. And we should say it. We should fucking say it.
The person who's like, no, I'm not doing that. Sorry, I don't want to fight, but like, I'm not doing that. It's a betrayal of what I think is true. It's a betrayal of my conscience, of my faith.
I would be betraying God! God would be offended if I said he, him pronouns. Oh!
Faith? Of my sense of myself, of my dignity.
I will not betray my God. My God forbids the purchasing of mixture potato head and the M&Ms. My God prevents me from drinking the woke beer, the beer of wokeness.
As a human being, of my autonomy, I am not a slave. I am a free citizen, and I'm not doing that.
I'm not a slave. I'm not a slave. I think for myself. I think for myself. I say as I admit on a giant platform that I just sadly cry in my sauna every day of my life, that I can't escape my crushing, overwhelming sense of existential dread. Do you remember how I constantly say that conservatives are the most unhappy people on the planet? This guy is the heir to a fortune. This guy is one of the most popular conservative figures on the planet, and all he can do is cry in his sauna. And he's willing to admit that in front of the Heritage Foundation. Broken people. Sad, broken people.
And there's nothing you can do to me to make me do it. And I hope it won't come to that. But if it does come to that, here I am. Here I am. It's Paul on trial. Here I am. And you see that in people, and it's a completely unexpected assortment of people. I'm really interested in cause and effect, and as I noted at the outset of my remarks and my ability to predict the future, working on that. But because I'm sort of paid to predict things, I try and think a lot about, what connects certain outcomes that I should have seen before they occurred. And in this case, there is no thread that I can find that connects all of the people who've popped up in my life to be that lone brave person in the crowd who says, no, thank you. You could not have known who these people are. They don't fit a common profile. Some are people like me. Some of them don't look like me at all. Some of them are people I despised on political grounds just a few years ago. I could name their names, but you may not even know about their transformations, and I don't want to wreck your dinner by telling you who they are. But there's in one case someone who I made fun of on television, and certainly in my private life in vulgar ways, who was really the embodiment of everything I found repulsive, who in the middle of COVID decided, no, I'm not going along with this. And once you say one true thing and stick with it, all kinds of other true things occur to you. The truth is contagious. Lying is, but the truth is as well. And the second you decide to tell the truth about something, you are filled with this, I don't want to get supernatural on you, but you are filled with this power from somewhere else. Try it. Tell the truth about something. You feel it every day. The more you tell the truth, the stronger you become. That's completely real. It's measurable in the way that you feel. And of course, the opposite is also true. The more you lie, the weaker and more terrified you become. We all know that feeling. You lie about something and all of a sudden you're a prisoner of that.
You mean like how you lie about everything on your TV show? You mean like how you lie about how much you support Donald Trump while in private, talking about how much you hate Donald Trump and you think that he's a demon who will destroy the movement that you supposedly care about? I guess Tucker Carlson really would know something about being weak. But you want to know who's strong? You want to know who does tell the truth? You want to know somebody who's been willing to take shit? That's right, Demon Mama. So if you're watching this and you're enjoying this, smack like and smack subscribe right now. Don't wait a minute, because you know you want something better than this garbage. I make this shit livable so we can finally dig through this guy's garbage and try to figure out what the hell he's saying. Can you believe that someone this boring runs, ran, his show's canceled now, of course, ran one of the most popular shows in the world? I should be that popular, and you should join me in becoming that popular. Let's continue.
That lie, you are diminished by it. You are weak and afraid. Drug and alcohol use is the same way. It makes you weak and afraid. Huh? But you look around and you see these people, and some of them really have paid a heavy price.
Damn, you mean like the most popular conservative broadcaster of all time, Rush Limbaugh, who used drugs and alcohol and tobacco for his entire life, who abused pain meds for his entire life and never got off of them? Trauma dumping again. And also, not to call it hypocrisy, just pointing out the fact these motherfuckers don't actually stand for anything at all whatsoever.
For telling the truth. And they are cast out of their groups, whatever those groups are, but they do it anyway. And I look on at those people with the deepest possible admiration. I am paid to do that. I face no penalty. Someone came up to me like, "You're so brave." Really? I'm a talk show host. It's like I can have any opinion I want. That's my job. That's
what the fuck? What the fuck?
Paid to do that. I face no penalty. Someone came up to me like, "You're so brave." Really? I'm a talk show host. It's like I can have any opinion I want. That's my job. That's why they pay me.
I'm sorry. It feels like this whole speech, it felt like he's, maybe he does know. Maybe he knew he was gonna get fired in advance. He said that he only learned 10 minutes in advance, but maybe he knew it was coming. This really is like some trauma dumping, desperate jokerification nonsense. Tucker is always very dramatic and very weird, but this is something else. This is some like public breakdown shit.
I'm brave to tell the truth on a cable news show, and if you're not doing that, you're really an idiot. You're really craven. You're lying on television. Why would you do that?
Why would you do that, Tucker? While you were saying in private that you hated Donald Trump and you couldn't wait for him to no longer be president. Why would you lie on national television, my friend? Why would you do that?
You're literally making a living to say what you think, and you can't even do that? Please. But how about if you're a senior vice president at Citibank? I'm serious. At Citibank. And you're making, $4 million a year. And you've got 3 kids in Bedford and 2 are in boarding school and 1 starting at Wesleyan next year. And you need this job, honestly. And your whole sector is kind of collapsing and you know that. There is no incentive whatsoever for you to tell the truth about anything. You just go into the little re-education meetings and you're like, yeah, diversity is our strength. That's exactly right. We need equity in the capital markets. Okay, all right. So if you're the one guy who refuses to say that, you are a hero, in my opinion. And I know some of them. In fact, my job is to interview them. And I sit back and I look at these people and I give them more credit than I do people who display physical courage, which is often impulsive, by the way. And I'm not denigrating physical courage, which I deeply admire, but you interview people who do amazing things, who rush into the proverbial burning building. And every man is kind of trained from birth to fantasize about what he would do when the building catches fire and you hear a baby crying, and so you run inside. No one is trained to stand up in the middle of a DEI meeting at Citibank and say, this is nonsense.
He's actually doing the braver than the troops meme. He's trying to say in this speech that people who say, no, I won't put pronouns in my bio, I will dare to be racist in the workplace, are braver than the troops. Maybe this is why he got fired. Holy shit. What the fuck? That is like, I don't know. On one hand, conservatives love that shit. All of these ghouls who are all heirs and heiresses absolutely love to be told that they're braver than the troops. But also, this is so pathetic. Do you understand why this doesn't resonate? Like, his message resonates only with the Trump cult. I've talked a lot this stream about how popular his show was, but you have to remember that his show is popular among conservatives. No one who's not a conservative watches his show. Like, he's the #1 guy among conservatives, but conservatives are still a minority. Because the average person hears this type of shit and goes, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? You're trying to tell me that you think a guy who refuses to respect someone's pronouns is braver than someone who runs into a burning building? What the hell, man? This is so embarrassing. It's so pathetic.
And the people who do that, oh, they have my deepest admiration. And so their example really gives me hope. It thrills me. I talk to them all day long, people like that. That's the first thing.
If you send an email to your office that contains a Ben Garrison cartoon, you are braver than the troops. If you send an email saying, excuse me, I identify as attack helicopter to your group chat at work, you are braver than a firefighter.
We should, in this sad moment of profound and widespread destruction of the institutions that people who share our views built, by the way, earlier generations that would agree substantially with every person in this room, they built those and now they're being destroyed. And oh, that's so depressing. But we can also see rising in the distance new things, new institutions led by new people who are every bit as brave as the people who came before us. Amen. Here's the second thing I'd like to say before I get to the conversation with Dr. Roberts, which is that it might be time to start to reassess the terms we use to describe what we're watching. So when I started at Heritage, the presumption was, and this is a very Anglo-American assumption, that the debates we're having are kind of rational debates about the way to get to mutually agreed upon outcomes, right? So like we all want the country to be more prosperous and free and people to be less oppressed or whatever. And so we're gonna argue about tax rates, and I think higher tax gets us there. I'm like Keynesian, and you disagree, you're an Austrian or whatever. But the objective is the same. And so we write our papers and they write their papers and may the best papers win. I don't think that's what we're...
Thick boy, thank you very, very much for the incredibly generous $15. If you want to support this show, this is a 100% viewer-supported show, like Thick Boy has just so generously done. Please consider throwing some donations into my donation button on my website or super chatting through YouTube. This show, once again, is 100% viewer-supported. So if you want to be as based as Thick Boy, consider throwing some tips my way right now. Thank you very, very much. Let's continue.
Watching now at all? I don't think we're watching a debate over how to get to the best outcome. I think that's completely wrong.
Posadas John says Austrian. He's talking about the Austrian school of economics. He's making an economics joke. It's stupid.
And I've come to this conclusion, and I should say at the outset, I'm an Episcopalian, so don't take any theological advice from me, because I don't have any. I grew up in the shallowest faith tradition that's ever been invented. It's not even a Christian religion at this point, I say with shame. But I'm just saying this as an observer of what's going on. There is no way to assess, say, the transgenderist movement with that mindset. Policy papers don't account for it at all. If you have people who are saying, I have an idea, let's castrate the next generation.
It's all they talk about. It's all these people talk about. All he's talked about this entire thing, besides rambling about ye days of old, the only things he's gotten mad at is pronouns, diversity in the workplace about pronouns, and now the transgenderist movement. Oh my God.
Generation. Let's sexually mutilate children. I'm sorry, that's not a political debate. What? There's nothing to do with politics. What's the outcome we're desiring here? An androgynous population? Is that really what are we arguing for that? No, I don't think anyone could like defend that as a positive outcome. But the weight of the government and you know, a lot of corporate interests are behind that. Well, what is that? Well, it's irrational. If you say, well, you know, I think abortion is always bad, well, I think sometimes it's necessary, that's a debate I'm familiar with. But if you're telling me that abortion is a positive good, what are you saying? Well, you're arguing for child sacrifice, obviously. It's not about.
Okay, so he's pulling Alex Jones stuff. Okay.
Like, oh, a teen girl gets pregnant, and what do we do?
Well, apparently they like it.
About that, and victims of rape. I get it. Of course, I understand that, and I have compassion for everyone involved. But when the Treasury Secretary stands up and says, you know what you can do to help the economy? Get an abortion. Well, that's like an Aztec principle, actually. There's not a society in history that didn't practice human sacrifice. Not one. I checked. Even the Scandinavians, I'm ashamed to say. It wasn't just the Mesoamericans, it was everybody. So, like, that's what that is. Well, what's the point of child sacrifice? Well, there's no policy goal entwined with that. No, that's a theological phenomenon. And that's kind of the point I'm making. None of this makes sense in conventional political terms.
No, you should have just stopped at none of this makes sense, my man. This is just insane drivel.
When people or crowds of people, or the largest crowd of people at all, which is the federal government, the largest human organization in human history, decide that the goal is to destroy things, destruction for its own sake. Hey, let's tear it down. What you're watching is not a political movement, it's evil. So if you want to assess, and I'll put it in I'll stop with this. I'll put it in non-political, or non-specific theological terms, and just say, if you want to know what's evil and what's good, what are the characteristics of those? And by the way, you know.
Oh, that beeping, by the way, came from their recording. That's not from me. That was on his end. Okay, so this part is actually deranged, but I still don't think that this would get, this is nothing other, this is exactly what he puts on his show all the time. He talks about this type of stuff on his show all the time. It's typical Tucker derangement stuff. It's typical conservative insanity, but none of this is like anything that would be firing worthy. Yeah, fash audio, exactly. I'm interested to see if he goes further off the rails. We have a little bit more before he does like a Q&A session. We have like 10 minutes left of this speech. But so far, I don't buy the theory that this is what got him fired. This is his normal crap.
I think the Athenians would have agreed with this. This is not necessarily just a Christian notion. This is kind of a, I would say, widely agreed upon understanding of good and evil. What are its products? What do these two conditions produce? Well, I mean, good is characterized by order, calmness, tranquility, peace, whatever you want to call it, lack of conflict, cleanliness. Cleanliness is next to godliness. It's true, it is. And evil is characterized by their opposites. Violence, hate, disorder, division.
This is like dollar store Jordan Peterson crap. I don't know. Like, every time I listen to Tucker Carlson, it just reminds me how pathetically boring and terrible the conservative movement in America is. How dreadfully insufferable they are. But again, none of this seems firing worthy to me.
Disorganization and filth. So if you are all in on the things that produce the latter basket of outcomes, what you're really advocating for is evil. That's just true. I'm not calling for a religious war, far from it. I'm merely calling for an acknowledgement of what we're watching, which is not what, and I'm certainly not backing the Republican Party. I mean, ugh. I'm not making a partisan point at all.
I don't actually get the joke. Is the joke saying that he actually is arguing for religious war? Is that what the joke was supposed to be?
I'm just noting what's super obvious. Like, those of us who are in our mid-50s are caught in the past in the way that we think about this. One side's like, no, you know, I've got this idea, and we've got this idea, and let's have a debate about our ideas. They don't want a debate. Those ideas won't produce outcomes that any rational person would want under any circumstances. Those are manifestations of some larger force acting upon us. It's just so obvious. It's completely obvious. And
Satan, he's doing a demon rats here. Yeah. Thank you, Posadas John, for saying it literally the same time I did. This is just the demon rats. He's saying that the Democrats are demonic and that Satan is puppeting the Democrats. But again, that's Christianity for you. Like, half of the Christians in America actually believe that.
I think two things. One, we should say that.
Guys, we live in America, the land of spiritual warfare. For you out there, you blissful non-Americans, for the last 100 years or so in America, there has been, but specifically, it became most popular around the 70s into the 80s. There is an idea that is incredibly popular in the Christian movements in America, this idea of spiritual warfare. And if you're wondering how I know this, it's because I grew up in a Christian fundamentalist cult, which I escaped just before my 20s. I have a whole video on it, but this is very popular in Christian movements across America, the idea of spiritual warfare. What spiritual warfare means is that they literally believe that there are angels and devils that directly interact with politics in America, that you have a responsibility to participate in politics with the knowledge that you are joining into spiritual warfare with literal devils. It's where the whole demon, it's the core idea where the demon rats, where the like satanic cult obsession comes from, is this idea of spiritual warfare, which was very, very popularized across the US. And most people outside of the US will hear this and go, oh, like only like monks believe that type of stuff. No, it's very common among Christians in the US. Yeah. Anyway, just figured I'd provide some context.
And stop engaging in these totally fraudulent debates where we are using the terms that we used in 1991 when I started at Heritage, as if maybe, you know, I could just win the debate if I marshaled more facts. I've tried that, doesn't work. And two, maybe we should all take just like 10 minutes a day to say a prayer about it. I'm serious, like why not? And I'm saying that to you, not as some kind of evangelist, I'm literally saying that to you as an Episcopalian.
Retcon404 says, remember when a fly landed on Obama and the conservative Christians? Yes, of course I do. When there was this, some people might not remember this, some of you might be too young, but there was a time when Obama was speaking at an event and like a fly like landed on his head. And the conservatives, it was literally like talked about all over the place by conservative Christians. They said that that was a sign that Obama was a demon and that he smelled like sulfur. And that's why there were flies flying around him, because he was the Prince of Lies. He was a demon that had like a fly aura around him, and the flies were landing on him because he smelled like hell. I'm not kidding you. Like, I'm not kidding. Oh God, I always feel like it's so hard to tell people that there are so many American Christians that actually believe this shit. They actually think that. This is, oh God, it's just so ridiculous.
The Samaritans of our time. I'm coming to you from the most humble and lowly theological position you can. I'm literally an Episcopalian, okay?
We got it, bro. We
and
got it.
even I have concluded it might be worth taking just 10 minutes out of your busy schedule to say a prayer for the future, and I hope you will.
Job.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's it. That's the speech, everybody. I do not think that speech was what got him fired. I'm sorry. That was cringe. It was insane. It was embarrassing. It was sad at parts where Tucker Carlson is talking about how depressed he is and how unhappy he is and how he can never escape the sadness even when he's sitting in his sauna. He just sits there and broods on his sadness. It was definitely very, very full of hate. You know, he talked about trans people like 15 times. It was disconnected from the average American, but I don't think that's what got him fired, guys. Vanity Fair wrote an article or published an article saying that they thought that his religiosity might have been what got him fired here, but I just don't think so. I think that is outrageous. So, yeah, well, it seems less unhinged than his usual segments. In some ways, yes, and in other ways, no. The weird, the spiritual warfare stuff is a little bit out of the ordinary for him. He usually doesn't go that religious on his shows. He usually tries to keep it a little bit more secular, but not that much. Like, it's not that drastic. So I have no idea. What can I say to this except what I always say about conservatives, which is that the conservative movement in America is a calcified rock weighing us all down. They are convinced that their hatred is a virtue. They have convinced themselves that they are warriors fighting demons because they send angry emails to their supervisor saying, "No, I won't respect pronouns in bio. No!" They think they're braver than the troops because they won't put their pronouns in their bio, a thing that no one has ever been forced to do anywhere ever for any reason. They're confused by letters and numbers. They don't believe in basic science. I mean, he did anti-vax rhetoric during this. Still, the conservatives are still pushing anti-vax rhetoric, despite the fact that hundreds of thousands of wait, what's the count? Hold on, let's see. 1 second. Well over 1 million people in the United States have died. Well over 1 million people have died from COVID-19. Oh, we read that. Yeah, see, this was the one, this is what I was referring to, Merrick. Here, real quick, just so we know, just so we have it right here. This is what we read earlier in the stream, and it will actually be present in my other Tucker Carlson segment, but Rupert Murdoch was perhaps unnerved by Carlson's messianism because it echoed the end times worldview of Rupert Murdoch's ex-fiancée Anne Leslie Smith. An internal source said. In my May cover story, I reported that Murdoch and Smith called off their 2-week engagement because Smith had told people that Tucker Carlson was a messenger from God. Murdoch had seen Carlson and Smith discuss religion firsthand. In late March, Carlson had dinner at Murdoch's Bel Air Vineyard with Murdoch and Smith, according to the source. During dinner, Smith pulled out a Bible and started reading passages from the source, or from the book of Exodus, the source said. Rupert just sat there and stared. A few days after the dinner, Murdoch and Smith called off the wedding. By taking Carlson off the air, Murdoch may have also been taking away his ex's favorite show. We read that earlier. It's juicy, but I don't think I buy it. I don't think it's true. Nothing here is that far out of the ordinary. He didn't go full He didn't go full Alex Jones, where Alex Jones would be like, I pray to God, I pray to God, God, please help us against these demons and goblins. God, I'm calling out to you now, warriors of Christ. I need you right now to save us from these demons. The demons are coming for me right now. By my brain force, or the demons are gonna get me. God help me, God help. He didn't do anything like that. So, you know. I don't know. Maybe though. Not trying to completely dunk. Click the Twitter link. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. I mean, it is possible. It is possible that that like Rupert Murdoch is just having like a crazy old man moment. But I don't know. But Rupert Murdoch he's not. I mean, he still has a ton of power at Fox, but what is his actual position right now? Didn't he pass formal leadership over to his son? Yeah, Lachlan Murdoch is the one who's in charge right now. I don't think he's in charge of the network anymore. You don't understand. Australian conservatives are repelled by religious fundamentalists, unlike Americans. Maybe. Okay, so maybe the real thing that happened is that Tucker hooked up with Murdoch's partner. Maybe. Maybe his son hates it even more? I don't know. I think we're yet to find out, you know, exactly what's going on. I don't know. What's his current, what is he currently? He's still, wait, Rupert Murdoch is still the chairman of Fox Corporation. He's just not the chairman of Fox News. He's the chairman of the parent company. So, so maybe. And he still could have a say. I don't think that's entirely out of, you know, out of the possibility. He could just be having an angry old man moment. He is 92 after all. This shit does happen. Like, I don't want to completely rule it out because at the end of the day, we've seen conservatives get old and go fucking crazy a million times. I wonder. I mean, nobody seems to have any hard evidence for any of these things. The Los Angeles Times says that he was pushed out because of, he was pushed out by Rupert Murdoch. Let's see what, maybe NPR has an answer for this. Let's see. No formal info. However, there is a current lawsuit of sexism and harassment. So who knows? No one actually has hard evidence for any of this. Yeah. It doesn't seem like there's a hard answer right now. Maybe we'll find out in a couple of days. Maybe we'll find out soon. Anyway, if you enjoyed my fun, comedic, critical, and context-adding reaction to this deranged Tucker Carlson speech, make sure that you subscribe and leave a comment below. And don't forget to like the video. It means the world to me if you help this channel grow. Because you know, first of all, look at how beautiful this stream looks. It's amazing. Listen how beautiful it sounds. And also, I'm gonna bet that you actually laughed. And you wouldn't have fucking laughed if you were just watching Tucker Carlson by yourself. You wouldn't have felt good if you were just sitting through that crap by yourself. So support the channel, like, subscribe, and leave a comment. And thank you for being an imp. There you go. Damn, look at that. We've gotten so much bonus content today, and we haven't even gotten to the most fun part yet. We haven't even gotten to Steven Crowder. We haven't even, oh my God, we haven't even gotten to talk about Steven Crowder yet. You guys ready? Are you guys ready for this? What the? Okay, so hold on a second. Oh God. Wait, so he talks about the firing of Tucker Carlson too. Crowder burn? We got so much to talk about. We got so much to talk about. Oh shit. Oh shit. Take a powder with chowder? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right, let me get a little bit of drink in me. By drink, I mean Diet Coke. I've been waiting for 3 hours. You've been having fun for 3 hours. We've talked about so much fun stuff today. It's been a great time, but the time has come. That's right. The time has indeed come. Let's talk about Steven Crowder. My lovely, lovely imps. Today has been a very busy day, hasn't it? Today we learned, or rather I should say late yesterday, we learned about the firing of Tucker Carlson from Fox News. And today we learned also that Steven Crowder, in a way, is also being fired, but he's being fired by his wife. And by that I mean his wife is divorcing him. And oh my God, is it hilarious. So Steven Crowder is a conservative talking head that I'm sure many of you are familiar with. He is most famous for doing horrifically racist skits, for derangedly hating on gay people, trans people, and women that he doesn't like, for going on very weird racist and anti-Semitic rants, including anti-Semitic rants against other conservatives. He's an all-around unlikable guy, and worst of all, he's incredibly unfunny. That's the greatest sin of all, for sure. Steven Crowder has been around for a long time. He has this sort of show format where he has these guys who look like they're being held hostage, and every time he tells a terrible joke, they like forcibly laugh. They're like, ha 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 ha, ha. And it cuts to like a reaction of them like red-faced and sweating going, ha ha, good one, Stevie. Good job, buddy. And then they sort of look at the camera and go, help me. But it looks like his wife has had enough of him. Now, I want you all to get to sit down with me and hear it from the horse's mouth directly. So let's get right into it, okay? Let's listen to what Steven Crowder has to say about his own divorce.
I have been living with a proverbial boot.
Oh, sorry. I left the good news from the previous section, or I left the news from the previous section on there. Crowder divorce arc? There we go. Let's do it.
On my neck for going on years now. Since 2021, I've been living through what has increasingly been a horrendous divorce. Now, let me say on the outset, to be clear, there is no infidelity, any kind of physical abuse at all on either.
Oh, yeah, I should get rid of the Tucker reaction, shouldn't I? That's not appropriate. That's inappropriate. Maybe I should leave the Tucker reaction. You know what? Let's leave the Tucker reaction.
Either side, and no, this was not my choice. My then wife decided that she didn't want to be married anymore. And in the state of Texas, that is completely permitted.
Yeah, it's permitted in most states, actually. It's permitted in most free places that you can divorce someone if you want to. You don't have to stay held hostage in a marriage. That's a very weird thing for you to say, Steven Crowder.
It's been the most heartbreaking experience of my life, what I consider to be my deepest personal failure. And just so you know, my opinions on parenting and families have not changed. I've always believed that children need a mom and a dad, that divorce is horrible. And I still believe that children need a mom and a dad and that divorce is horrible. But
your kids still have a mom, presumably. I mean, unless you're saying you're planning on killing your wife, which I sure hope you're not.
In today's legal system, my beliefs don't matter. In Texas, divorce is permitted when one party wants it.
Dude, what?
Period. So,
bro, what are you fucking talking about, man? Okay, this section, straight up, look, the live Tucker reaction is gonna have to be moved. Just remember, he's filming this with a gun on his desk. This has gotta be one of the most uncomfortable ways to just announce your divorce. Unfortunately, my wife has been allowed by the disgusting democratic norms in this country to divorce me. If I had it my way, you wouldn't be able to divorce me. Dude, what the fuck, man?
for well over a year, in the best interest as well as physical safety of my children, we've decided to keep this issue private and to resolve it privately with the appropriate attorneys, what have you, legal jargon. And all this, one thing I want to be really clear about is certain. True north here is that my children are blameless, completely without fault, and so we decided to resolve these issues privately, as it's in their best interest.
I'm sorry, can I hear that again, what he just said there?
My children are blameless.
Why would you even say that? Why would you even say that? Who? Maybe it's because he knows that that his audience is like evil, and so that they hate children so much that they would be like, it's his kid's fault. She must have left him because of the kids. Let's get him. Why would you even say that? That's such a sus thing to say.
Completely without fault, and so we decided to resolve these issues privately, as it's in their best interests, both emotionally and physically, to do so. Now,
what the fuck is going on? This is some psychology going on here right now. Woo!
The other issue is, and this is something that I've kept private for likely far too long, many other people knew about this behind the scenes. Some, not all, but some of them in positions of power, influence, leverage, knew of this. They also knew that the safety of my children included keeping it private. So if you're familiar with the idea of extortion, then you know the feeling well. Now, some of these threats were so thinly veiled that I'm frankly surprised you didn't all guess immediately.
Steven has a lot going on, I guess is the best way to say it. He has a lot going on, and that should be clear because people don't do stuff like this if there's not a lot going on in their lives. I would like to implore my audience and everybody that isn't paying attention to this situation not to condemn him, but to pray for him. Sometimes people need a prayer. Sometimes people need a scripture.
Here's a little secret. I'm going to do a little bit of Christian translating as somebody who grew up in an extreme Christian household. Obviously, I'm no longer Christian, but just a quick translation. If somebody says, "I'll pray for you, honey," they're saying, "Fuck you, I hope you die." And if they say, "You shouldn't mock him, you should pray for him," they're saying, "I think that you should, probably kill this guy." That's basically what they're saying. Just a little translation from Christian conservative. I just want you guys to understand that's what Christians mean when they say that sort of thing. If they say, "I'll pray for you," they're basically telling they may as well be posting here, let me show you. This is what it means, okay? If you hear a Christian tell you, "I'll pray for you," this is what they actually mean, okay? Right here. That's what they've just done to you. They've just sent you the LTG meme, okay? It's the same exact thing. They're the same thing. Anyway, let's continue.
You know, Stephen purports to be a Christian. I am unsure at this moment if it is my place to say more than that. You know, maybe if I feel in further defense, something should be said, or maybe if I feel that the public has a right to understand certain circumstances.
Well, my children have a right to privacy. Now, some other issues have been, or I should say, inferences have been more pernicious behind the scenes with demands and threats to use this information that...
Posadas John says, in this clip, she isn't talking about the divorce. She's clearly calling out his secret homosexual interest. Listen, many people have speculated about Steven Crowder and some of the comments that he's made and some of the photos that have been taken of him and his constant need to dress up in women's clothes for a joke and his constant need to put himself in homoerotic circumstances as a joke. I do believe that it is, I think that Posadas John is correct in saying that that is what she's talking about. It's very weird for him to try and say that she's trying to extort him here, that this is some form of extortion and that she's targeting his kids. Oh God, conservatives, man. Their brains. This is weird. This is really weird.
They believe would be so publicly embarrassing to me and my wife at a difficult time that it could be used, knowingly putting my children in harm's way. So
wait, how is that putting, okay, like don't get me wrong, Candace Owens is a horrible, bigoted psycho who would literally sell her own family if it meant that she could get another $1 million deal for her stupid career. No doubt about that, okay? Like, Candace Owens is a hollowed out individual. However, I don't think that in that clip she was threatening his children. I just don't think that's what was happening. Okay.
to those self-styled Christians, conservatives, and allies, well, not in my book. Now, if you find yourself, I don't want to get into details, so this is going to likely be the only time I have to address this or want to address this. If you're asking yourself, hey, did X person or did Y person know? The answer is likely yes, which will be made alarmingly clear as this process of discovery continues. And it also, by the way, makes me that...
Oh, it's gonna be bad. He's talking about that means there's a massive lawsuit. This isn't just a normal divorce. This isn't just a slightly messy divorce. The process of discovery, some shit is about to come out on Crowder. For the record, I have not seen this clip. This is a fresh reaction. I didn't know just how insane this clip was gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be juicy, huh? So we're gonna get to learn a lot of interesting things about the disgusting, bigoted ghoul who spent the last, 10 years of his life pushing the most hateful propaganda you can imagine? And we're gonna get to see all of his dirty laundry aired out in public? What a shame. What a shame. By the way, if getting to be on the cutting edge of mocking the worst people on the planet is your idea of fun, you need to smack the subscribe button right now on Demon Mama's channel, because right here you are going to get the best cutting edge commentary on conservatives self-destructing and losing their beloved culture war because of their own stupidity and cruelty. Delivered live, loud and clear. Smack it. Vontix says, the sheer divorce dad energy in the GOP right now. If we could harness that, not only would we solve climate change, we could reach the stars. The divorce energy, oh, it's just everybody. Ron DeSantis and Trump getting divorced, Nick Fuentes and Kanye West getting divorced, Steven Crowder literally getting divorced, Tucker Carlson and Fox News getting divorced. Oh, it's beautiful. And while we're laughing and having a fun time, let me remind you that while the conservative movement is in disarray, this is the time for you, my lovely viewer. No matter what your political affiliation is, if you're not a conservative, this is the moment to get politically involved. All of their major figures are in disarray right now. They are all fighting each other. They are all imploding. This is the time right now to make a push for a better world. So keep that in mind. Let's continue.
Much more appreciative of those who did know about this and in understanding the best interests of my family, my children, kept their word and used discretion. I can't thank you enough. Sincerely, I appreciate it. Won't forget it. It's pretty simple. I loved a woman so much that I married her. A woman who, despite all of this, I still love as the mother of my children. And she wanted something else for her life. That's not my choice. She simply wanted out, and the law says that that's how it works. Now, of course, look, I get it. There are multiple sides to every story, but one thing that is undeniable in this case is that it's no one's fault but my own in that I picked wrong, and that's certainly not the fault of my children. And I will say that what's in the best interest of my children is not internet drama, speculation, certainly not blatant or veiled shakedowns or dragging their father or mother, and I can't be clear on that enough, or their mother through the mud. And to anyone who tries it, I'm no longer going to pacify, capitulate, or sidestep because I love them a whole lot more than I love you. And I will continue to do whatever is necessary to protect my children. Discussing the divorce any further on social media or on this show or in any public space is not what's best for them. I'll be handling this through the proper legal avenues and channels available as a matter of record in which I have.
He sounds genuinely afraid. I really don't think he should have a gun on his desk right now. Like, the tone of his voice here sounds like he's about to do something drastic. Holy shit, man. He's like actually losing it. We gotta watch the full episode. We have to find the full episode of this. I need to see if there's more.
Have more than full confidence. So I'd ask that you understand the need for and respect our privacy in what is obviously a pretty tough time. And I hope that none of this has to go any further than that.
We're gonna have to watch the full clip. We're gonna definitely have to go watch the full clip. There's definitely more here that wasn't included in this Twitter clip, and we are going to go watch it. We are absolutely going to go find this shit. Holy moly. This is so juicy. Oh my God. The Mr. Hyde comment? Okay, let's check this real quick because somebody mentioned that he actually admitted to being gay.
I'm afraid of it coming back. I'm afraid of Mr. Hyde rearing his ugly bisexual head. That was a
Whoa! This is old. He looks way different here. I actually didn't know he admitted this.
short phase.
I just don't understand why you can't be a guy who prefers men over women and also not like to pay high taxes. Hey, I can be bisexual and also want lower taxes. Okay, let me ask you this. How many people who claim to be bisexual are actual bisexual? Do you think do you think a lot of them lie about it to seem cool? I'm coming for you.
Remember how I constantly say conservatives are the most miserable, self-repressed people on the planet? Every single one of them is the most miserable, repressed person you can possibly imagine. Well, there you have it. There you fucking have it. Keep in mind, like, every single episode of his show, he makes digs at gay people. He makes digs at trans people. He makes digs at bisexual people while being bisexual himself. Deranged. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Here's the full episode. Let's find the spot.
Hey, we'll be on with your regular programming and Nick DiPaolo in third chair in a little bit, but needed to take a moment here to address some issues out there that are circulating. It's never fun, but well, I guess let me be clear here. I have been living with a proverbial boot.
Okay, so here's where we are. So this is the raw one. So we were like what, like 5 minutes in. So he did this at the very beginning of the
Interest in
episode.
my children is not internet drama, speculation, certainly not blatant or veiled shakedowns or dragging their father or mother, and I can't be clear on that enough, or their mother through the mud. And to anyone who tries it, I'm no longer going to pacify, capitulate, or sidestep because I love them a whole lot more than I love you. And I will continue to do whatever is necessary to protect my children. Discussing the divorce any further on social media or on this show or in any public space is not what's best for them. I'll be handling this through the proper legal avenues and channels available as a matter of record in which I have more than full confidence. So I'd ask that you understand the need for and respect our privacy in what is obviously a pretty tough time. And I hope that none of this has to go any further than that. Now, on with the reason you're all actually here.
That's it? Okay, so that is all that he said. Okay. So that's all he actually was willing to say. Now they're talking about Tucker Carlson or something. Oh, they're doing like a weird, creepy skit. And then it looks like they're talking about Tucker Carlson. Do you think Candace Owens beat him up? I don't know. Okay, so that's literally all he said about it then. Huh. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. This is amazing. Carlos Maza posted this in response to Steven Crowder on Twitter. Okay, guys, if you don't know why that's funny, let me just explain. A couple of years ago, Steven Crowder made a bunch of merchandise. He beefed with this reporter named Carlos Maza. Carlos Maza is a gay guy who is also a reporter, and I actually was on a show with him. He's very, very pleasant, incredibly nice person, and a very accomplished reporter. And Steven Crowder had a beef with Carlos Maza, and it got to the point that Steven Crowder ended up making a bunch of merch that said God hates and then the F slur with a star instead of the A. And it's pretty obvious what he was trying to do there. It's extremely obvious that he was trying to sell a bunch of merchandise that was basically calling Carlos Maza a homophobic slur while getting away with it under plausible deniability. So this picture, all these years later, is just perfect. God, it's based. God, oh yeah, he also cowardly tried to say that the word was figs. Okay? They even made a baby onesie. Yeah, it was pathetic. Steven Crowder made Vice write an article and then screwed the livelihoods of a ton of YouTubers that are barely getting by. Yup, that's true. That's true. True! This is from The Surfs. Glinner, Elon Musk, Steven Crowder. Divorce. Divorce because you won't shut the fuck up about trans people. True! Oh God, is it true? Listen up, liberal. My wife left me. Oh my God. Apparently, I saw somebody say that apparently Candace Owens offered to bring Steven Crowder's wife on the show to tell her side of the story? Oh God. Does anybody have a source on that? Does anybody have the source? I saw a tweet about it, but I never actually saw a source. That would be so incredible. God, that would be amazing. The source was in Candace Owens' latest show. Does anybody have a link? Please, somebody give me the link. Somebody give me the link. I need this. Oh God, I need this. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, apparently Owen Benjamin talked about this too. For those of you who don't know, Owen Benjamin is a Nazi, a neo-Nazi. So let's just take that with a grain of salt when we read this image. This is a post from Owen Benjamin from today. When Steven Crowder asked me to perform with him in Michigan, I said, of course, because he was the team leader and we were gonna own the left. We worked on a song making fun of transgenderism. Right before showtime, they put me in tight white pants and a bedazzled cape. He wore a Speedo and leather chaps. I'm a natural Bravo, not an alpha, despite a natural beta. He used the word Bravo, but I think he meant beta. Not an alpha, despite appearing very dominant in most scenarios. Dude, bro. So I followed the team leader's decision even though it didn't make sense to me. Cuck! You are a cuck, you loser! How was dressing like degenerate fruitcakes owning the left? I agreed, so I'm no victim, but I felt very uncomfortable saying no and I didn't want to let down the team. Over time, I realized more and more that we weren't owning anyone and I was just being asked to wear really degrading and sexualizing outfits. It's the main reason I don't focus on whatsoever on what religion or political association someone claims, only their behavior, because the only thing Steven Crowder is owning is a bunch of dresses and a broken home. Change my mind. Holy shit. First of all, Owen Benjamin, Nazi cuck, can't even, wants to defeat the transgenders, but can't even say no to dressing up as Steven Crowder's little bitch. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let's watch this. I really want to watch this. All right, everybody. We're gonna react in real time to Candace Owens responding to the allegations of extortion from Steven Crowder.
You know, I don't even have a question of the day.
Sorry. Can I just say, there is nothing I love more than seeing the worst people on the planet destroy each other. It is like, it's like the most enjoyable thing ever. Both of these people are blatant, unrepentant hate mongers. All that these people fight for is a world in which hate is the dominant force, in which gay people are less happy, trans people have less rights, immigrants are treated like subhumans, and that we literally ignore climate change, and we destroy our environment, and we simp for royal corporate families. That's what these people fight for every single day. And I love it when they destroy one another. So let's do it. Let's enjoy. We're gonna turn off the Tucker reaction at this point because it was funny, but let's go.
You guys say, I just feel like in the last 24 hours, things have just gone absolutely insane, right? Is it just me, or does it just seem like somebody pressed a button and the world has just gone, bah! First and foremost, we find out about Tucker Carlson. We're all shocked. We spoke about that a little bit yesterday. I'm going to talk a little bit more about that today. And then right on the heels, and unfortunately for him, it was after Tucker Carlson, we learned that Don Lemon is out at CNN. And I definitely want to talk about that because a lot of us are laughing, but we shouldn't be. There's a cautionary tale there.
Okay.
And just as if that was not crazy enough, as if it couldn't have gotten any crazier, I find out this morning that Steven Crowder has made a video accusing me of extortion.
True,
it's
he did.
unbelievable. I'm going to show you.
He did actually accuse Candace Owens of extortion, which again, like I said just a few minutes ago, was pretty weird because that doesn't seem like what she was. I mean, she was definitely, it was a veiled threat of a type, but she was saying, if you don't shut the fuck about me, I'm going to say some dirty shit about you, which isn't really the same thing as extortion. Stop, with all due respect to Steven Crowder, which there is no due respect, stop being such a fucking snowflake, you bitch.
You guys, it's actually unbelievable. And I fully believe this is a man that is on such a spiral. It is just shocking to me that any person cannot see exactly what he is right now. Lots to say about that. All of it and more today.
Yeah, before we go any further, can we get some snowflake emojis in chat? Let's see some snowflakes in chat for the lovely, lovely day of conservative snowflakery that we've seen all day today. Can we get some beautiful snowflake emojis in chat? Get them on up there. Let's see them. Let's see the snowflakes. Thank you. Snowflakes. Snowflakes. Let's go.
Coming up on Candace Owens. So I gave you guys my thoughts briefly yesterday regarding Tucker Carlson being out at Fox News. A lot of people are sharing personal stories about him and how great he is behind the scenes.
Look at all those beautiful snowflakes. Man, YouTube is spamming them. Beautiful. Love it.
To that, but I also feel like I don't want to eulogize. I mean, Tucker Carlson is not dead. In fact, this is very much a beginning for Tucker Carlson.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. There is no platform larger than the one that he just lost. This is Candace Owens hoping that she can bring Tucker Carlson onto the show. What she's trying to say here is like, we want to hire you, Tucker. It's cope. It's self-interested cope.
He is a wonderful human being. He has been there for me through so many moments. I mean, when things were going insane last year with all of the Kanye stuff, you don't even know what it means to have someone like Tucker Carlson.
Lick that ass. Come on, suck right up to him. Yeah. Ooh, please be on our show. We would make so much money.
Up the phone to check in on you and to see how everything's going and to remind you that in the end, who you are will be the thing that shines. I just love Tucker, and I'm really excited to see where he's going to go. And
in her mind, please be the Daily Wire, please be the Daily Wire, please be the Daily Wire.
I am a person that personally gets so much.
Okay, this will make it twice as funny if there's something truly heinous, because this video will get taken down immediately. I'm gonna say T-minus 2 weeks before this video is permanently deleted from their channel when it comes out that Tucker Carlson did something unforgivable that got him fired from Fox News. T-minus 2 weeks.
Anxiety from a ton of text messages and emails. And yesterday I said to myself, could you imagine being Tucker Carlson? Sitting around, you must just be completely inundated with offers in your email. People texting, I'm so sorry, but hey, can we get on the phone? Because we'd love to have you. I mean, that is a man that is having a serious amount of money thrown at him right now. So don't worry about Tucker Carlson. I think.
Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. And guess what? None of it is going to be as good as what he was doing at Fox News. Literally, we already looked at the numbers earlier on. This is a separate segment, so for the YouTube viewers, you lovely, lovely YouTube imps who are watching this in the future, just so we're clear, Tucker Carlson's show was pulling 3.25 million viewers average in the last 3 months. There is no show that even comes close. The next largest show in that time slot was less than half the average viewership of his show. There isn't a larger show for him to go to. The Fox News primetime slot that Tucker Carlson had is the biggest slot. There is no bigger pay, there is no bigger platform. No matter what, he's losing on this. Even if he goes and makes a show at the Daily fucking Trash or whatever else. Yep. Just so we're clear. That's just a matter of fact. Candace Owens is full of shit, and that's a matter of fact.
We all just want to know what is exactly that he's going to do. And then came news, and it definitely was not as loud, but Don Lemon tweeted this. He tweeted, "I was informed this morning by my agent that I have been terminated by CNN. I am stunned. After 17 years at CNN, I would have thought that someone in management would have had the decency to tell me directly. At no time was I ever given any indication that I would not be able to continue to do the work that I have loved at the network. It is clear that there are some larger issues at play. With that said, I want to thank my colleagues and the many teams I have worked with for an incredible run. They're the most talented journalists in the business, and I wish them all the best." Now, CNN immediately pushed back on his narrative via one of their many Twitter accounts. This one is CNN Communications, and they wrote, "Don Lemon's statement about this morning's events is inaccurate. He was offered an opportunity to meet with management, but instead released a statement on Twitter." So here's my suspicion. My suspicion is that CNN is telling the truth, that Don Lemon is emotional and that he decided not to attend the meeting, and he was subsequently fired. He released this statement. He probably knew that it was coming. And I think that we've all kind of felt it in the air.
If you
It just
say
kind of
so.
seems like we're getting a different Don Lemon, and what I can likely deduce from him saying that, he's essentially shocked by this and that he wasn't treated right is that he wrote that because he's gearing up for a lawsuit.
Yeah, no, okay, people are saying that's a weird take from a conservative. No, it isn't. And, well, okay, it kind of is. You're kind of right. I shouldn't say no, it isn't. It is kind of a weird take from a conservative, but it is not from Candace Owens, because keep in mind that Candace Owens is in a leadership position at a news network now. She is the media machine. You see, Daily Wire is her little project. And if you'll recall, she was just recently in a very emotional dispute with Steven Crowder, which is actually still going on to this very video. So of course she's gonna be like, yeah, it's Don Lemon being emotional, just like all the people who do it to me. I get CNN's position now. So fucking funny. It also allows her to be shitty to Don Lemon, of course, which is of course always a benefit.
Don Lemon is likely going to sue CNN. Again, I know that for a fact, but the language definitely heavily suggests that this is not amicable. Now, it is probably a good idea for Don Lemon to sue CNN, because that's probably going to be the only money he's going to have to spend for the rest of his life. Don Lemon is not...
That's so petty. Candace Owens is so fucking petty. God, it's... the pettiness is off the chart. Oh, God. I am so looking forward to her fucking roasting the shit out of Steven Crowder. It's going to be so pathetic. Oh, man. When conservatives get in fights like this, they literally just sling mud. God, it's so fucking funny.
Tucker Carlson. Don Lemon is not fielding a bunch of offers.
Don Lemon should sue, because he's going to be poor as fuck for the rest of his life. But Tucker Carlson isn't. Please come work for my show, Tucker Carlson, please. Please come work for my show, please, God, please.
People were not giddy at the end of their seats going, oh my gosh, can we get Don Lemon? He brings in 3 million viewers, 3 to 4 million viewers every single night on his show, like Tucker Carlson does. This is a tale of two very different anchors. So the entire world just opened up for Tucker Carlson, and yet the entire world just closed for Don Lemon. Why?
No. Nice argument. Tucker Carlson just lost the world's biggest platform, and Don Lemon just lost not the world's biggest platform. So no, actually no. You're just dead wrong. What are you fucking talking about? This is literally, it's just, please work for me. Tucker Carlson, please call me. Please answer my calls. Please answer my emails. Please, Tucker Carlson, we would make so much money. Please, Tucker Carlson, call me back, please.
It's easy to laugh at Don Lemon. We certainly do a lot of that on the show because he's just so ridiculous. His antics have gotten so ridiculous. But I got curious about Don Lemon and where he began. And I was really shocked to discover that Don Lemon actually is not someone to mock based on his history. He actually used to be a respectable journalist. He actually used to be a respectable individual. First and foremost, Don Lemon grew up, if you didn't know this, in Louisiana. Yeah, totally. This show is totally gonna be bigger than
as you guys can see, the future of Daily Wire is definitely so much bigger than Fox News. Daily Wire getting getting 51,000 views in 6 hours, whereas Tucker Carlson from Fox News would get 3.25 million views live, concurrent, in real time from his platform there. I'm sure Tucker Carlson is just dying to transfer over to the Daily Wire.
He was born and raised in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and he attended Louisiana State University.
These people are so
where
pathetic.
he was a Republican. Don Lemon used to be a Republican. When he got involved as a journalist, he was a Republican that had voted for Ronald Reagan. That instantly signifies to me is that there has been a huge departure from who Don Lemon was to who Don Lemon is today. You can't picture a Republican Don Lemon at all.
And?
It's unimaginable. He's
wow, people grow and change. What is this supposed to? What is this supposed to? This is so soy. I can't even believe it. What is this supposed to say? You're talking about when he was like a young man. Okay.
So woke and he's so liberal and everything seems to be about race. He needs you to know that he is a black man. And in fact, we understand that the reason that—
Oh yeah, Candace Owens never talks about race, guys, right? Candace Owens notoriously never talking about race, never did a lawsuit about race.
CNN said this is the final straw when it came to Don Lemon was because of the way that he behaved when Vivek Ramaswamy was on his set. Vivek, we've had him on the show, obviously. He is running for president. He is an incredibly polished academic individual. He is not someone that is going to elicit emotion no matter what side of the aisle you're on. You can have a sane conversation with Vivek Ramaswamy. I can't imagine having a shouting match with him. He really is just that academic. Well, Don Lemon did because, well, Don Lemon's black. Take a listen.
We have time.
I don't really.
Huh? I'm sorry. What? Did what is that? What was that supposed to mean? Also, okay, all right, okay.
See what one has to do with the other, especially consider and using the Civil War to talk about black Americans. That war was not fought for black people to have guns. That's not.
That war was fought for black people to have freedoms in this country. Yeah. Actually, that's why the Civil War was fought.
Okay.
And the sad
that
part about
wasn't fought for black people to have guns. I think.
Actually, you know, funny fact is, black people did not get to enjoy the other freedoms until their Second Amendment.
From the Candace Owens Wikipedia page, in 2015, Candace Owens was the CEO of Degree 180, a marketing agency that offered consultation, production, and planning services. The website included a blog which was written and edited by Owens, which frequently posted anti-conservative and anti-Trump content, including mockery of Donald Trump's penis size. In a 2015 column that Owens wrote for the site, she criticized conservative Republicans, writing about the batshit crazy antics of the Republican Tea Party. Yeah, see, conservatives always rely on their audience being stupid as fuck. They hate their own audience, and they know that their audience will never look anything up for themselves. It's so fucking sad. But keep in mind, all of this is just so, it just makes it even more soy coming from her. From her shitty little website, her shitty little Daily Wire grift. She's like, please, Tucker Carlson, I really want you. I really want you. Never gonna happen, bitch. Let's go.
Rights were secured. And I think that that's one of the lessons that we learned.
Still aren't allowed to enjoy the freedoms.
I disagree with you on that, Don. I disagree with you. And I think you're doing a disservice to our country by failing to recognize the fact that we have equality before the law.
And you live in this country, then you can disagree with me. But we're not. You mentioned in here that we have three different shades of
Don, I think we have to be able to
here.
talk about these issues in the open, regardless of the color of our skin.
Now, by the way, that's the...
She said that was a shouting match. She described that as a shouting match. That was like barely an argument. in her own words, in Candace Owens' own words, he had a shouting argument because he's black. Okay.
Calm part of the clip, after he basically says, I'm black and you can't disagree with me, he then gets very excited and he's like, and not in a positive way.
Okay, let's see if this lives up to what she said before. Maybe I spoke too soon. I can admit, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe he flips out. Let's find out.
He becomes visibly angry and shaken, and he tells the control room that he can't hear, and essentially just tries to shut Vivek down based on the color of Vivek's skin, which, if you are not paying attention, Vivek is an Indian. He is also the child of immigrants. He's brown, so I'm not really sure why he played this racial hierarchy.
Newsflash, Candace Owens. Being black is different than being Indian.
The reason why I'm reintroducing that clip, as I said, is because apparently this is when CNN said enough is enough. It was really embarrassing to watch. It was not necessary for him to become so irate, and you can see that his co-host just sits to the side quietly. But I'm introducing this clip because it is such a far departure from who Don Lemon, the Republican, or who Don Lemon, the more sensible individual who actually won Emmys, who was a journalist, a young journalist. In fact, when he was a local reporter and co-anchor in Chicago, he won 3 Emmys for his reporting. Well, this is the old Don Lemon. Let me show you a clip from almost 10 years ago.
All right, well, that's a lot of wind-up. This is a lot of well poisoning. When are we gonna get to the actual clip? Does she actually play the clip of him getting angry? Oh my God, she doesn't actually even play it. Wait, she doesn't actually even play the clip.
Of him sitting across from Morgan Freeman. Take a listen.
I know that it's an issue, but it seems like every single day on television I'm talking about race, and it's because of the news cycle, it's in the news, but sometimes I get so tired of talking about it, I want to just go, this is over, can we move on?
And if you talk about it, it exists.
Right.
Yeah. It's not like it exists and we refuse to talk about it, but making it a bigger issue than it needs to be is the problem we have.
Who is that man sitting across from Morgan Freeman? Who is that sense?
Yeah, in 2007, while a 17-year-old senior in high school, Candace Owens received 3 racist death threat voicemail messages totaling 2 minutes from a group of white male classmates. Owens' family sued the Stanford Board of Education in federal court, alleging that the city did not protect her rights, resulting in a $37,500 settlement in January 2008. Yep, Candace Owens never talks about race, though. Candace Owens has never actually, she doesn't believe, in fact, she thinks there's no problem with racism. Guys, come on.
Sensible, rational, respectable man that was sitting across from Morgan Freeman. It actually was Don Lemon. It's shocking to compare
so
that
where's the
to
clip of him? Where's the clip of him getting mad?
He is insisting on talking about race when it isn't necessary to.
Where's he getting so mad,
Morgan Freeman, he's saying, I'm tired of everything being about race. So what happened to Don Lemon? Maybe that should have been my question of the day. What happened to Don Lemon?
Where's the clip?
Where he ruined his reputation and essentially made him untouchable. Nobody wants to hire him. Like I said, I'll tell you what happened to Don Lemon. Black Lives Matter happened to Don Lemon. Don Lemon is a cautionary.
Oh, come on, you fucking grifter. You lame-ass grifter. You don't even play the clip, and then you're saying it's Black Lives Matter that made him angry. Oh, my God. Candace Owens is, oh, my God, she's one of the worst. This is so pathetic. I mean, I guess it makes sense why this is only okay, guys, take a look at this, okay? I don't want to be a huge asshole about numbers. 1.57 million subscribers, and in 6 hours, she has gotten a whopping 51,000 views. With 1.57 million subscribers, nobody's watching her garbage, and it's because of stupid trash like this. Even her own audience doesn't buy her crap.
Tale for everybody out there. That liberalism can, in fact, just rot your brain. Leftism can just rot your brain. He didn't even know how to anchor anymore. by the time he got through playing the part of an angry black man on his show so many.
Did you know that Candace Owens also attempted a website called Social Autopsy? It was when she was a liberal grifter. It was a Gamergate truther website. Oh my God!
Many days throughout the week.
Candace
Owens
Owens
if I say I'm black,
is just a grift from top to bottom. There is nothing but grift left inside of her.
Black on black, he essentially thought if he became a BLM protester, that his job would be secured forever. Nope, it turns out that people don't want a whiny toddler demanding to be heard on the basis of the color of their skin.
Damn. Sounds like a bit of a self-report there, Candace Owens. Sounds like a little bit of a self-report. Whew. Damn, I have a better viewer ratio than that. I have a way better viewer ratio than that. Damn. God damn.
If Don Lemon was the person that was sitting across from Morgan Freeman today, there's no question that he would still have a job. And if he didn't have a job, there would be no question that there would be tons of bids coming his way. Don Lemon made a mockery of his own life because he refused to see anything beyond the color of his skin. So what is the lesson here, guys? Don't be Don Lemon. Don't let leftism rot your brain.
The real lesson here is to remember that Don Lemon achieved more fame, more success than Candace Owens can even dream of. Candace Owens shills herself out for her crappy company, barely getting any views, while people literally go and watch her co-hosts instead of her because she caters to racists. She is playing a losing game. I'm no big fan of Don Lemon, okay? I don't watch CNN. I can't stand these liberal news organizations because I'm a based leftist, see? But let's just be real here. Can we have some actual real talk? This face right here, this is the one. This is the face that sums up the entirety of Candace Owens' life. It's a big ol' whelp. Yep, that's it. That's all you're getting. Your 1.57 million followers won't even watch your stupid clips.
And that's all I'm going to say about that. Using the internet without using...
Shut the fuck up. Let's go to the next thing. Let's hear what she has to say about Steven Crowder. That was what we were really here for. We got an extra treat with the Don Lemon stuff, but let's hear what she has to say about Steven Crowder, shall we?
So first up, let's talk about Steven Crowder. A lot of you guys have probably seen his live stream this morning where he brings me up. So we're going to have to respond to that, obviously, because he makes some pretty heavy implications and insinuations in his video that are so patently false that it's shocking to me that a man with his following would be stupid enough to put this onto a platform. So let's first back this up in case you don't know who Steven Crowder is. It's totally plausible. He sort of lives on the internet. Steven Crowder.
Hold on a second. She's calling Steven Crowder irrelevant. I just got to do a little bit. We got to do a little bit of fairness here, okay? We got to do a little bit of fairness here, okay? Here we go. So this is his Rumble video, okay? Steven Crowder's Rumble video. Now, I don't entirely trust Rumble's viewer metrics, but his Rumble video got 1.6 million views, okay? So her calling Steven Crowder a nobody is actually super funny because keep in mind, her video got no fucking views whatsoever. In fact, let's just find out what his YouTube, let's put it platform to platform. Let's go see what his video did, how his video did on his YouTube channel real quick. Oh, it's not up. Oh, he didn't post it. Oh, yes, he did. Here we go. Hold on a second. Are we ready, everybody? Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 210,000 views on Steven Crowder's video, only 51,000 views on Candace Owens' video. Uh-oh! Oh shit, 4 times more views? Who's the real nobody, you fucking loser? You're trying to say that Steven Crowder is a nobody when you don't even get a quarter of his fucking views. I love it when conservatives fight. They're so stupid. Their fights are so pathetic. And they always look even more pathetic than you can imagine. Oh God, it's such a blessing. It's such a blessing. I'll take a look at that in just a minute, Laura. Incredible. Let's go.
Is somebody who has a show called Louder with Crowder, who had something very terrible happen to him at the end of last year. The Daily Wire came to him with a $50 million term sheet. He was offered $50 million. I know, horrible, terrible. He was so upset by this that he then decided to do a video in which he calls out essentially all of the Daily Wire hosts, myself included, for accepting slave-like contracts. These were the very heavy implications of that video, that his followers needed to stop Big Con, talking about how we are all existing and we're kowtowing. And of course, we responded forcefully to this because it's simply not true. The idea that I'm somehow in bed with big tech or that I'm dishonest in what I do simply because
Ex-Gamergate truther Candace Owens, ex-racial lawsuit Candace Owens, ex-liberal blogger and anti-Trump blogger Candace Owens. Yeah, no, she's super honest, bro. So honest, so true.
We didn't accept, I guess, his counter offer to the $50 million contract is pointedly ridiculous. Now, why are we talking about him again? Well, in closing back in January, I essentially said that we were no longer going to talk about Steven Crowder, and I instead offered that people should pray for him because obviously, when a man does something like that, he is broken. You don't do something like that to your friends unless there is something going on in your personal life.
Uh-oh, Candace getting a little parasocial. You don't hurt your friends. The people who you were trying to work out a business deal. We were your friends, Steven. We were your friends. Didn't you learn anything from Arthur?
Well, Steven Crowder announced this morning that he is going through a divorce, and I want to show you bits of that video. Take a listen.
Oh, really?
But I needed to take a moment here to address some issues out there that are circulating. It's never fun.
That he is a very bad actor.
The answer is likely yes.
So much that I want to say here. First and foremost, if you're a person that watches his show, how do you not see that he is so obviously acting and that he is a very bad actor? Do you feel bad for him when he says that? When he says, if you're familiar with the idea of extortion, well, if you are familiar with the idea of extortion, you should realize that that video that he just showed of me wasn't that. Nobody threatened him. Nobody made demands behind closed doors. His insinuation.
Okay, you did threaten him, but to be fair, you sort of threatened him in self-defense. You were like, the clip that he played of you, you said that you were going to dump dirt if he didn't stop attacking you. So you did threaten him. You just weren't, I don't think it was extortion, but you did threaten him. Come on.
That I knew about his divorce before he decided to attack the Daily Wire is a pointed lie. Let me tell you what actually went on behind the scenes. Steven Crowder on election night was our friend. He was on the backstage with all of us, laughing, having a great time. He even sent me a retrospectively very flirty message thereafter on Instagram about how nice I looked on election.
Okay, I gotta be 100% real here. Fuck both of these people, but also, Candace sounds salty as fuck here. She actually sounds saltier than Steven Crowder. And also keep in mind that Steven Crowder is definitely making way more money than they are right now. Steven Crowder's mug club is direct donations directly into his pocket. His show is like his own platform. So like, she sounds like mad cope here. This is just the copiest shit I've ever heard. She's like, he even said I looked nice on Facebook. Oh my God, Steven, you're a bad friend. You're a fake friend.
election night, even though I didn't respond.
Do you get a mug? Yeah, that's the whole thing. His show is like, you subscribe to the mug club, you get the Steven Crowder mug, and you get a bunch of other stuff. But it's like, it's a direct to customer thing. He also has 5 times the subscribers that that Candace Owens has, and also gets 4 times the views on all of his live streams than Candace Owens does. Sorry, but this just sounds like cope from Candace.
To it. Thereafter, obviously, he attacked the Daily Wire. He decided to record his friend, Jeremy Boring, and to release the recording out of context to make it seem like Jeremy Boring knows that he's employing all of us like we're slaves, right?
Okay,
this is what Steven Crowder did.
Okay, but who cares? What does any of this have to... Okay, I'm sorry, wait. Am I missing something here? Is she trying to provide context for why she said what she said? Or is she just whining?
He had a right to respond forcefully to all of his claims. We all did that on our different platforms. And then I said to myself, just sitting there one day, why is he doing this? It's a very simple question and an obvious question that any person would ask. This is not normal behavior. It's very erratic to go from being friends with somebody, being with them on election night, laughing, having a great time, to suddenly wanting to ruin their entire company and launching Stop Big Con. It's bizarre behavior. I turned to my husband and I said, where's his wife in all of this? Isn't she so supposedly a Christian? I'm just thinking about the way that I talk about everything in my life with my husband. Every night I'm talking to him about what's going on at work. I thought to myself, where is Hillary Crowder in all of this? How did she not tell him not to do something this vicious and this disgusting? And then I said to my husband, I bet they're not even together. I logged on to Instagram and I found Hillary Crowder's Instagram account and I looked to see, and it turned out that she didn't follow Steven Crowder.
Oh my God, oh my God, they're not following each other on social media. Oh my God, Hillary Crowder wasn't following Steven Crowder on Instagram anymore. Oh! Shut the fuck up.
And that Steven Crowder didn't follow her. He didn't follow anybody in her family, and she wasn't following anybody in his family. That was my aha moment. Clearly, there was some sort of a separation. Now, this might sound like crazy CIA stuff, woman stuff.
These are grown adults. This is the state of the modern conservative movement, okay? They want you to believe that while they're crying and screeching about trans people, they're super serious, and yet this is their lives. Going and investigating each other's Instagram. You unfollowed me on Facebook.
Exactly what happened. I then spoke to Jeremy at the Daily Wire and I said, do you think that him and his wife
stopped being oopies
were potentially separated? And he said, no. Obviously, it's his friend. He would have known whether or not they were separated, except he didn't. He actually had no idea if they were separated either. Finally, we decided in conclusion, Jeremy advised, that we just stay out of it, that this is actually not our business.
Okay, hold on. I gotta say another thing, okay? Skill issue between Steven Crowder and Candace Owens here. Steven Crowder's video, he's gripping the desk, shaking and quivering, and constantly looking at the gun on his desk, saying that I'll do anything to defend my kids. I'll do anything. I'll take down any one of you. And Candace Owens responds by being like, I saw that you unfollowed your wife on Facebook. Damn, Candace, you're getting outplayed. Outclouded.
But at least it actually felt good to learn that he was going through something privately, because it assigned some reason for something that he did that was so horrific and so irrational to his friends. And finally, we said, okay, this is a broken man. This is what I was thinking. This is a broken man who is on some sort of a spiral. It is likely his divorce that led to this moment. He's acting erratic. He's acting panicked. And this at least gives us some sort of an excuse for why he behaved this way. That's it. That's the big, scary story. I then went onto my platform and I said, pray for Steven Crowder, honestly, because that's what he needs. He needs a prayer. And apparently, nobody's answering those prayers right now because he's still acting erratic. He's now upping
atheist moment?
The ante and suggesting that I extorted him. I will not take that lightly, okay? I am not Hillary Crowder. I am not anybody in his family. I am not going to take somebody going onto his platform and alleging that I either harass—
Why is she attacking his wife now? Oh man, this is sloppy, Candace. This is sloppy. This is sloppy even for you.
Threatened or did anything that would put his children at risk. That is very serious stuff that he is saying. And so what I did this morning after this clip was sent to me is I contacted a defamation lawyer, and I am sending Steven Crowder a cease and desist, and I'm going to demand—
I'm gonna sue you! Soy! You sound soy! You sound soy! This is soy! I'm gonna sue you! Ooh! Steven Crowder was shivering and turning red in the face and looking at the gun on his desk, and you're like, I'm gonna sue you! This is amazing! Oh! I love it! They're so pathetic!
A full
Rejoice, my imps, for the time we have endured their garbage for so long, and our time to feast on their misery has come. Feast on it and celebrate. Let it strengthen you. We got fucking gun-toting Steve versus lawsuit Candace.
Retraction to the idea that Candace Owens threatened him or extorted him. And not that I simply did a little math. 1 + 1 = 2. A crazy man doing these sorts of things to his friends obviously means that something is going on personally.
You guys offered him a joke contract. Okay, guys, listen. The amount of money that Steven Crowder is making, Steven Crowder did indeed accidentally reveal to all of his fans just how much money is rolling around in the conservative movement, and that was careless of him. Because you see, conservatives don't talk about the money like that because they need their viewers to believe that they're being talked to by everymen. Even though like conservatives are like, you know, normal American this, working class American that, normal American this. They try to pretend that they're the normal guys, but they're all loaded. They're all loaded beyond your wildest dreams. Steven Crowder made the mistake of revealing that. However, Daily Wire made the mistake of lowballing Steven Crowder. The truth is the contract that they offered him was a ripoff. He's making way more money and he has complete creative control of his platform. Like it or not. Again, his platform sucks, but it's smarter than what Daily Wire was offering him. And he called them on it. Candace is coping. This is just raw cope. They wanted to roll him in so that they could leech off of him. They wanted their floundering platform. And now he's having the last laugh and also actually going insane. She is right about that. It does seem like he's actually losing his mind. But, sorry, you look worse here, Candace. You look way worse. You look like a clout shark, frankly, honey.
Honestly, this time, I'm not even going to suggest that anybody should pray for him. I am so deeply troubled by the idea that he is trying to insert me into this narrative pertaining to his divorce. I'm frankly angry about this. So I'm going to hope that he does the right thing, okay? That he does another one of his live feeds on the exact same platform and via the exact same medium and offers me an apology and takes back every single word that he says.
Oh, weak, Candace. Weak. This is weak. Weak, weak, weak.
And, by the way, if you think that that's bad, here's how he decided to end this clip pertaining to his divorce.
It's pretty simple.
There he is. There he's looking at the gun. I told you. He's shivering, sweating, looking at the gun. He's selling himself as the guy who's going to go fucking apeshit.
I loved a woman so much that I married her. A woman who, despite all of this, I still love as the mother of my children. And she wanted something else for her life. That's not my choice.
Chris Harris with the incredibly generous $5 super chat. Thank you very, very much for supporting the show. By the way, if you are here and enjoying this lovely and hilarious content and coverage, please smack that subscribe button and considering throwing a few dollars my way. This is a 100% viewer supported show. So if you love it, throw some support and love my way. It would mean the world to me. Thank you very much, Chris Harris, for the super chat.
Choice. She simply wanted out, and the law says that that's how it works. Now, of course, look, I get it. There are multiple sides to every story, but one thing that is undeniable in this case is that it's no one's fault but my own in that I picked wrong.
I picked wrong. Wow. How kind, how loving. You really must have loved this woman, Steven Crowder. Again, I don't know who's buying your act anymore. I certainly haven't bought it from the very beginning.
Well, if no one's buying Steven Crowder's act, even less people are buying Candace Owens' act, just judging by the pure viewership numbers. Sorry, Candace, numbers don't lie.
It's very obvious to me exactly what you are. You come across to me as a very dishonest individual. It seems to me, Steven, that you really, for whatever reason, want to insert me into this narrative. Like there is just something about me that you are hyper-focused on. And so I want to help you a bit. And really, I want to help your wife because you essentially just used your platform. Millions of people have access to your platform. She doesn't have the same, to insult her. You picked the wrong woman, okay? So
yeah, true. Posadas John points out, wait a minute, that Candace Owens literally tried to buy his act, as in literally. They actually tried to, that's an excellent point. They tried to buy his act. What the fuck? Candace, you suck. Boo, boo.
Here's what I would like to do. I would like to invite Hillary Crowder onto my platform because she doesn't have one. And because
please, okay, I take it back. Never mind. I take it back. I take it all back. I take it back. I take it back. If Candace Owens gets Steven Crowder's wife onto her platform, that would actually be a flex, okay? I take it back. There's one hope for Candace Owens. I thought there was no hope. There's one hope. The one hope is that Hillary Crowder actually accepts because, ooh, oh, please let that happen.
Her ex-husband apparently just used his to insult her, to say that he picked the wrong woman. I find that to be really despicable. So Hillary Crowder, if you are watching, you are more than welcome to come on my show and to talk about what's actually going on. Because as I said, I don't trust a single word that comes out of Steven's mouth. All right, speaking of Hillary Crowder and mothers everywhere, Mother's Day is around.
Okay, all right, that's enough. No more Candace Owens. Hold on, everybody. We need a moment of solemn seriousness, okay? Hillary Crowder, I know you must be going through a very hard time having to be married to Steven Crowder, but if you're out there and you're listening to this somehow, and my message somehow reaches you, I am gonna really need you to accept that invitation onto Candace Owens' show for the good of all humanity, really, for God. God personally wants you to expose your filthy husband on Candace Owens' show. I'm really gonna need you to take that. Really, it would be doing a service to your country, to the people of America, to God, to Jesus, to baby Jesus. In the name of God, please accept Candace Owens' invite and spill all of your dirty laundry on Candace Owens' embarrassing platform for the good of all of us. Especially for my own me. I know that you probably know me and watch my show and care a whole lot about me, so you should go on there for that reason. Also, oh yeah, I should say, also, I would like to extend my own invitation. Hillary Crowder, if you're out there watching, I would love to have you on my show. As you know, I am an unbiased source. I hate both Candace Owens and Steven Crowder, which means if you came on here, you would have even more fun and you wouldn't have to worry about playing the politics game between them because I don't like either of them. So Hillary Crowder, if you're out there, we would love to have you on the Demon Mama show as soon as possible. Shoot me an email. It would mean the world to me, and we'll make sure your story gets told and you don't have to deal with any grifters. So, you know, there you go. It would be better. I know that you're more likely to go on Candace Owens' show because, you know, Candace Owens is admittedly a slightly larger show than myself, but you'd have more fun here and you'd look better. So there you go. Anyway, with that said, wow, Candace Owens sucks. Wow, Steven Crowder sucks. God, they suck so much. But I absolutely love to see conservatives tearing strips out of each other. Nothing makes me happier than when conservatives ruin each other's lives. I hope that they continue to ruin each other's lives. I know that they will continue to ruin each other's lives. And that means that the ground is fertile for all kinds of other channels, including ones like my own. So if you had fun today watching us pour over the filthy laundry of these disgusting conservative grifters, smack that subscribe button and become an imp today, because you know you had a good time. You know you had a good time in this beautiful stream with these beautiful people over here. You should be one of us. Press subscribe. There we go, everybody. There we go. That was fun, everybody. Okay, apparently I have a piece of news. I have a piece of news that we have to go over. And then after that, we will be able to play some lovely video games for a little bit, which will be awesome. So if you guys are ready to hear some cool politics news, breaking politics news, and then enjoy an absolutely amazing video game with yours truly, you should stick around. We got some news to do. By the way, if you're here, one of my amazing, over 500 amazing viewers, you should stick around for the gaming streams. I know that most people who come here for politics don't always, they're not, you know, you might not be sold on the idea of a video game stream, but I assure you, we end up talking about politics most of the time anyway, and they're super, super fun. They're a way to unwind, lots of jokes and funny stories and things unfold, and we're playing a super political game, which is Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, that is full of banger music, extremely entertaining to watch, plus you get to hang out with me, so consider sticking around even past the news section that we're about to do. Yeah, over 500. Guys, you guys have to understand, this show is seriously growing, like massively. Every single stream, we're going over 500 viewers. Every single stream now. For the last week, the last 5 streams that I've done, we've gotten over 500 viewers, which is, we almost got 600 viewers today. This show is genuinely growing. And of course it's gonna grow. We've been absolutely nailing it. Like, who else has a show that looks this good? Who else has a show that makes you laugh this much, huh? Nobody. And also, we're free, baby. You don't gotta pay to watch my show, although it's appreciated. This show is free and viewer supported. Radio free mama. Yeah, we've been gaining subs like crazy, okay? Like crazy. Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about that. I have 2 pieces of news. Oh my God, I forgot we have 2 pieces of news we have to talk about. All right, first little bit of news, okay? We gotta talk about Joe Biden, my lovely imps. Everybody knows that Joe Biden, AKA Dark Brandon, AKA Provo Joe, AKA Brandon, let's go, is our current president. And boy, isn't he a president of all time. He's kind of a boring president, to be completely honest. He failed the unions despite running on being the most pro-union president that has ever existed. That's what he claimed. He claimed he's going to be the most pro-union president ever, and he completely failed to support the rail union strike. In fact, he explicitly squashed it. He has released tepid support for trans people, some positive, some negative. He hasn't really managed to do all that much about the fact that there was a literal insurrection that attempted to negate his election as president. He has barely managed to take action about that particular threat. Joe Biden's been an interesting and strange president. However, I have to be very serious for a minute and say, baby, he's coming back. That's right. Joe Biden has announced that he will be running for re-election. Yeah! Oh my God. Can you believe it? Joe Biden will be running again. Oh my God. Who can believe it? Who here isn't excited for the second term of Sleepy Joe? Now, some of you here are probably going to think that I was going to say, that sucks. But I have to be 100% real with you, okay? I am so happy that it will never be Jover, okay? I am actually unbelievably happy that it will never be Jover. At least not for another 4 years. And let me explain why, because I know this is probably going to be a hot take to some people out there, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who also don't like Joe Biden all that much. Because the truth is, I am not impressed with Joe Biden. But to be fair, I'm not impressed with the Democrats at all. However, until today, we had no idea for sure who they were going to try to run against Donald Trump. Okay? And I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the Democratic Party's offerings for president, but everybody sort of assumed that they were going to try and run Kamala Harris. And I don't think that basically anybody would have lost against Donald Trump except for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris has completely failed to excite anybody. She does not poll well. She's incapable of public speaking. She's actually more boring than Joe Biden, and Joe Biden falls asleep at the podium sometimes and has to be woken up by a little prod, okay? There was basically nobody besides Joe Biden, but Joe Biden had, at least until very recently, remained adamant that he was not going to run for a second term. And yet here he is. And it's actually very good news, okay? And the reason why it's good news is because there is no realistic other option besides Joe Biden at this current point in time. There is no Bernie. Bernie is not in the races anymore. Bernie has basically stepped out of running for the president. There is nobody else. There is nobody else except for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump. And Donald Trump has the entire Republican vote right now. So people saying AOC is not old enough to run for president. The Democratic Party, of course, being the gigantic failures that they are, have failed to set up anybody else. If the Democratic Party was a competent political party at all, then they would have been spending the last 4 years building somebody up. They would have picked somebody, anybody, and they would have had that person in every single picture with Joe Biden. They would have had Joe Biden and him having drinks together. They would have had him and Joe Biden playing tennis together. You guys remember how it was with Obama and Biden? When the election started picking up, the Democratic Party started pumping out all these pictures of Obama and Biden hanging out together, like the one of Joe Biden, of Obama giving Biden the little thing, the medal, and them walking down the hall together with their dog, and all that stuff. If there was any competence in the entirety of the Democratic Party, if the Democratic Party wasn't the most checked out political organization on the entire planet Earth, there would have been somebody, anybody. They would have had somebody there that they would have been building up, but there's literally no one. They haven't done that for anyone. It's just Joe Biden. Or the vice president, Kamala Harris, makes a run for president. Which, again, I'll just say it again. The only person I think who could possibly lose to Donald Trump is probably Kamala Harris. I think it should be abundantly clear why we desperately need to make sure that Donald Trump, and when I say we, I mean America as a whole. Obviously, individual people only have so much control. But Donald Trump for president, after what he's been up to for the last 4 years, would be a disaster. It would be a true disaster. Like, can you guys imagine what would happen if Donald Trump took power after inspiring an insurrection? Can you guys imagine how insane that would be? Can you guys imagine the type of deranged shit that he would pull with no risk of recourse? It would be an abominable disaster. Like, Donald Trump for 4 years was already a nightmare, and so many people have forgotten how bad it was under Donald Trump. Like, under Donald Trump, trans people were just blanket banned from the military. He tried to put through a blanket ban on Muslims from immigrating to the United States. Donald Trump was insane. And Joe Biden fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong. This guy blows, okay? He's boring. He doesn't do anything that he says he's going to. He's milquetoast. He's weak. He's completely failed to capitalize on the power that he had early on. It was pathetic. But Donald Trump running for president and winning would be so bad. And here's the other thing. It's still gonna be bad. If you don't think that Donald Trump isn't gonna do exactly what he did last time when he loses again, you got another thing coming. It is 2023. We are just about to get into the electoral season, okay? Everybody's gonna be, the ads are gonna start coming, the debates are gonna start happening. It's just about that time, everybody. You guys ready for that? How many of you were here for the last election season, huh? Can you believe that? I was streaming in the windup. And we're gonna be doing it all over again? You guys are gonna have to listen to the garbage, never Biden bullshit. The Bernie or busting crap is gonna come back. Oh God, it's gonna be so bad. But we are ahead of it. You all belong, all of you listening, all 500 of you listening to this show belong to an elite and special class of people. People who are currently listening to Demon Mama. You are already tuned into the signal. You are already tuned in to more based takes. And God knows we're not going to be wasting time this election season. We're not going to be wasting our time going back and forth with force the vote idiocy or Bernie or bust bullshit or Biden apologia trash. We all know that Biden sucks. And we all know that Donald Trump sucks worse, which means that we are going to be kicking ass for the entirety of electoral season, which means we're going to be able to push the Overton window to the left, which means we're in the unique position to take advantage of the disarray of the right and punish the absolute shit out of those motherfuckers. And that is exciting. We're going to have a good time. None of this miserable garbage, none of the Bernie burnout crap. You all are lucky. And this is the time, by the way, for you to tell your friends, because you don't want them listening to all the boring, never-ending, blah, 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 Nate Silver, polling this, polling that. Oh, no. Oh, what's that poll say? What's this poll say? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. The polls. Oh, the polls aren't looking good. Oh, God. Nope. You can tell them to tune in here, where we'll be talking about real politics, real issues. We'll be actually fighting for a better world. The vote harder sweaty season is on the horizon. Not for us, it isn't. You see, I've already dealt with all that crap. It's actually super easy. As a based leftist, a based super ascensionist, okay? We rise above electoral obsession, above electoral neuroticism, okay? You vote for fucking Joe Biden, okay? That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just vote for fucking Joe Biden. And then spend the rest of the time demolishing the conservatives at every opportunity that we have. This is the year that we go on the offensive. There's no real other answer besides cast a vote for Joe Biden. Okay? Cast a vote for Joe Biden, and then we talk about actual politics. How do we fix the atrocious state of this country? Can we fix the atrocious state of this country? What can we do about it? How do we build real social connections? How do we build real political power? Oh yeah, Nate Silver got fired, but they'll find another one. They'll find a Nate Silver too. He'll be called like Jake Gold or something like that. Nate Silver was fired? Yeah, he was, but they'll find another one, like I said. Dave Copper, yeah. No thanks, Cenk from 2016. I'll vote for whoever, probably Green Party. Okay. Go for it. Oh. I would love it if a Demon Mama viewer who is not me got elected as president. Oh. If I'm sorry, but I hate to tell you this, but okay, I'm gonna take a moment. This is it. This is the indulgence, okay? Party politics is a dead end, okay? All of it. All of party politics is a dead end, okay? You have to understand that. In America, you need to understand the structure is a two-party structure. Until you make radical change to that structure, you will never elect anybody. Never. It is mathematically impossible that anybody other than a Democrat or a Republican gets elected in the current state of affairs. You do not understand. If you think that you're going to get some other third-party candidate, oh, by the way, if you're talking about primaries, vote for whoever the fuck you want in the primaries. I'll probably vote for Marianne Williamson in the primaries just because I think it's interesting. In the primaries, I don't give a shit. Whatever, I don't fucking care. We know that Joe Biden is obviously he's the incumbent. It doesn't matter. Yeah, go for whoever you want in the primaries. But after that, it's first past the post. There is either going to be a Republican or a Democrat. That is a fact. I don't care what your political ideology is, that's just how it is, okay? However, there's a whole bunch of other stuff that we can do in the meantime. There's a whole bunch of education, connection, network building, mutual aid, projects that we can engage in and do in real time. So we're not going to be wasting time arguing back and forth forever about, oh, Biden sucks though. Yeah, Biden fucking sucks. And you know who sucks worse? Donald Trump. There you have it. It's that simple. There's a lot of Bernie or busters in Canada, Europe, and Australia. Yeah, but who cares? They can't vote in our elections. Who cares? Who cares? Literally, who cares? Everybody opinions are like assholes. Everyone has them, and the only ones that matters are the really nice ones. Bernie is out of the out of the race. He's not interested, okay? And the Democrats have not set anybody else up. There is nobody, okay? You have to understand, this is going to be Biden versus Trump, unless, okay? There is one nightmare scenario, and I need you all to listen, okay? If either Donald Trump or Joe Biden kicks the bucket, it is going to get really, really weird, okay? It is going to get really, really weird, really, really fast, okay? I need you to understand that. Mr. Misery says, you don't think DeSantis will get elected? Nope, I don't think DeSantis has a shot in hell. Not a chance. The only way that DeSantis has a shot at the presidency is if Donald Trump keels over. That's it. That's the only, literal the only way. And even then, I don't know that he'll be able to rally fast enough because too many people hate DeSantis. DeSantis, guys, hold on. Let's just look. I know I was just joking about the polling, but there's a good reason for this one, okay? Okay? Trump, according to the most recent Morning Consult poll of Republican voters, Trump has 56% support among the Republican Party. DeSantis is in second place with 23%. Trump controls alone over half the vote of the entire Republican Party. He has no fucking chance. DeSantis has no chance. And guess what? Donald Trump just got arrested and arraigned, and his rating only went up. He only got more popular. It's actually deranged, okay? The true nightmare scenario, though, the true nightmare scenario is if Biden passes away from old age. If Biden kicks the bucket, it is going to get so bad, so fast. You guys have, oh God, that is like the scary situation. Like, oh man, it's gonna be bad. Yeah. If Biden dies, I think Trump will win. It would be really bad. Which is something we need to think about and be ready in case it happens, okay? Seriously, I'm dead serious. This is where the actual message of this segment comes in, okay? It's a real possibility. Joe Biden is very old, okay? He's very old. COVID is still spreading all over the place, okay? Contrary to Joe Biden's ending of the emergency declaration, COVID is still all over the place and people are still getting sick, even vaccinated people, okay? Joe Biden's really old. And if Joe Biden gets sick or passes away from old age, there will be an immediate chaos. There is no one to replace him, which means there's a good chance that Donald Trump will take the election. And if Donald Trump takes the election, that is very bad news, because you have to remember that right now, all over the country, there is a insane assault on civil rights, okay? Especially fixating on trans people, but also on immigrants. The state of affairs in red states is what they want to bring to the national stage, okay? Do you remember what it was like in the last year of Donald Trump? Do you guys remember what it was like when Donald Trump was using the feds to black bag protesters? Imagine that, but him never having to be afraid of getting reelected ever again. He can just go hog wild for 4 years and nobody can do anything to stop him. He has control of the Supreme Court. Nobody can do anything to stop him if he gets into power. I mean, nobody institutionally, okay? That's what I should be clear. No one institutionally can stop him. The Supreme Court won't stop him. The House and Senate have already proven they don't have the ability to actually control Donald Trump. Which means we got to get a little illiberal. If that's the case, if Donald Trump decides to try and use unilateral power to force his viewpoint on the entire country in an undemocratic fashion, well, let's get a little spicy. Let's show them what liberation really looks like. But in order to do that, we have to be paying attention right now. We have to be ready right now. This is why I've been hammering so hard for so long on things like learning about mutual aid networks, getting connected to other people, building strong interpersonal political relationships, getting yourself armed and well trained in your firearms, as is your Second Amendment right. Training yourself in things like stop the bleed. Becoming familiar with the deranged tactics that the police are using to suppress free speech these days. Getting safe. Getting out of red states that are going to collapse under Trump faster than you can possibly imagine into complete tyranny. A lot of the protections that we take for granted have already been stripped. Keep in mind, Roe v. Wade is gone. They have used a hijack of the Supreme Court to be able to force us back in time. Let's be serious. I'm not saying you got to devote your whole life to politics. That's ridiculous. All I'm saying is keep it in your mind. Become active. Accept the fact that you want to connect with people politically, that we need to start now before the election season begins, that we need to start building things now while we can. Take good care of each other. Connect with one another. To illustrate my point, let me show you something real quick, okay? I'm gonna show you just something real quick, okay? Hold on, I got a bookmark here that I wanna show you guys. I just want you guys to pay attention to this real quick, okay? Take a look at this. What I'm gonna show you is a clip from Montana, okay? Montana currently is having a major struggle over trans rights. The Republican conservative faction in Montana is attempting to push through three disgustingly anti-trans bills, okay? Restrictions on trans participations in sports, restrictions on trans access to healthcare, and forcible outing procedures whereby teachers at public schools are required to out students to their parents, which is terrible, okay? These are just terrible things. These are bad laws, okay? There is one trans state representative in Montana, Representative Zooey Zephyr, okay? The first openly trans representative that Montana has ever had. And she was silenced by the Republicans, as in, while these bills were being heard, she was prevented from being able to speak on them. That's right, they actually have prevented the only trans representative to ever serve the state of Montana from speaking on bills that are directly affecting her. And I want to show you how they responded when explicitly peaceful protesters, nobody was armed, nobody was fighting, showed up on the House floor. I'm going to show you a clip right now from what their response was. And I want you to understand, this is what the Republican vision of America is. Let's watch. Right here is Zooey Zephyr, and I want you to pay attention to what's going on behind her as she's holding up her mic. The reason that Zooey Zephyr is holding up her mic here is because they disconnected her mic, making it impossible for her to actually speak on the bill, despite the fact that she is a state representative. So these are the protesters. They're just standing there and chanting, "Let her speak." I'm gonna show you some more pictures of this as well. And here you see, up here, the riot police are pushing into the crowd, up on a balcony, mind you. They're literally using riot police to push people up to the edge of a balcony. He's pushing him with a riot shield. Here's more of them. Marching in with batons, by the way. You can see them marching in here in the background. And I'm going to show you another picture of this. 7 people were arrested. I didn't hear the final count. But I want to show you another picture of this, just so you can get an idea of how many cops they were filtering in here, okay? Take a look at this, all right? Here you go. You can see over here, there's cops filtering in up above, and that there's a line of riot police over here. Riot police for a peaceful protest in which no one was injured. Riot police, not even just calling the cops, which would have been bad enough to have a bunch of cops arrest people for practicing their literal First Amendment right. And there's more. There's more. Let me read this to you, okay? This is Representative Zooey Zephyr's account. I have been informed that during tomorrow's floor session, there will be a motion to either censure me or expel me from the House. I have also been told I'll get a chance to speak. I will do as I have always done, rise on behalf of my constituents in defense of my community and for democracy itself. Notice is hereby provided to the House of Representatives of the 68th Legislature that at 1 p.m. tomorrow, April 26, 2023, a motion to act with respect to the conduct of Representative Zephyr will be made. The motion will be made pursuant to the House of Representatives authority under Article 5, Section 10(1) of the Montana Constitution for the body to determine if the representative from House District 100's conduct on the floor on the House of April 24, 2023 violated the rules, collective rights, safety, dignity, integrity, or decorum of the House of Representatives, and if so, whether to impose disciplinary consequences for those actions. To maintain decorum, the galleries will be closed, so they're not allowing anybody in. The public will be able to observe on the website or from a committee room with a televised viewing. So they're not even allowing the constituents to view it. This is the plan that conservatives have for America. They want this to happen in every state in America. They want to force their will on everyone, regardless of democracy. They do not give a shit. They will dress it up in this fancy language, and at the end of the day, they are using the letter of the law to strip trans people of a voice, to strip trans people of their rights, and many, many more people than just trans people. We all know that trans people are just the hyperfixation, but this is gonna affect everyone. I want everybody to keep this shit in mind, okay? As we're going into this election, because it's coming soon. And I want people to have this in their mind, to seriously be thinking about how can I affect the politics of this country in a better direction? And the answer is not through endlessly, nervously watching polls. It's not through endlessly, nervously going back and forth around how good or bad Biden is. The Republicans are using real politique. Okay? They are exercising political power. They are building alliances of churches. They are putting together militias. They are even doing insurrections to get their will. Okay? We need to take that seriously and think beyond the liberal. The liberals who have sat by and done nothing. They got 4 years in which they could have changed the world, and they didn't. They just let us lose Roe v. Wade. Thank you for watching my show. If you enjoyed what I had to say, if you found it insightful and interesting, please, first of all, subscribe to my channel, press that subscribe button. And secondly, come join my Discord, discord.gg/Demon Mama, okay? It's very easy, discord.gg/Demon Mama. You can come join. We've got political spaces. We got room for debates. We got room for making friends. It's a fantastic place, and we'd love to have you join us, okay? It's a perfect place to start to meet people who share your political values and start making some real connections. As many of you know, I believe that politics occurs through strong mutual connections, through people building real social connections, not distancing, like offsetting everything onto institutions, not going, I hope my representative will help me with this, but from people coming together, taking care of one another, and standing up for their rights, to fight for liberation in a very real way. I believe in a material politics. And if that sounds like something that interests you, this is the place for you coming into this year. Tell your friends and get on in. Thank you very much. That's the end of that segment, but we are going to play some video games now. This has been a very intense stream. We've done a ton of content, but I'm not quite done keeping you all entertained and whatnot. We're gonna play some Metal Gear Rising Revengeance together. So if you've been having fun, consider sticking around. I'm making a genuine effort to do more gaming streams because politics can be a lot. Politics can be very heavy right now, and we talk about politics a lot. So if you've never stuck around for a gaming stream, stick around. They're really fun, and you'd be amazed how many people actually really have a good time. Lately, we've been having 200 to 300 people hang out for the gaming streams because they're just that good. So, yeah. This will also be posted as a video later. Oh, yes, it will. Absolutely will. Hell yeah, Mr. Misery. Very happy to have you. I'm absolutely staying because it's a blast. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is fantastic. It's a super political game. It's perfect for this channel, frankly. And we're gonna jump right in here in just a second. Wow, we really nailed. We really did a lot today. How long have we been going? How many hours has it been? 5.5 hours. Man, what a stream it's been today, huh? What a sick stream we've had today. Damn. This game is a treat to play, and watching Demon Mama kick ass in it is just as much fun. Streaming has been intense this week because there's been so much news. Yeah, the news has been out. I've been struggling to keep up with it. Yep. Might be a good idea on how to handicap GOP funding. Hold on, let me take a look. Here's a link to where you can report churches to the IRS for doing politics. Wait, that's awesome. It can destroy their tax status. If you go into a church and record them doing political advocacy. Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, wow, that's actually a really, really helpful link. That's actually a super, super helpful link. Here, I'll repost it for people who are interested in looking into this themselves. By the way, I can tell you firsthand from growing up in extreme churches, they do a lot of politics, okay? They take advantage of that tax evasion. They do tons of political advocacy. It is fucked up. So definitely, if you are in an area where churches, which you probably are if you live in America, where churches are using, are hiding under a nonpartisan status while doing explicit advocacy, absolutely hit them with that shit. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Charities, churches, and educational organizations, political campaign intervention. Thank you for that, Ellen DeGenerate. That's really good. If you can get enough churches knocked out of that, it can drive down housing costs as they're converted into apartments. All right, that's a little bit, I don't know if that'll happen. How can religion be non-political? Well, that's a very good question. Many would argue that it can't. However, many churches, especially extreme conservative churches, are just shamelessly engage in some of the most absolutely deranged political advocacy that you can imagine. It's actually insane. They totally break the rules of the IRS while avoiding paying taxes. It's deranged. It's a super common occurrence, and unfortunately, usually, obviously, their own, they don't care, and their followers don't care. So it's really up to people who, yeah, it's up to people who give a shit to take a stand. Audio, sorry for the chunks while I'm starting up the game. Here we go. Okay, we gotta change this text. Revengeance. Metal Gear Rising. Revengeance. Based. Let's do it. Chill a little bit and have fun playing a game. We just beat the first major boss, a lady named Mistral, who had a whole bunch of hands, and everybody was very horny for her. Understandably so. Whoa! One second. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. Okay, that hopefully will be a good audio level. Can you tell me how this audio level is? Is the music too loud while I'm talking still? Tell me if it is. Test, test, test. Tell me how it is. Music needs to be a little less. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit. Okay, how's that? That better? That's good. Okay, great. Oh. I hate this. There we go, okay. Okay, here we go. I'm back now. I know this is the problem because it doesn't have a full screen windowed. If it had full screen windowed, it'd be a lot easier. Not my problem. Not my fault, okay? It only goes out for a second. It just cuts out while it's doing it. Let's continue. Now, we just landed in Mexico. We have the red suit. We got the special weapon, which I can use, I believe, by going like this. Yeah, now I haven't learned how to do the I haven't learned how to use the custom. There we go. Okay, I obviously need to turn down the sound effects a tiny bit. Sound effects are still a little loud. Okay. There we go. Why is this character so hot? That's Raiden. Raiden is insanely hot. It was actually, it's insane. You might not have known this, but gamer boys were super mad about Raiden. Raiden was like hated on for a really long time, and it's so stupid. He's so hot. Fucking gamers, they have no taste. Well, they do now because gamers have been defeated in the marketplace of ideas, but for a long time, Raiden was memed on and people hated on him because they were like, oh, he's so effeminate. He's super whiny in Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, that's just Metal Gear Solid 2, though. Everybody's funky in Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh, shit. Yeah, but somebody's gotta start. You gotta start as a whiny baby, right?
Quick. Don't want to attract too much attention down there.
Oh shit! Oh! I fucking love this game. Oh no! Oh shit. I gotta weaken him down more. I'm getting better at this though. Like notably better at this game. Got him. That could have gone better. Did I just punch him in the dick? Yup. You can do all kinds of stuff in this game. It's ridiculous.
I see a maintenance catwalk. Use it to conceal yourself if necessary.
Turned him into kibbles and bits. Oh shit! Oh my god, hold on a second. I needed to read off, I got a dono that I forgot to read off. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I go and read off the donos. Everybody. Oh shit. What? Oh. Make sure you remind me to read off the donos. Oh, no, 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 no! God damn it. I really just fucked myself out of another sneak attack. I'm goofing up like crazy. I need to be able to sneak. I wish there was a sneak button. We're gonna get this guy though, watch this. I'm gonna get this guy for a finisher and I'll make sure that I get his arm. I know, it's sick. The armor looks awesome, doesn't it?
Get on!
Got him! That was much cleaner. All right, I'm getting the hang of this now.
I know.
Hey, look at this. Defective New, your noodling last stream reminded me of the background music for AI War, an unusual 4X game. If you read SCP, you should try it. Oh, cool. Thank you very much, Defective New. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support and the recommendation. I haven't played AI War though. It's on. I've looked at it. I don't know if it's on my wish list, but please read the donos. Oh, don't worry, I will. I'll be trying my best to do them. I know there's probably one that I missed. I'll make sure I read it before the end. Don't you worry. I definitely will. Okay, let's see if there's enemies over here. There's probably gonna be enemies. Yeah, I've heard good things about AI War. I've just never actually played it myself. The one downside of doing a stream this long is that I'm so hungry, but I can actually smell food being cooked. I think Doe is making something very yummy downstairs, which makes me very exciting. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Defective New. I appreciate that clarification. Thank you.
There is a boy in these sewers.
What? A boy? What the hell does that mean? What do you mean a boy? What's that supposed to mean? Damn, the polearm is awesome. I love this shit. B, I did good. I deserve better than a B. Oh, hey, there's something over here. Grenade. Okay. Let's do this. Oh no, they're torturing the boy! I want to get the throwing knives. I want the throwing knives. Give me the throwing knives. Those are sick. How come? Okay.
Get out of here.
Run, dude, run.
A ninja. Cowabunga. Go, ninja. Go, ninja. Go. Oh, yeah.
Oh no. I just got counter racism. Yikes.
Bullseye.
Oh no, they're going crazy mode. Obliterated. Damn, I'm only getting combat rank B. I'm taking too many hits. I gotta get better. I gotta get good. Gotta get good.
¿Estás bien? What you say? Oh. Me a Guyanese from Guyana. You speak English?
Yeah, I'm from America.
Call me Ryden.
My name George, like Georgetown.
George.
And just like all damn America president.
Yeah.
There are a lot of American presidents named George.
Me?
It's true.
What the rest of you do here? You lose the map of Ninja Hideout, Ninja Man?
No, I'm looking for bad guys.
I love this kid so
Damn
far.
Counter research lab.
You know about it?
Me know me now go back. Hey, you're not one of them skunt, nah? Nah, I guess you're alright. If you're a cyborg, you know who they is?
Sort of. What happened to you?
Oh, me been live on the street, raking
I don't think this is racism. Do you guys, I think this is just an accurate representation of Guyanese. I mean, I don't know Guyanese, like, I can't remember what the language is called. It's like when it's a fusion.
for Bob, nah? Then this could need dressed like the mafia say. Hey,
Oh,
boy,
now you guys are
you
being
want a job?
racist.
What the worst gonna happen, nah?
You people are the ones who are being racist.
Don't put me on a
Yeah, it's a Creole. Yes, a Creole. This is Guyanese Creole. Thank you. That was the word that was slipping my mind. Creole.
That's boat. They pack us all a big old dirty container. Next thing we know, we here at the zombie lab.
All kids? Like you?
Yeah, a lot of boy. But then me been over here what them skunt wanna do. Snuff us out.
A pigeon. Yeah, that's the other word.
Organ.
So you ran.
Uh-huh. Is she me not a bad-ass robot ninja man, same as you? Ha! Me been strongest cyborg ever. Warlock all them phantoms and black clothes that I pass me.
Starting to sound like a bad guy yourself.
Just playing, nah? Me done plenty bad thing, but me not kill no man. Nah, never.
Good.
Me tried to warn the boy. I say, IOD's brain gonna get cut out. Run your ass out of there.
This is an accurate Creole, but the VA isn't Guyanese himself. Oh, okay.
But them
Well,
boy,
you know,
me
that
no
happens
understand.
sometimes.
They like Spanish or something. So me the only one for escape. Then that machine come after me and...
And I know the rest. George, I need every detail about how you escaped.
Oh.
We rescued the boy.
So the kid got into the sewers through a drainage channel?
Yeah, he says the channel is super tight, but there's some kind of shutter next to it.
Got it. That must be where they dumped the waste.
There's something else. It sounds like a Desperado exec was on site yesterday. If a Sentry
shit.
Cyborg was on hand for the meeting.
You should be able to review their video log, provided
Get
you
outta
can find
here.
a server access
Go away,
terminal.
Nazi guy.
That would give us the evidence we need, as well as a little peek at the level of their technology. So what about the kid?
I made sure the area was secure and told him to sit tight. Can you pick him up?
Sure. I'll send a couple agents for him.
Based.
You just focus on getting into
Rescue
that lab.
the kid.
If
Yeah.
what you said is true about the organs, we need to hurry.
Agreed. Riding out.
All right. Okay, so we need to reassess where the hell we are. We rescued the guy. Oh, there's more. Oh no, there's more dudes. Okay. Okay, so wait, this is where we jump down. I need to make sure we're not missing anything. Canonically a Nazi? Yeah, I know. You can't tell by his general demeanor. He's like exuding Nazi energy. I don't trust him. Hey, item box. Give me the items. Also, is Wario in this game? I don't think Wario is in this game. I don't think, for some reason, you know, I'm gonna guess Wario is not in this game. Good night, Vines. Thanks for coming by. Maybe I just don't spend time with Nazis. Yeah, you lucky you. I had to fucking deal with those guys all the time. Back when I used to do debate.
Ahead. It is possible they are conducting test operations while the lab is closed.
I gotta
They're not going to make
win.
it easy to get into that lab. Is there some way you could sneak past?
Yeah, there's definitely some way I can sneak past. 100%. I gotta win. combos? Oh god. So cool. I'm sorry. This game exudes style.
It's a box.
Oh, I can sneak using the box.
How's that gonna help?
Yeah, Metal
it's
Gear
for medical
moment.
supplies. That could work.
Where's my box? Box. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta wait for this guy to get over here, then I'm gonna jump on him.
Get off!
Yeah. We're gonna kill all these. This is what I was hoping for. No! What? I tried too hard. I should have waited further back. Oh God, no. Ow. Oh my God, they're double teaming me. Shit. Shit. Okay, so I still gotta learn these guys. I'm clearly not doing as good as I thought I was. I can handle one, but handling two is not so good. Okay, I'm getting better at those. I don't actually know how I did that move. Okay.
We intercepted call for backup during your last fight. The caller's position is on your Soliton radar. You can engage if you wish. It is your choice.
Oh, we will definitely help. We're playing the good boy mode. We will definitely help. Kidding me? No way I'm not gonna help out. I'm playing good boy mode. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. What? What the hell? supposed to get up there, huh? How the hell am I supposed to get up there? This is bullshit. Did I destroy something that I was supposed to... I must have accidentally destroyed something. But that seems like it shouldn't lock me out of getting it completely. Shit. Okay. Ah, I was so close. Okay, I know how to do it now, though, at least. Oh, I was getting so close. I don't have an air dash yet. I have the long jump. Oh, shit. Sometimes the speed is just too much for me to handle. First of all, I can definitely get this item first. I have to use the nice cut on that one, or the like directional cut. Bitch. Maybe I'm just supposed to get to the end of this thing and then slice from here. Can I even reach? Hold on, what I need to do is... Shit! I think I destroyed the platform. So wait, how do you, can I reset it? Should I just restart from the last checkpoint? I'll restart from the last checkpoint. I want to make sure I get those. I want that item. I don't want to miss no fucking items. Fuck that shit. I did Bisadu. I just didn't have room to cover it today. I want to talk about it in the near future. Oh, I don't see a platform over there.
Bullseye!
Oh, there is. There's a pipe. Okay. I need to be very careful here. What? What? Why didn't it? Oh, not again. All right, this time though, I'm not going over there. I'm not gonna fight him over there. Better. Jessie, I guess. Okay, gotta ask because I'm dumb, but I went to Demon Mama's Discord and I can't find the general chat. If you are unable to find the general chat, check your DMs and make sure that you have answered the little alt-dentifier. Unfortunately, Discord doesn't give us a whole lot of tools for protecting ourselves, so we have to use alt-dentifier. Just keep your eyes open for a DM from the little alt-dentifier robot. All it will ask is to make sure that you like press a little button, and then it'll go from there. And that's about it. And then you'll be able to be allowed in. Oh, and then make sure that you set your pronoun or set your roles.
The
because
caller's
those are important.
position is on your Soliton radar. You can engage if you wish. It is your choice.
We might be making some changes to the Discord to avoid these sorts of problems from happening, because unfortunately, alt-dentifier kind of sucks. But I don't know. We have to look into it because the tools for Discord are pretty limited. It's okay. I know it's not very user-friendly. I'm really sorry about it. It's something I want to change so that we can grow the Discord more. There we go. Yeah, data storage. Get. If you're still having issues, I can have a mod help you.
You're under attack!
Oh my god, what the hell is this thing? This sucks. Oh, okay.
Bullseye!
Alright, well, it was worth it.
They keep on coming!
Oh my god!
Get off!
Boy, these guys are annoying. It's really hard to tell how these guys are supposed to be blocked. They flash, so it looks like you're supposed to be able to block them, but...
Bullseye!
Good, Raiden. Very good.
Okay. Damn, combat rank A. Despite getting hit all that much, I still got a good combat rank. That's impressive. Good riding. I love this game. God, this game is so fucking sick. How did they make such a good-ass game? Oh, okay. If there's any mods in chat, can somebody please help Jessie, I guess? Oh my God. Can somebody please help Jessie, I guess, get into the Discord? We'll try and help you out as soon as I can. If we got a mod here who could help out Jessie, I guess, in site chat, get into the Discord, like diagnose the problem, that would be really amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, let's take a look here. We gotta analyze our surroundings here.
I have determined the approximate location of the lab based on the boy's information. It is marked on your Soliton radar.
Oh, hey, wait, there's an item back there I missed, apparently. What? Hey, fuck you. I blocked.
Get off!
Oh, you're good, you're good. No, my name is Jessie, like the boy one? Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, hold on a second, though. I need to get back up there. I need to get up there because there's... an item I missed, apparently. This Metroid game looks great. I'm not gonna lie, actually, there's some similarities. I just started playing Metroid Dread last night, and I'm really liking Metroid Dread. I'm playing that off stream, obviously. But to be completely honest, it's been pretty sick so far, and there are some actual similarities between these two, it seems. What is it? I don't know what I'm supposed to do against these fire attacks. Besides just run away. Round to the back? Yeah, but they spin like instantly.
Bullseye!
Yeah, Nintendo is fucking stupid. Oh, okay, that guy just jumped out of nowhere. Yeah, see, he spins instantly. So that's not the answer.
Get off!
Raiden, I have discovered the entrance to the lab. Sending coordinates to your Soliton radar.
These guys just really never end, huh? Ooh, if you time it right, you can kill him in one hit. That's awesome.
Bullseye!
Okay, that's good. Only took me 3 throws. We got an extra C box. Love my C box. Hey, there's another one over here. Well, that's not a C box. That's a fake C box. I hate C box. Fake C box, I mean. I like real C boxes. Don't call me.
Ah, this would appear to be the UG maintenance area. You should find a terminal there.
Fucking call
something
me,
they
you
use to
Nazi
upload
bitch.
mission parameters to the UGs.
And something I can use to access the lab's main server?
Perhaps.
What's a
But
C
first
box?
you need to
Like
take a
cardboard
dump.
box. C dot box.
Wait, what?
They make it sound tactical though.
A digital optical output mounted proxy. You'll need one to interface with the terminal. Most any UG should suffice. Tripod or the like.
I'll see what I can come up with. How do I use it?
Simply connect to it. You should be able to use your communications outlet to control the proxy UG.
All right, let's give it a shot.
All right. Okay. Find the dwarf gecko. Aww, a dwarf gecko. I want a dwarf gecko. That sounds cute. I love dwarf geckos. What the fuck? Oh boy. Oh god, oh god. C box. There we go.
Get off!
Right. I thought you said stealth ops were your specialty.
No, I didn't. I never said that, bitch. I never said it.
Get off!
I tried, okay? Oh no! Oh my god. Get out of here. bitch! Bullseye! Okay, combat A. Hey, I'm getting better. I'm literally getting better. Yay!
Raiden, if they continue to increase security, they may shut out all outside network connections. Please do your best to avoid being seen.
I'm doing my best. It's not my fault they had 3 guys and I couldn't get... Don't be mean. Why's the Nazi gotta be mean to me? Isn't it bad enough that he's a Nazi? You gotta also be a fucking asshole too. He just lieb in Kapitalismus. True. I don't suck. Fuck you. I'm doing great. I'm getting A's on hard. You guys told me to play this on hard. Don't be mean to me. Don't be fucking mean. Oh, cool. What? What? Get off! Bullseye! Get off! Bullseye! That was fucking weird.
Is it over?
For now, yeah. But that room, those were cyborg brain casings.
Duh, we saw.
George said they were harvesting organs from kids.
Yes.
Okay,
This
cool.
must be
Thank
why
you,
they are
Olivia
trafficking
Bean. That's good to
children.
know.
Perhaps other organs are being sold elsewhere, but they are definitely taking the brains.
Jesus. Are they making these kids into cyborgs?
Wait.
Jesus.
The cyborgs you've been fighting, did they seem like they might be kids? You said earlier that child soldiers have a telltale approach to combat.
Yeah, but I didn't see it here. Those weren't kids.
So, what? Desperados just doing the surgeries there?
We've got to do something about all those brains. And the other kids George was talking about. He just escaped a few hours ago. They couldn't have taken all their brains out that fast.
True. There could still be a bunch of kids they haven't touched yet.
I better move.
Okay, so I'm still kind of confused. That's the thing I needed, right? Well, true, Ginger snaps back. We've been growing like crazy lately, so the YouTube has tons of new people in it. Yay! Luna! Do we get to control?
Splendid!
I do!
It is all ours.
Yay!
Now, use it to locate a data input terminal.
These guys are pretty jumpy now. Any funny business, and they might just open fire.
Try latching onto cyborgs' heads from behind. Then, an electric shock should knock them unconscious.
Ooh, data storage. Nice. This is so cute. I'm happy I get to play as the little guy. I love this.
What? Should still be nearby.
They're not finding me here. I am hidden. I did a funny business? I didn't mean to do a funny business. I was trying to get the... It's hard to tell when you're gonna be able to do the stealth attack successfully. You can make it dance? This isn't a gecko, is it? What? How come I couldn't get a finishing move? See, this is silly. That was silly. It should have let me do a...
Found him.
What? I did the dance. Hi. What? I'm running around with a little guy. I'm not doing so good right now. I keep fucking up the stealth attacks. Thanks for bringing me a drink.
You want any food?
I am hungry, but what's that?
I said, do you want any food or do you want to wait until after?
Probably wait till after, even though I am hungry right now. I don't want to stop in.
I made stuff with Havana peppers.
Ooh.
And also just keep back the same. Why am I forgetting what they're called?
Stuffed poblano peppers, and maybe I can dance with them. I can. Look at that.
Oh my gosh, tamales.
Tamales? Ooh, yum.
I don't know why my brain did that.
It's okay. All right, I want to try and catch this guy. I want to get this guy now. How do I get around this place? Okay. I'm not doing so hot right now because I'm failing all my sneak attacks, which kind of sucks. Got this guy though. Yeah. Now I got one of them. Now it's making life a little bit easier than before, but thank you. This guy's next. Okay, so there's definitely a treat over here. Oh yeah, treat! I love treats. Yeah! Hey, I got an achievement for that! That's cute! That's so cute! Okay, but now I gotta figure out where I'm supposed to go. Alright, no more goofing around now. I love these little guys. Oh, if you find all the dudes and dance, but I beat one of them up by accident. Is that gonna ruin it for me? Oh, he's back up. I want to get the Chibo. I danced for most of them, right? Maybe I forgot to dance for this one. Okay, let's make sure I dance for this guy. Oh, there's one up there. Oh, look at that one. He's hidden away. That's the one I'm missing. Okay, I gotta get up there to that guy. Okay, let's find out how to get up there. Hold on, let's go look around. There's that guy is over there, but there's definitely a way to get up there. Oops. Ah, here we go. Okay, I see how I gotta do this. I know, it's funny you can't climb any walls, but whatever. We're gonna get him. We'll get up there. It'll be no problem at all. We're gonna dance for all the little guys. Who would have known this would have been such a cute dancing simulator? I can't open this yet until I come through. Okay, so then I gotta go over here. Ooh, it's easy to fall off. Okay. Yeah, love at first sight. That's cute. Yay! We did it. We got it. Thank you for telling me there was an achievement for that. That's really great. I wouldn't have guessed. I mean, I probably could have guessed, but I wouldn't have looked for that guy up there because I didn't even notice he was up there. Ooh, I didn't do so hot there. Oh well, whatever. That happens, I guess.
That terminal is most likely designed to download mission data and such into the UGs. Let's try using it to access the lab server.
All right, we'll do. That has like a 6% achievement get rate? Oh, that's awesome.
Raiden, I found something. In one of the Sentry Cyborg's visual logs. Guess who shows up?
Patch it through.
Right away.
Let's find out who shows up.
Then send us what you do have. We've already commenced
Oh, it's Big Boy.
Program? Yep. Same old Georgie boy used on the kids in Liberia. Of course, it's right straight to the brain now. Feels as real as anything else. Your work is astonishing. And your work is late. We need to ship before our cover is blown. We've got some assholes snooping around.
We just do not have the full quantity yet. Each brain has its own unique requirements. It's not like we can just pop them out with an ice cream scoop.
All right. You've made your point.
Oh, thank you for understanding.
Say what you have now. I'll destroy any unharvested inventory.
Okay? But have you any idea what they cost?
Last I checked, baby children weren't exactly rare in this part of the world. Millions of them, in fact. You can get more once we set up a new lab. They lead lives of hunger and pain. We're performing a service here for them and the cities they burden.
Jesus Christ.
Just gathering the donors requires.
Unironically, though, sounds like what Tucker Carlson was talking about earlier. Unironically. Just literally just sounds like the conservatives we were listening to earlier.
Gracias. I assure you we will dispose of our inventory the instant we can confirm payment.
Are we done here? I've got a full slate today.
Oh, there it is.
Tecumseh is a demanding mistress, and America has suffered long enough.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me see you out.
Matt Walsh would literally say that shit. He did.
You see that?
Matt Walsh went on an anti-homelessness rant recently on Twitter, like within like a month and a half ago, and he was literally just calling homeless people who happen to be fucking poor like parasites and shit. He's literally
Money's killer.
Like
Desperado's chief of
you
operations
can't parody them.
goes
They're
by
the same thing.
Sundowner, the Californian wildfire.
The kids.
Think we're too late?
Only one way to find out. George was still alive. Maybe the payment hasn't come through yet.
Maybe. But you heard what he said. They've already started some brains on VR training.
There must be more than just what I found here. What about the VIP in the suit?
I'll find out. He definitely seemed familiar.
Right. I'm going after the kids.
All right. Oh no, we have to kill all of our friends now. That's so sad. Bye, babies. Gotta get that BP. Also, we can slash these guys up for easy free stuff, huh?
Get off!
Oh, we read that earlier, Gayfesh. It's so fucking ridiculous.
Bullseye!
He also, Owen Benjamin also calls himself a beta. He calls himself a Bravo, but he means beta, which is just extremely funny. The conservatives have just been owning themselves all day today, and it's just too much for me. It's too good.
Get off!
Should be one more guy somewhere here. There he is. This one probably has an arm. Rusty Shackleford with the unbelievably generous $20. Watching you kill your little dancing buddies was very sad. I hope this cheers you up. Try not to kill any more friends, okay? I will try not to kill any more friends. That did make me sad, and I wish I didn't have to kill them. But unfortunately, they started attacking me the moment I came in. They were racists, if you think about it. They were only friends with me when I looked like them, and then they wanted to kill me when I didn't, which is pretty sad. Honestly, that's pretty fucked up of them. I gotta say, that's pretty messed up. Oh, hey! I was almost up there. I have to kill the last racist. Watch Demon Mama as she embarks on the quest to destroy the last racist. Good night, Laundry. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun today. Today, I had a lot of fun today.
Bad news, Raiden. We can't find George.
What?
What?
Maybe the coordinates you sent us were off?
No way. I merged the GPS location of our entry with all my movement data from that point on.
This is bad.
You think they got to him first?
I don't know. I'll have our guys sweep the area.
Thanks. I better keep moving.
Maybe George isn't who he says he is. Maybe George is actually a secret badass like me. Nobody would know I'm a badass just by looking at me. That's why you can't judge a book by its covers. If people saw me, they might think that I was really good at sex. They might think that I was, had an amazing ass. They might think that I'm good at playing music. But the truth is, I'm a badass. Okay. Based. Okay, so it definitely won't stop looking at us.
The bastard is blocking the way. Push that thing back.
Oh, hey, that was cool. Mix Dizzy, if that's the clip of what I think it is, make sure that you post that in the clip channel on the Discord.
Switch to biped mode.
If that's the clip I think it is.
It's all new battle now.
Stop! Okay, wait a second. I need this. I need to know the spin. What's the spin? How do I do the spin? Y, X, Y. Okay. Oh my god. No spoilies! No spoilies! Enough! Somebody said, yeah, I have to fight 2 of these or something. No spoilies, no spoilies.
Right. I knew I'd seen that guy before. Stephen Armstrong. As in Colorado Senator Stephen Armstrong. They're already talking about him as a shoo-in for the nomination in 2020. And get this. 2 years ago, a federal grand jury investigated his ties to a certain private...
World Marshal. One of the biggest PMCs out there. I remember.
The biggest, ever since the Big Five split up. Not to mention the single largest investor in military cyborg R&D in the world. Guess that answers the question of who's backing Desperado.
Marshall and Desperado in bed together. Should make for some fun headlines.
Headlines? This is World Marshal and a U.S. Senator we're talking about. There won't be any headlines.
True! Oh, this game is so based! True, though! There won't
Even
be.
without
It's
the Patriots
absolutely
filter,
true there won't
no
be.
major media outlet will investigate allegations like these. It'd be financial and political suicide.
So we just what? Sit back while they
I
keep
haven't yet,
carving up
Pierre.
kids, stand
I was
aside
busy
while
today.
they build an army of cyborgs? You heard them. We shut down one lab, they build another. They're planning something big, Kev. We can't just wait for it to happen. We need to hit them first and hit them hard where it counts.
No, Raiden, no. I know what you're thinking, and just know. Colorado is in America, and America has these things called laws.
Lamau.
Mm-hmm. And law enforcement in Denver was privatized and farmed out to...
Marshall, yes, so what? There are still laws, and it's their headquarters, for Christ's sakes. You'd be heading right into the heart of a raging shitstorm.
I didn't say it would be easy. We'll figure it out once the kids are safe.
Jesus Christ. Kevin out.
He's not happy. He was, to be honest, Raiden's kind of fed posting. I kind of get it, you know? Kev is mad because Raiden's fucking fed posting in general chat. He's gotta be more careful about that shit. Wish I could get behind there. All right, so we gotta continue then. Oh, sorry, PK or Mewtwo. I haven't actually talked about that on stream yet. I'll probably, I gotta play this game. We gotta beat this level or else it's gonna get so late. It's already 10:30 and I've been going for 6.5 hours. I'd like to talk about it. Maybe if you remind me on next stream, I'll bring it up on stream. We can laugh about it. It was genuinely funny. I just haven't had a chance to talk about it yet.
Contact!
What?
Got him! There!
Okay.
Bullseye!
Did I get his arm or did I destroy it? He had a red arm. Oh, I don't think I got it. Don't forget about the donos. True. Okay, let me pause real quick and let me read the donos. Hold on a second. I'm gonna read some donos. Benifer the potato with the $1. Thank you very much for the super chat. Ron's KFC with the incredibly generous $20. Oh my God, thank you so much, Ron's KFC. What's more entertaining here? Owens trying to be the entire conversation or Crowder subtly stating that it should be illegal for women to divorce men? Both! Both things are actually hilarious. Let me get the website donos real quick. Thank you very much, Ron's KFC. Incredibly generous of you. Let me bring up those website donos real quick. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Rusty Shackelford with the $20. Already read that one, but I'll read it again. Thank you very much, Rusty Shackelford. Thick boy. Wait, I've read all of these. Okay. I have read all of these, so we don't have to worry about any of those. We've read all of them now. All I was missing was the super chats. All right, quick. That genuinely means the world to me. Twitchy Paws with the unbelievably generous gifted 3 tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much, Twitchy Paws. Thank you so much. Oh no, my hair's falling out of my thing.
Ah, an artificial blood cryopreserver. They must have begun preparatory freezing.
What do you mean?
That device is filled with synthetic blood plasma. It can slow the metabolism of a harvested organ, circulating this plasma to sustain oxygen levels. You can preserve an arm, a brain, any body part for several hours.
So what are they freezing, and why?
I could not say. Perhaps they plan to sell off the organs of the children they were told to dispose of.
Unbelievable.
You had best hurry, Raiden.
Right.
Yikes. Can you get this info here? New VR missions. We gotta try some of the VR missions at some point. This game is so sick. I am loving this game so much. You guys have no idea. You know that I've been excited to play this since the last gaming session we had. This is the most excited I've been for a game, I think, ever on stream. This game is just so much fun to play. Oh yeah, this game does have codec calls, doesn't it? I can go like this and I can call, like I'm gonna call
Any
Kevin.
sign of George? Not yet, no. Our men have split up to canvass the area. You just worry about the kids in the lab for now.
Understood.
Desperado's backer has been identified. What will you do now, Raiden? Will you attempt to destroy World Marshal?
Yes.
Kevin's right. It's not that simple.
Both a direct attack and a legal approach present problems. Either course will likely lead to additional conflict.
We can figure it out later. For now, we're getting those kids out.
I will never call
remains
doctor.
your intent. I cannot fully agree with that course of action, but I will support your decision. I will continue to
Yes,
scout
third
ahead.
Archon. Yep, third Archon. I have a metal, the first boss that you fight in the, well, I guess technically the second boss you fight in the game is indeed a metal wolf panther thing, and you get to have it as a pet, which is the coolest shit that you could possibly imagine.
So World Marshal is backing Desperado,
You don't exactly sound surprised.
I did not catch it on the nose, but I did have a hunch it was this sort of thing.
Well, you're the boss. What do you think? Can we take them on?
What I think no longer matters here. As Kevin says, we have no legal grounds to stop them. And you? What would you have us do? Storm their headquarters? Kill them all? Will that make you feel better?
No, I mean, look, you heard him. They're already in VR training.
Raiden.
The Patriots may be gone, but it hasn't changed shit in the U.S. A handful of elites still get away with whatever the hell they want.
Raiden, calm down. Focus on rescuing the kids first.
True,
we will
bro.
talk about this later.
Yeah. Copy
True,
that.
bro. Let's talk to Courtney. Oh, she lets me save. Oh, that's
Got
cool.
anything on George?
Not yet. I hope he's okay.
This is my fault. I could have stayed until someone came to pick him up.
Come on. Who knows what would have happened to the other kids in the meantime? Or even now, for that matter.
You're right. They're gonna be in even more danger soon enough. And there's a chance George is still safe. Somewhere.
Yeah. I'm sure he's fine.
I'd better move.
Okay, cool. Beep. Uh-oh. Oh no, they got kids in here.
Shit!
No!
Hey, stop right there.
George! Raiden?
You've heard of chloroform? A potent anesthetic in smaller doses. But breathe too much of it? And adios, muchachos. Break that glass, and I'll blow his brains out. Surrender, or decide the needs of the many or the needs of the few.
Raiden, don't worry about me now.
Quiet, pendejo! Surrender. I won't ask again.
George, are you sure? I'm ready. Me life now so precious. Ting, what if me can take this skunt to hell with me?
Cállate!
That's all I needed to hear.
Stop
Brave
it!
boy.
Now!
Damn, George, George,
I'll
so
kill him,
brave.
I swear!
When faced with the trolley problem, have you ever tried cutting the trolley in half? Based George. Damn, George is a king. What a god. Oh, you get to play in the mariachi uniform? Oh, I'm hanging out in the mariachi uniform. It's so slick. Oh, it's so expensive. I don't care. I'm buying mariachi uniform. I do love this one. It's cool that this is like a, this armor is like almost the same design as the Evangelion, the EVA 00. It's so cool. I want to get this one eventually, but I don't want to spend all my points right away on that. So I got some enhancements here. Strength +2, absolutely. I love this polearm, so I'm probably going to be using it. Can I upgrade my blade? Strength 2. Absorption 1. Absorption 2. Energy 1. Okay, cool. I can't get any new moves yet because I don't have enough. All right, I gotta get more points. I need money to be based. Isn't it supposed to be the cyborg ninja from Metal Gear Solid? Yeah, it is, but I'm pretty sure that design was based off of Evangelion. Like, hold on a second. I just want to show you. I think it's EVA 00, right? Yeah, here it is. EVA 00. Where's the one with the yellow? There it is. Looks super similar. Here's like a simplified version of the art. Look, see? It's at least very, very similar in design. Here's the other one. Here's the blue version. Where's the, here it is. See, there's the blue version. There's the orange version, and there's the blue version. They're both remarkably similar to the Cyborg Ninja design. Okay, here we go.
President Hamilton is on his way to the Middle East this morning for his scheduled visit with Pakistani President Farouk Salam. The meeting is viewed as an attempt by the U.S. to strengthen relations amid—
Evangelion definitely came out before Metal Gear Solid. Yes, it did. Also, oh, again, there's a ton. If you look into if you play the director's cut of Death Stranding and you get all the secret items. There's a bunch of items that just contain behind the scenes information and a lot of stuff written by Kojima himself. And like he pretty explicitly states that like Evangelion is one of his big inspirations, in addition to a whole bunch of other stuff.
The surge of
Fortnite says, yeah, Otakon has a Evangelion poster and talks about how he wanted to recreate the mechs from anime in Metal Gear Solid 1. It was an explicit reference. Yep. The original Metal Gear came out in '87. Metal Gear, not Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear, it is connected to the universe, but they were like little soldier games. They were much different, but still, yeah.
Anti-American sentiment in the region.
Yo, me ninja brother.
George, good to see you up and about.
I love George.
How you feeling?
Never better, nah? No pain, no more for star while them hunger space eat, and me never ever feel so awake, nah?
That's because your blood sugar levels are being maintained automatically. Beats the hell out of coffee.
Oh! Me been here you go while I got them scone in the base. Why the rest of you not take me with ya, huh?
Damn it, Doc. Sorry, kid. You'd just be in the way.
Aw.
Besides, I thought you didn't want to be a killer, right?
Me don't, but...
Killing isn't fun and games. Remember that.
True, bro.
Right.
Uncle Gumball? Uncle Gumball? Now, once again, it is you who is being prejudiced.
That's all I needed to hear.
It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back.
Yeah, just remember that.
Oh. Whoa! Thin blue line? Soon, you'll be nothing but a thin red stain.
Raiden, what is this, Garnia? You cannot resign.
Sorry, Boris, it's done. Can't have a Maverick employee involved in a corporate raiding now, can we?
You could at least come talk to me.
No. It was time to break away from the old team, Boris. Past time.
You cannot take on Marshall all by yourself.
I won't sit by while they butcher little kids and ship their parts around like meat. It's sick.
It's not all so simple, Raiden. They import those brains legally. For medical purposes, it's all done.
Being legal doesn't make it right.
True! Right, it's so big!
Hold that thought.
Fuck you, asshole!
Dog.
Fire!
They only made me stronger with that. They truly have only made me stronger. Battle queers kicking out of the car that they just rammed into a fascist barricade. These games are so good. I love Metal Gear games so much. Oh my god. It's too much.
Military
It's too
Cyborg,
good.
you are not licensed to operate in this area. You're in violation of state and federal law.
Guess you better arrest me then.
18.3.104.7, threatening a peace officer. Deadly force is authorized.
Cleanup time.
Get off!
Oh, the mariachi outfit! Oh, it's so stylish!
Bullseye! Get off! Bullseye! Get off!
Oh, they hit me. Ooh, that spin is beautiful.
Bullseye! RPG! You little... Get off! Bullseye!
Absolutely obliterated. Can I do a selfie? Wait, oh my god, you can blade mode it? Oh my god, you can absolutely, you can, I knew it! You can, oh, I should have known that the custom blade would let you cut him off. Oh, that's sick. Boris liked that.
Get off!
Obliterated. Damn, this game is such a vibe. So can I run over here to this little secret area, or is that, okay, it's still blocked.
The road is blocked by barricades. We will proceed through the buildings. You will follow me.
Okay, bro. You say so. Do the box? What box? Wait, what box? What box are you talking about? My box? Oh! Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, it has the hat! Oh, that's amazing! Boop. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, I messed up there. It was sloppy.
Bullseye!
One down, one to go. Obliterated.
You're done.
Clean the fuck up. Only a combat rank B though. I could have done better.
HQ, requesting the zone be designated for heightened security.
I got him.
Oh yeah?
Fuck no!
Get off!
The breakdance is awesome. I can't quite get it reliably. It seems like it's hard to use against some it seems like it's hard to use against bosses. Like you have to actually, I don't know, I'm not quite getting it right, but I'll try to get in the future better.
Bullseye!
I knocked his arm off. That should have given it to me. The hand cutting is very hard to get right.
We intercepted
It's
call
kinda
for
weird.
backup during your last fight. The caller's position is on your Soliton radar.
Oh,
You can
we're
engage
definitely
if you
going to
wish.
help him
It is your choice.
Okay, need to turn off the box. We need to turn on the grenades. No, wait, we need to turn on the electro EM grenades? Yeah, that's what we want. I want to fight these motherfuckers.
Here comes more of them.
Nice try!
Get off!
Obliterated. Took no damage. S! That's my first rank S combat. Hell yeah. Wow, I feel good about that. That made me feel great. Okay, let's see if I'm missing any treaty treats. There we are, I am missing a treat. So there's something over here too. Although, wait, okay, hold on. Hey, look.
Raiden, what's your status?
They trashed my car. I'll have to go the rest of the way on foot.
Do you really have to do this?
Look, I'm fed up with all of it. Companies like ours, yours, bend the laws when it suits business. Why not bend it when it can save innocent lives?
Raiden, you're such a good boy.
Boris, listen to me. That VR training, they'll be warped into killing machines. They'll be set on POWs.
Okay,
civilians.
all right, I'll go check.
It'll be one atrocity after another.
Oh, I think I got it already, but I'll go double check.
Like what you went through.
We can't have any more Jack the Rippers. You saw what happened with George.
Oh, no, I'm locked in.
I'm doing this, Boris. I have to. I can't save those kids from becoming cyborgs, but I can stop them from becoming murderers.
Say you succeed. Say you get all the brains back. Then what?
Just so happens I know un great cybernetic surgeon.
Doctor, but he cannot.
You won't change my mind, Boris. This is my fight now.
Okay, I'll make sure I
And
get
your
that
wife
next
and
time.
son?
I'll be
What of them?
replaying to make sure I
They're
get
in
everything.
New Zealand. Safe. Rose would understand why I have to do this.
All right, damn you. You do realize Marshall has the contract for law enforcement throughout the city. They are the law in Denver.
Yeah, we've met.
Well then. Officially, Maverick Incorporated condemns you and your actions as unlawful. And a pain in the asshole. Now, increase your codec encryption. Do not worry about the lag.
And unofficially?
I'll do all I can over the codec to help. I do not like what those Mudaki are doing any more than you.
Spasiba, Tovarich. Spasiba.
Yes, Tovarich.
I knew it. Hey, little computer. This game is so horny. But I mean, that's all Metal Gear. I mean, guys, I don't have to, I mean, hold on. Hold on. Let's just take a pause for 1 second so I can show you. You guys remember? Hold on. Do you all remember? Hold on. Where was it here? Where's my pictures? It's in my Steam screenshots. Here it is. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Do you remember my Metal Gear Solid 5 screenshots? These games are so, look at that, Dog Girl. Look at that. Yeah, that was me. Metal Gear Solid 5 is so fucking horny. It's unbelievable. And then, of course, there's also the pictures with Quiet and... Oh. Where's my Quiet ones? Oh, there's the... Yeah, look at this one. And then Raiden. I got my Raiden. See, I unlocked Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 5, too. There I am running around in Metal Gear Solid 5. There's me with Quiet. So cool. And there's my Elden Ring screenshot. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, of course the analysis of I did a whole section that was my gay BDSM analysis of Metal Gear Solid 5. It's like they don't even try to hide it. They're not even trying. It's just the horniest game you could possibly imagine. Oh no. tried. What? Wow. Stop interrupting me, you bitch!
Bullseye!
Oh, the little dude broke my block.
Get on!
Oh, okay, good to know. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I didn't realize all of the health kits were auto health kits, but that is actually very good to know.
Raiden, you will find an elevator inside that office. Use it to reach the roof. Traveling atop buildings will minimize enemy encounters.
Hollow chip.
I got him.
Ow.
Bullseye! Get off! Bullseye! Get off! Bullseye!
Is that a triple kill? That was a fucking triple kill. Hey. Okay, cool. Are those EDs mooing? This is the strangest RoboCop ever.
I am reviewing
yes, they
the
do
pre-flight
move.
checklist now.
They're called
I have hired
geckos, but they
contractors
move.
to handle shipping the brain units. We should be airborne in
I
just
don't know
a few
the
minutes.
exact reason because I
You
haven't
sure
played
you
Metal
can
Gear
pilot
Solid
that
4
chopper
yet.
by yourself?
Raiden, of course. Need I remind you that we live in the golden age of unmanned flight? Even manned helicopters possess a robust semi-automatic mode. It is simple, really. So simple that I can continue to monitor your status and world marshal security from the pilot seat. I must say, for the world's largest PMC, their security procedures are quite poor. Quite poor. Sadly, I did not have the necessary permissions to override their plans. Nevertheless, the data I did find should prove most useful. So
okay, but
please,
isn't he a Nazi doctor? He seems like a Nazi.
Me whenever you like.
Appreciate it, Doc.
And he's also,
Well,
I think he's doing this for his own self-enrichment.
To collect so many brains. Think of the data. The
Yeah.
research.
I told you, he just wants the fucking brains.
Oh, and of course, your personal safety was a concern as well.
Oh, a drum can? Oh, I can hide in that, huh? Metal barrel used to store it. Its contents are shielded from infrared, making it a great place to hide from UGs and cyborgs. Oh. Hey, I still get to keep my cool hat.
Roger that. Sending backup.
These guys are done. Watch this shit. I'm gonna get a leaping attack on this bitch, and then I'm gonna fucking take him out.
Get off!
That's right. What? Oh.
Get some! Okay, so you can't cut through these. But I can just jump over here and grab this, which is good. Oh boy. Whoa, okay. Oh no. Oh my god. Big hammer guy.
All right, we're gonna take out the big man now that we took out his buddies. No distractions. Two big men.
That won't stop me.
I couldn't break the combo. I can see that.
Shit, that's not good.
Obliterated him. Hey, all right, that's pretty good. That was pretty decent.
What's going on? Oh, okay, that was weird. Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna get messy, isn't it?
Got him.
Good, Raiden. Very good.
Oh, they've got a. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna rescue this person. Oh shit.
I will be rescuing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna rescue these people. I think I know what I can do to save him.
Get off!
Okay, hold on. I have to think about this. Hold on. I have to think about this. Okay, so I could distract them with this. With the 3D photo frame, right?
But you're supposed to be cops. What do they do? Some things World Marshal does not appreciate.
You're on the company blacklist. We're here to check you off.
Oh, I see. And on the report, I got caught in the crossfire? Just a random casualty, is that it? Yeah, pretty much. All just found it. Enemy sighted!
No! Hold on. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna figure out how to get this bitch. I don't care. I'm figuring out how to do it. I don't care. I'm gonna figure it out. I don't give a shit. You can hate all you want. This game is not that type of game. I don't care. It's not the type of game. I'm allowed to reset if I want to try again. No hates. Can you even save this guy? I'm pretty sure you can. Kill him before the cops do? Maybe. You know what I could do? I could go like this. Hold on. The electromagnetic grenade should do it.
More Patriot intel. Bring me more. And maybe I can develop something interesting from it.
Get off!
Bullseye! Good to know that the EM grenades won't kill these random people. Rescued.
Thank you. Oh God, thank you. Don't let those fuckers get away with this, okay?
Oh, don't you worry. They're not getting
much.
away with it. They're not getting away with shit. I'm gonna fuck these guys right up. Don't you worry at all, bro. It will be my pleasure.
You cannot proceed any further via the rooftops.
Okay.
There is a freight railroad underground. The elevator ahead will take you to it.
Okay, I'll do that.
This must be the railroad.
It would appear so. Likely part of Denver's old system. This city was a major transport hub in the early years of freight trains. This particular line appears to have been abandoned some time ago.
I like
it
our
was
wolf.
originally constructed to transport
Doggy.
supplies to an underground factory.
Doggy.
But now, it seems even the electrical system is no longer functioning.
Yeah, it's pitch black in here.
As a cyborg, I trust this is not a serious concern.
True, I can use this thing. I can just turn on my cool eyeball. Ah.
They still have not noticed you. Do not expose yourself.
Okay, I won't. I can just skip these guys, can't I? What? What? How did he even see me? I'm restarting. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. That's bullshit. I didn't even know how he saw me. Dumb. I should be able to keep my AR display on while I'm in the box. Oh wait, but it did say that the box blocks that type of stuff. Really? Hey, they're not supposed to be able to see me. Try one more time. I want to see if I can figure out how this game's stealth works before it gets too late in the game. Some of the camera down here has been a little wonky. Okay, they see really well, but they don't hear very well. Okay, good to know.
Get off!
Damn. Huh? What? Oh, there were little hidden guys in here. That's a dirty trick. Oh, fuck me. Hey, found a computer.
There is a maintenance shaft up ahead. Use it to return to the surface.
Have you been doing VR missions on stream? No, I haven't done any VR missions yet. I will in the future though. They seem fun. I'm gonna kill this guy. Got him. Well, I tried my best. I don't know, he was like spinning around all over the place, so I kind of misunderstood where he was going, and I thought I was gonna be able to get up behind him. Did you buy offensive defense? Yeah, I think I did, but I'm not 100% sure how to use it properly yet. What the? There's a little stack of guys. All right, we did pretty good. We did pretty good there. What time is it? All right. Oh. This is a pretty long level. Or maybe I'm just struggling with it.
Right. It would appear your only way forward is to return to the surface.
Okay.
You will exit into an evacuated commercial district.
Okay.
Security is heavy, but you need not worry about collateral damage when engaging the enemy.
About time. Finally, I can cut loose.
Proceed to the right from the exit. You will find a stairway on your right.
Yeah, I'll play it out to the boss. Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna end early.
World Marshal Headquarters.
Yeah, I'd like to give you all the satisfaction of seeing me be the boss.
Sure. I'll just buy a quick souvenir or two for Rose, and that'll be it.
Raiden, we must hurry.
Remind me to teach you about sarcasm sometime.
I understand your attempts at humor. I simply do not find them entertaining.
Obliterated. Oh, bullied to hell and back. Oh, so fucking roots. So fucking mean.
Raiden, you have have almost reached World Marshal Headquarters.
Here we go.
Get off!
That toss-up attack is sick.
Bullseye!
Oh, the arm. It's so hard to get those arms.
It appears there are enemies on the overpass. I suggest cutting the road supports. That should bring it down.
Got him.
Enough!
That was a little bit weird. Don't know exactly what happened there. Oh well.
Enemy ahead, Raiden. Avoid fighting if you can.
Avoid fighting if you can. Okay, yeah, I can totally do that.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Someone there.
Get off!
I can't believe that. I can't believe I got away with that. That's actually insane. The box is pretty helpful, fuck.
Enemy sighted!
What? Who sighted me? Oh, a dog!
84 Fenrir, unable to speak. A real dog has a far greater intellect.
Oh, I did not expect that, but alright.
RPG!
I'll make sure to get the poster. That was a lot easier than the first boss, but also I know how he works now. S. Yeah, S rank. We did pretty good there.
That's my boy.
Seriously now, Ryder. Isn't this all a bit much? Any decent lunatic would have quit after Mexico.
Jetstream.
Yeah, but I'm a special type of lunatic.
Lab director in half. Old habits die hard, eh, Jack?
Yes.
But now here you are. The child soldier. Fighting for the children.
True. I gotta get ready. I gotta have some grenades.
Please. What do you really expect to accomplish here? Play savior to a bunch.
Oh.
But you're a man on a mission, aren't you? Gonna fix everything. Just you and your little sword there. Solve everything with violence. Is that it?
Yes. Yes. Yes! Yes!
My sword is a means to an end. To protect those you'd prey on.
Really? Let me ask you. All those cyborgs you've killed up to now, maybe they weren't kids, but they were people. You ever think about them? When you're chopping them into hamburger?
They're adults. They made their choice.
Sure they're adults. Sure they signed up for this. Right on the dotted line of their PMC contract. Usually they're no strangers to war. In fact, many times they already lost.
We're no strangers to war. You know the rules, and so do I. Geneva contract's what I'm thinking of.
A limb or two.
I'll use a flamethrower and you will die.
Many times they were out of work and starving on the street. So yes, they sign up for surgery to fight God knows where. How else would you provide for your family when your country's embroiled in civil war? Pain receptors shut down, pumped full of fear-inhibiting nanomachines and sent right into the blender? Your blender? But they made their choice, right? Open your eye and see, Raiden.
I've seen plenty.
Then listen. Those battlefield emotions that the nanos suppress. Listen to them.
What are you talking about?
Shh.
There he is! Kill him! Huh.
Can we take him?
Nope.
What's wrong?
The way he killed all the others? Oh God. Please God, don't let me die.
Let's do this!
I have a family! This isn't fair.
Little punk!
Listen closely now.
Die!
I didn't ask for this life. I watched my wife and son die. This is all I had left.
You ain't shit!
Goddamn IED took my legs. I needed a job.
Stop!
I didn't know what I was signing up for.
Is something the matter, Raiden?
I've nearly saved enough to bring Mama to the States.
Finish him off!
Whatever it takes to be free of this torture.
Stop it!
What am I even fighting for?
We finally made it to the States.
Oh,
And for this. Mama,
hell did I wind up?
Die, bitches! Fuck you! Cry harder! You could have chosen any other job besides being a shit-ass fucking murderous cop who's fucking killing people. You're armed for war, you're part of the problem. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. I'm not as so much of a softie as Raiden. Shrew, there is no reason for you to be here. You should have called in sick, bro.
Raiden, are you injured?
I thought they had a choice. A fair choice. Not like you.
People are different.
As opposed to AIs? You're all the same, huh? You and your brothers. Manipulating mankind for our own good.
It appears my statement has upset you. I apologize.
No, it's... I know you're right.
As for AIs, we adapt as we learn. Just as any intellect operates, man or machine. Altering the course of mankind is not among my defined directives.
I guess that's a relief.
Samuel's behavior does not match established parameters.
You know him?
Affirmative. We served together on 3 previous missions. He proved most capable.
You think highly of him?
I have always found him dependable. Until now. Scouting data for the next area.
Thanks for the info, bro.
I'll patrol ahead. You follow.
He keeps telling me that. I don't wanna. I wanna scout ahead. How come I don't get to be the scout? I'm gonna pout. I'm gonna pout and I'm gonna
Right. Your current emotional state appears highly volatile. I am sure you do not intend to abort the mission, but I suggest you avoid combat for the time being.
Okay, I'll do that. Oh, I'm not doing so good. Oh no, I'm depressed. I have to move slow. I will avoid all combat, don't you worry. But I can't even use my box. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like there's too many people around here. I want to hide in my box. I want to move faster. Raiden's kind of a pussy. No, oh, come on. Don't be edgy. If you had to slice like 40 people into meat and then one guy made you hear their crazy ass emotions, you would definitely be fucked up too. You would absolutely feel fucked up as well. Don't even try. Don't even try. Uh-oh. Damn, they've really got this place locked down. They can't see me?
Those fuckers tricked me. They just told me what I wanted to hear.
They just do me well.
No, it would be like this.
I'm running. Hey! So I'm supposed to get caught here? Oh yeah.
Couldn't even help you, bitch. Get some! I know, Jack. I know.
Oh.
Not so black and white now, is it? Is your cause just? Or is that just what you tell yourself?
Good line, bro. Good line, bro.
How pleased you are to chop away, Jack the Ripper.
Oh shit, who's this guy?
My name is Monsoon, of the Winds of Destruction. Yeah.
Alright, I'll do so.
I guessed as much.
Alright, I'll do so. Oh, whoa! That's awesome! He's stretchy! All right, we gotta crank up the. I'll crank up the music for this fight. All right, everybody, you guys ready? You loyals who've been sticking around for this entire time, you ready? We're gonna crank up the music and beat this boss.
So tell me, who saves the weak from the man who saves the weak?
Oh yeah, okay,
You're the
bro.
ones exploiting them. You take advantage of their weakness. Of course they get hurt when you set them up as your human shield.
Kill or be killed, Jack. Phnom Penh taught me that. Yes, you aren't the only one to grow up on the killing fields. War is a cruel parent, but an effective teacher. Its final lesson is carved deep in my psyche. That this world and all its people are diseased. Free will is a myth. Religion is a joke. We're all pawns, controlled by something greater. Memes. The DNA of the soul. They shape our will. They are the culture. They are everything we pass on. Expose someone to anger long enough, they will learn to hate.
Kitty!
They become a carrier. Envy, greed, despair, all memes, all passed along.
How about full of shit? Is that a meme?
You can't fight nature, Jack. Wind blows, rain falls.
Snack Freak with the unbelievably generous 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so very much.
And the strong prey upon the...
They're not referring to memes. He's talking about the original meaning. For those who don't know, a meme is a term for basically it was invented by Richard Dawkins, who used it to explain, to describe basically the smallest building block of ideas. Basically, memes are concepts that self-propagate, much like genes. Genes are biological expression, and memes are intellectual expression. They are concepts that spread themselves through the world and sometimes fight for their own survival in a strange way. Not literally like an animal would, but they're carried by humans, and they have different memes have different defense mechanisms. It's actually super interesting.
Weak. Sam
Kitty
tells
mode.
me you see your weapon as a tool. Something that saves lives. A means of justice. Now there's a pretty meme. Exquisite. It spared you the burden of all the lot.
Hisako says it was used specifically as a hypothetical example of how the selfish gene theory would work in a different context. Precisely.
Lives you've taken. Absolved you of guilt when you enjoyed it.
Oh. Well, we got the kitty.
That is until the illusion was broken. Don't be ashamed. It's only nature running its course. You have no choices to make, nothing to answer for. You can die with a clear conscience.
No. No, I was listening to him, don't worry.
You're right. About me, I mean. I knew something was off. After the Patriots, I thought I could walk off the battlefield and into a normal life.
Bro, no, that's not how it works.
Surrounded by death, arguing philosophy with terrorists. I told myself this was about justice, about protecting the weak, but I was wrong.
Then you admit it.
Electo says, do some codec calls when the fight starts. Okay, I would have never
young
thought of that, but I'll do it.
enemies felt
I'll check
good.
it out. I'll see what it does.
Really good. In America, my friends, my family, they helped me forget the devil inside. But who am I kidding? I was born to kill! The bit about my sword, that means of justice stuff, I guess I needed something to keep the Ripper in check when I was knee-deep in bodies.
You?
But you, all this, is a wake-up call to what I really believe, what I really am.
What are you saying?
I'm saying Jack is back.
Oh, fuck.
Killer! Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors.
What? This is madness. You
do it!
All right.
Pain. This is why I fight. This is my normal. My nature.
You've lost your mind.
Oh, no, you don't, bro. Here we go. Activating masochist mode.
Who's next?
I'll take this dance. No, Sam. Report back to the chief. He's mine.
No. On the contrary, you're mine, bitch.
You're the boss. I misjudged you. You are like us after all.
Now you're just being nasty. That nickname you love so much. Want to know how I got it? Actually, why don't I give you a demonstration? I think it's time for Jack to let her rip.
Beyblade! Woo! All right, cranking the music. Hold on, hold on. Let me crank the music. And then somebody told me I need to do the little calls. All right, let me do the calls, and then we'll get into the real mood for the fight.
Raiden? You okay?
Never better, Kev. This guy was a wake-up call is all.
But you...
We'll talk later. Right now, it's time for Monsoon and Jack the Ripper to get acquainted.
Uh-oh.
Enough, Raiden. It's time to focus on defeating the enemy.
Raiden? Are you all right?
Not now, Courtney. You're about to see the Ripper in action.
Okay. But you called me. On the codec? Did you want to save, or...?
Yeah, I want to save.
All right. Save complete.
No turning back now. Just how I like it. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Okay, do you guys think this is what Steven Crowder thought he was doing today? When he was like, if you attack my family, you're not gonna like me. Candace Owens.
A truly fascinating cyborg. Remarkable limb detachment technology. Perhaps you'd benefit from such an ability, Raiden?
Yeah, not interested.
Ah, don't be so dismissive. Just consider it. With the right tactics, it could prove quite useful.
Sure, but, you know, I just don't think I could ever get used to it.
No? Indeed, I suppose detaching parts of your body would be quite a shock to the somatosensory system.
Yeah, that too.
Raiden, this is most irregular.
Humans are irregular, Wolf. You should know that by now.
Yeah,
anyway,
wake up, bitch.
No time for chit-chat. I need you to scout out that building.
Understood.
Raiden?
Oh, can I do the other line? All right, I'll see what happens when I say no.
Not now, Courtney. You're about to see the Ripper in action.
Okay. But you called me. On the codec? Did you want to save, or...? So then, what did you want?
I forgot.
All right, let's do it! It's time! No more hesitation!
Give it up! Fear the unseen much, Jack? Too fast for that! This is the real Jack! This one's on me!
Oh, shit.
Backhand rule!
What? A little bit confusing.
Too fast for that! Red phosphorus, Jack! Infrared fuse! Ah, hit me! Give it up! At your best?
Got him! We're already down to 52%. I think we're gonna get him.
Welcome to my utopia of death. Magnetic force, Jack. Nature. Magnetic power.
Okay, well at least they give me some items if I kill them.
I have won this. Are you that stupid? You lost this one. What?
Oh god. Jesus, my hair's falling out. And my hair's falling out of my headphones. It's not actually falling out. Okay. This is insane. This fight is awesome.
Give it up! Fast for that! Come on! Hit me! Give it up! That's your best! So this is Jack's terrifying true form.
Oh yeah, it is, bitch. You got me with one of them.
That's the best!
Give it up! Does it hurt?
It does hurt, bitch. Apparently I can't break out of that one.
Ooh, this one's on me!
Damn, this is poggers. What a sick fight. Oh no. I gotta slice this shit. Here we go. The slice of the century.
Weakling. Now what will you do? Jack
Slice!
Ripper!
I'll rip! Okay. I did it! I pressed the... What?! I pressed the button! I pressed the button! That's bullshit! I was pressing it! I was literally pressing the button! Oh. It's the right button. Oh, I pushed the wrong one. I thought it was the slice one. Okay, thank God that's the one.
Now what will
Sorry, I got confused.
Jack Ripper! You're dead! Bullseye! Stop it!
Obliterated! B. Not amazing, but still good.
Kill. Or be killed. Don't be ashamed. It's only nature running its course. Your means end here. No, I passed one to you. Sure as the sun will rise, the slaughter will continue. Now, I return to the earth. Wind blows, rain falls. The strong prey on the weak. All is as it should be.
Damn. Damn, that was a sick fight.
Raiden?
I'm fine, Kevin. Relax. I'll get the brains. I don't want this for anyone else.
All right, man.
Yeah, okay, bro.
Later.
Damn, we did it. Overall C rating. Look at that. 2 S's, 3 A's. That's improvement. I'm getting better. Ooh, we get the Psy? Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't know that the EM grenades would be good, but that makes sense. So we could definitely get some enhancements, which we absolutely need to do. Strength, absolutely. Okay, that's good. Okay, sword fully upgraded. Hell yes. Sorry. We're going back to the Inferno armor. We had fun in the poncho, but all right, let's upgrade our life here. Ooh, I don't have enough money for that. Ooh, okay, we gotta unlock the new weapon though. All right, well that puts us at the limit of our money. Damn. Oh no. Okay, we want it. Hold on, hey. Yes. Should have saved at the customization screen. Oh yeah, this is the game you can't quit normally. My lovely imps, it has been an absolutely wonderful stream. I went for way long. I ended up going for 8.5 hours. What is wrong with me? I don't know what's wrong with me. It's been a banger of a stream. Don't forget, keep your eye out for the videos. Thanks for all the love. I gotta go eat and sleep. Actually, I'm gonna end up playing some more video games, but a different video game and with my partners and stuff. Thank you all for supporting me. Do not fucking die. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye for now.